Grand day to you all. Peace. Grand day to all the royals. Peaceful, respective greetings to you all. Karmic Dynasty. Karmic Dynasty. I had a marathon yesterday. Well, into today as well. And it was apparently blocked and removed from Facebook and YouTube. So of course I'm gonna do this again. Doing it some more. And Matriarchal Magic was playing. And I'm gonna finish it later. And once again, I'm coming at you in my real time, my real life, my real self. Not visually right now, but I'm here. I've been working on appeals, copyright claims, and some other stuff so far. And back in the bed right now. My voice, I hear it. It's been affected. I've been working. Let's see. Yes, banner. And so I'm gonna play the balance of the video, Matriarchal Magic after all, a little bit later today. Maybe second video. This first video I'm sharing has been requested as a Karmic Dynasty favorite. What's your favorite Karmic Dynasty video? Right now, I'm about to play Sex Patterns and Partners. That video was from a few years ago. So definitely a throwback somebody has requested. Let me know what your favorite video is and I will share it as well in some part or in full. We'll see what this internet, what these claims do. So right now I'm going to play this video for y'all. And yeah, see, my brand was the memoirs of a Karmic Dynasty. Them days been gone for a little bit. This Karmic Dynasty around here right now. Either way, peace to you all. I will be in the studio responding to comments and sharing. And let's go. Peace, everyone. I am Joy Allen of the Memoirs of a Karmic Dynasty. And today we are discussing sex patterns and partners. Now, this topic comes from a conversation I've had recently with a few people, feminine and masculine together combined. Not the same time, but we've had conversations. Cherie Reed, El Messiah Cole speaks peace. I see that Ashe and their family. Master student ready. You always ready. I appreciate that. All right. And of course, y'all follow me. You know I'm doing a little something. Okay, yeah, I am not doing anything that different. All right, so this was going on. Charbet, I speak peace to you as well. And of course, Kai Creatress is here with her love. She says, beautiful joy, beautiful you, Miss Kai Creatress. I appreciate you all being here. Now, before I get started and well, to continue, I have shared a link to the StreamYard. There has been conversation, there has been feedback provided. If anyone wants to join me on this live, to discuss this topic versus by phone, which I've had conversations with people, versus in text messages, messenger chat, Facebook, all that. If you want to be up here, and I know you a master student. Okay, so I see that in the playback, the video is not consistent, is not constant, is not flowing. There's a little glitchy. If it's important that you see me in my flow, go to the platform Karmic Dynasty on YouTube and watch the video with the full flow. Right now, it looks like I'm experiencing some connection issues, but the audio is great. So just depends on what you're looking for today. Peace, all of y'all. Peace, Robert. Great to have you here on Karmic Dynasty. So we will continue. And or I know you in some manner, you can come on here. I screen people. I know who y'all are, so it ain't even a problem. Now, this topic, somehow with this topic, how I got to this topic, the conversation of polygamy has been involved. And or polygamy. Now, as I've shared with everyone who I've had this conversation with, I have discussed my views on polygamy, and that link is in the description. Now, if you're on my Periscope Twitter account, I'll need you to come over to Facebook and or YouTube to get that link. Salam, sister. Salam to you as well. Okay, so and in that video, Mother Matriarch Salima Ellis, it was her idea to bring it to the platform, and I took her up on her idea, and we spoke about polygamy and polyandry. And it was about 5 months ago. Today, my position still stands on those topics. So if you want to know my views on polygamy, polyandry, poly anything concerning sexual patterns and or partners, check out the link. Tamiko Royal from Facebook is here speaking peace and love. Peace to you as well. I appreciate you being here. And right now, it looks like the feminine energy is here. We are representing, and we have a lot to say. And the masculine energy, I don't see you present. I'm sure you're around, and I'm sure we're going to hear from you because I've heard from both sides before this video. Now, it seems to keep being an interest. Quantiera from YouTube, I see you here, Queen Mother. I appreciate you being here. There seems to be some type of, I'm just gonna say it and we'll sort it out later. There seems to be some type of interest in my sex life. Guess it's human nature. As the song I heard by Michael Jackson twice today during 2 different lives. I did 3 lives today on Facebook. In the last 2, Michael Jackson's song Human Nature was playing when I turned on the radio. I use the radio for randomness sometimes because, again, when I use my playlist, I know what's going to play next. So, either way, moving forward. Namaste, Empress from Tasmaniac Wolf. I see him here. I knew that masculine energy was going to come in here. And look who else we got here. The master student himself, my humble brother, Crumb Snatcher from the Crumb TV platform is here. Now, before I go further and speaking on platforms, I am streaming live on my humble brother Crumb's platform on YouTube, Branch of Knowledge. So definitely him out, smash that subscribe button, and also check out his YouTube channel, Crumb TV. One word, Crumb TV. And I am also streaming live on my Facebook channel, Joy Allen, and my YouTube channel, The Memoirs of a Karmic Dynasty. And so, Joanne Holmes, good evening again, Queen. And Joanne, I'm glad that you are here. You joined us.
and Kai Creatress. Once again, I'm telling you all, she is the president of the Michael Jackson fan club. Tamiko Royal speaks about the so all right, Brother Crumb, I see you. Hold up, here I come. Tamiko Royal speaks about, for real, the topic polygamy, polyandry has been coming up a lot everywhere recently. I just thought it was me. What is the trend with us with us speaking about polygamy right now? Is it because right now off the top of my head, is it because people are in the house and they either with somebody and they like more of another person, or they in the house and they not too much caring for the person that they with, so they want to link up and having ideas of getting someone else in the house? Y'all let me know. I don't know, but yes, it has come up, and it's definitely not a thought of mine. Not That's something that's gonna have to be built up on. And my humble brother Crumb, he speaks. That's our platform, not mine. So we are streaming to our platform on YouTube, Branch of Knowledge. And that, of course, then would include our humble brother Tasmaniac Wolf. Check out the Taz show on Facebook and YouTube as well. Now, Brother Taz is letting me know, he says the whole polygamy thing is coming up because we are all trying to nation build. I see that. I know I'm in it for nation building. Now, everybody's not in it for the nation building, you know? So I agree with you. I am there with you on that one. Separated, they could pick us apart, but our strength lies in numbers and of unity. That is correct. Now, I am all for with what my humble brother Taz is speaking about. Dang, y'all is blowing up this. Okay, y'all know what? I'm streaming from my cell phone, and okay. Bronx, does anyone talk about polygyny? Bronx, once again, polygyny is was spoken of. I did a video with Mother Matriarch Salima Ellis. Check it out in the link below. Quantiera from YouTube says men think they're entitled to more than one woman. Touchy topic right there. Do the men think they're entitled to more than one woman? Possibly, yes. But on the flip side, and to keep this balance, I know a woman or two that feels like they are entitled to more than one man. For real. And I am not even about to touch same sex partners, all that stuff where a woman feel like she's entitled to more than one woman and a man feel like he's entitled more than one man. We're not discussing that at all on here today. But I hear you on that one. Um Peace to more life. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you. More life from YouTube. She's always present. Definitely a master student we have right here. More life is with us. Bronx, can't wait till I can. Till you can lava somebody. Spot up. I got bricks. Bronx, I no comprende. Done. Nation building. Thank you, Taz. Nation building does not mean sex, though. Now, if sex is included, that's great. Some people would say and agree that's great if sex is included. Depending on the relationship within the nation and who you're building with, sex may be a requirement for some people. I guess we'll get into that. Glad it's a hetero combo. Brother Crumb, unless I'm on a platform with you and or Brother Taz, let me see who else. I'm me touching any convo and it's not hetero. I'm not working it by myself because that conversation would be like 2 minutes. 2 minutes, because I don't do it. We know I support people and their topics. I'll come on the platform with somebody and I'll do some study and we'll talk about it. But as far as me bringing it, I promise y'all, if I bring anything other than a hetero combo, it's going to be all of probably about 2 minutes. Um, Bronx, okay, I got you. Women been having more than one man been doing it. Okay, then sex is energetic. All right, we got you. Now, So now this is what's going on here. Apparently, back to my conversation. Apparently, there's been curiosity of the sex patterns and partners of the memoirs of a Karmic Dynasty. It was a question when I was on with Mother Matriarch Salima, and the video is in the description. I spoke my piece there. New conversations have come up, and I'm going to speak my piece today on my viewpoints of sex patterns and partners, which would mean I'd have to speak about my experience and my expectations and or things I give of myself when I'm in a relationship with a man. Now, of course, as we've seen so far, this conversation can go many ways. Share your feedback, your comments. Of course, I'll share them if necessary. Um, and of course, if you have something you just must say, you can follow the link to the StreamYard. If I accept and approve you to come in, and we could talk about it. And there is a kick from studio option. So you get rowdy, I will kick you up out of here. And you will be blocked. So let's just keep it, because we're adults. Let's keep it adults. No childlike minor mannerisms in the comment section. I have added some moderators to my platform. So I'm gonna let my humble brother Crumb sing surprise for you. Surprise. I ain't even gonna tell you who they are. They ain't playing with you. Now, the 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 um the question was, is everybody ready to hear about the memoirs of a Karmic Dynasty and my sexual preferences patterns? There's what get or is everybody ready? It's a conversation. Sex is, and the humble brother Crumb, he's already put on his platform. So if you're master student, I'm going to say it in brief because he's already said it in detail. Um, and I forgot my point. I'll come back to that. Either way, when it comes, hold on, brother Taz. Okay, let me read this right quick. Brother Taz says all the wisest people to ever been known have practiced Kundalini rising, which means abstinence from sex. The less sex you have, the wiser you become because you are preserving your sexual energy, which is the seed of thought and wisdom. Now, Brother Taz, we're going to talk about abstinence from sex, like what period of time is good for this abstinence of sex you're speaking about when practicing the Kundalini rising. And according to what you're saying, less sex means you become wiser. The less sex you have, the wiser. Okay, so let's say, Brother Taz, some people want to become wiser and they want to persevere their sexual energy and nurture the seed of thoughts and wisdom. How long would they abstain from sex, Brother Taz? Now, getting ready to hear Joy Allen, Tisha Nicole, the memoirs of a Karmic Dynasty discuss her sexual patterns and partners and preferences. First of all, only of all, ever of all, I only have ever and will ever have sexual intercourse with skin folk, my kinfolk. Period. That's the only kind of man that's ever touched me. I think I need to go to Facebook, Ella. The only kind of man that's touched me and the only kind of man that ever will. So that's a quick conversation. And I think this video ain't gonna be no longer than an hour. Period. Brother Taz said, how wise are you looking to become? So I guess the wiser you want to become, the longer you abstain from sex. How about that? I read between those lines. Let's stick with that. Now, this is where I'm at with sex. Let's see sex patterns. Now, I personally, when I am asked about, now first, there's been this comment that I have appeared to be, was the word prude? I think that's the word prude. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all got me. Prude. I think that was the word. I hadn't heard that word in such a long damn time. It felt, but I had to look it up to confirm. I don't have, I don't, for one, I'm getting personal. This is about me today. I'm getting personal. Anytime you see the memoirs of a Karmic Dynasty, that means I'm talking to you. So you can call me whatever name you want to call me. Tisha Nicole, that's my name on my social security number and my birth certificate. Joy Allen, that's my platform name of my platform, which is the Memoirs of a Karmic Dynasty. I when it comes to when I'm in a relationship with a man and when sex is going to be involved. Now here I am back to my humble brother Crumb's point in his videos. And I think I heard him talking about it with Novocaine Omega. And it might have been during that Pornhub video. Now, sex and intimacy does not just include the intercourse, the phallus, the penis, in the vagina, that's not all it's about. So with that being said, here is my view, my take on sex patterns with my partner. Throughout the course of my time, now of course, I have been married twice. So I've been with at least two men in life, intimately, sexually, with intercourse. Um, and some of you are aware of my recent relationship. So that's at least three of them. In all of them, and for future reference for any man that want to be in my inbox, here go your answer. What I will do in the bedroom is based upon the man that I am with, my partner. I don't have a one size fits all template for any man that I have been with or would be with. Just naturally, that's who I am. I didn't grow up knowing there was a template. I didn't grow up knowing that there was, and actually everything that I do is natural to me and natural to my partner. I didn't know there was a one size fits all to when you are being intimate with somebody and or having sex with them. You know, does she do this? Check. Does she do that? Check. Do I want to do that with him? Check. Oh, I ain't gonna do that with him. Check. No, that's not what I do. What I do in the full experience of intimacy with my partner, and I know some other women do it too. Well, I don't know because I ain't seen them in their business, but I've heard other women talk about it. I've not heard men discuss it. So, brothers, your masculine energy, let me know what's up with this with y'all. I shape and form my relationship with a man based on our relation, based on who we are individually, and then who we become when we are together. So, really, none of my experiences have been the same. There have been some things I found out about myself that I was willing to do and or explore once I was with that particular man. So, for all those of you who are curious, I I know I'm when I'm with him, I know what I will do. And when I'm with him sexually, he knows what he will accept that I do to him, what is allowed, you know. There's some things I might feel like he was asking me to do, and then he just, nah, it ain't what I was saying. So we quickly correct that. We work that out. We talk about it. We make adjustments, and we move forward. So I cannot say, yeah, I do that. Nah, I don't do that, because it depends on how I vibe with a man that determines what I do for, with, and or to him. And again, speaking on intimacy going outside of the intercourse, when the man I am with, phone rang. All right, Tamiko. When the man I am with, when I interact with him, I interact with him whether he is with me in the present, or if he is, speaking of phones ringing, if he is with talking to me by the phone in any manner, anytime there is communication, I am intimate with my partner. When my partner comes home from work, there would be certain things I do intimately to prepare and or set us up for possibly intercourse. I mean, it all goes together. So even if it's 2 days worth of I'm doing things for him and or with him, it is 2 days later or 3 days later or every day, it's going to lead to the intercourse part. That's just my experience. So, for example, and mm, yeah, I'm gonna share one of my examples with you. So, husband come home, and I already know he gonna turn on the TV. No, so I already have it set and channel and position and program to what he is about to watch. The remote sitting right there where his arm sits on the sofa, and XYZ, he just turns the TV on. His dinner, once he gets comfortable and in his position to eat, I serve him his dinner. Me cooking for him is a form of intimacy. So I know already, and we've talked about this as well, the energy that's put into cooking food. I've seen this on my humble brother Crumb on our platform. And Brother Crumb has spoken about it. I think Brother Taz did too. This is what we talk about. So home cooked meal versus fast food. The energies is way different. Peace to the emperor, to my sheriff, Abdiel Ben Levi El. Um, you know, so fast food is like the last option to come into my home at any time. Now, that's one thing that is consistent across the board. I will cook. And now I cook things different today than I used to cook, but um, I mean, the we all know, some of us know the skill and art and the intimacy that goes into cooking. Cooking is an art form. Cooking is intimacy as well. You have your hands in the food, you have a connection, and then the same energy that is from your hands into the food goes into the person that you're feeding. So that is intimacy. You can taste when something is fresh made, homemade, versus something that is store bought and you bring it home out of the bag. Like yeast rolls. We know the difference between the frozen yeast rolls that come in a pack and you pop them in the oven for about 15 minutes and slide some butter on top of it and serve it, versus you preparing the flour, you have the yeast with the water and or milk that mixes with it. You have the eggs, you have your whatever it is you're putting in your yeast rolls. Um, whether it's wheat, you use wheat flour, whatever it is. And there's a time you take into molding the yeast, et cetera, et cetera. I'm not even gonna go into all that. It rises and it rises again, and then you shake them into the rolls, you put them in the oven. You just take time with it. People can taste the time that you put into things. When you make anybody anything, say you make somebody a sweater, that sweater feels better than a sweater that you could have bought them at the store. Because for one, they know you put the time into it. Your energy is in that sweater. You are a part of that sweater. You are a creator. The product is you. You are the product. And so either way, there's time and attention you put into your partner. And sometimes, really, as a guide, if you're unsure, I would say probably the step would be to treat your partner as you would want to be treated. Don't treat your partner as you are treated, because your partner may need some help in the department of how you're treated. Treat them as if you need a starter on how you want to be treated. And probably the first thing you would want to do in how you are treated is you would want somebody to maybe ask you what it is. I need us to know that we are not mind readers. We are not in the world of telepathy. So uh, we're not. So you need to talk to your partner and you need to know what it is that they need. And then you are either willing to shape and create what it is that they need in their environment to feel the intimacy from you, and or you're not. You're willing or you're not. And anytime I am with a man, I have I have selected, I've taken time to choose him. So I discuss things with him, and I just about 99% of the time, anything he wants, I do my best to shape it and create it for him. So he is comfortable in the relationship. He also then feels comfortable with talking to me and knowing that he can discuss more things with me, then we can build and create and do great things together. Yes, Bronx, simply you're willing or not. And if you're not willing, then that's between you and your partner to figure out what to do after that. Um, I also, for example, I know touch is important in a relationship. If I didn't know about
Peace, y'all. I appreciate y'all staying with me. Walk with me for a minute. So that's a hot topic. Polygamy. I have like 3 videos on my broadcast with polygamy. Um, I'd like to know what your favorite video is. I see the family in the room. I appreciate you all being here. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, walk with me for a minute. So, yes, this marathon started yesterday, and the purpose of this marathon is to give back from the feedback that I've received. So, some people want They check on me a lot lately, more than before. And so this is my effort to let everyone know I am well. I am great. I am grand. I'm okay. And so also it's some upcoming background noise on this street I'm about to walk by. So that's that situation. So yeah, also to give people a look into my daily life, my daily ongoings. So right now I am setting up. I got some phone calls to make today in regards to some business ventures. So boots on the ground. Of course I am. And y'all are here with me. All appreciation due to you all. Um, let's see. So this video will be back on in a few moments. I had my longest running video playing last night. Facebook and YouTube blocked it, so I will continue that video as well sometime today. If you like to watch that video in its entirety without interruptions, then go to my YouTube channel, Karmic Dynasty, and check it out there. And if you all do not mind, stand by one more time for me. Okay, so I appreciate y'all working with me, rolling with me. I am changing locations, part of what I do, so we can get finished here. I done seen greatness in this room today, some familiar faces. Via y'all's name, I see y'all's name, but when I see y'all name, I see y'all faces. Oh, and also coming up soon, my sister Latrell DeWitt, she someone wanted to see the video she did. So that's coming up soon as well. And actually there was a request for her to come back to the platform. So I need to get with her and see what her availability is and get Latrell back here. I'm going to I'm going to join y'all on the screen in just a few in my real-time self in just a few here. Y'all know. And my chair low, but I'll adjust that, I guess, while I'm looking at y'all. Some things I ain't going to wait to do. I'm not going to wait to do. Okay, hold on. Okay, now I ain't ready to come on screen. All right, y'all. What I'm doing now is finishing out this video. Then I'll come on screen. Okay, then I'll come on screen. Let's see. Sex patterns and partners. Continuing now. Important in a relationship. Before I had children, I learned it through the knowledge of raising that touch is important. When I was younger, I was in school, in high school, and there was a study. I don't know if we watched a video or we just talked about it, discussed it, but there was a video about a child who had never had human contact and how underdeveloped they were because of the lack of human contact and the touch. Touch is important. So in every relationship, um, and there have been a few, but I am one who touches you. You're my man, I'm going to touch you. So I will touch your face. I will touch your hair. I will touch your lips. I will touch your ears. I will touch your nose. I will touch you. And hmm,
There have been some men, and ladies, you may have experienced this, and men vice versa. Um, they kind of, pull away when I reach out. So, I'll let them pull away. But I'm a persistent one. So I come back. And, over time, they tend to realize they like that touch. They tend to realize they want more. And I give it to them. Touch is important. Um, Outside of just when there's intercourse. When there's intercourse, you all over each other, you touching each other, you doing all, you everywhere. Sometimes you don't even probably realize where your hands is at. That same type care and attention into someone is important. Even if y'all just cross paths in the hallway, it's important. The same way, and my motto is this: when it comes to intercourse, the same love and drive and determination and power you putting into that moment of intimacy, the intercourse, you should be putting that same attention, the same type energy and drive and passion and hold and warmth and touch into everyday interactions with your partner. That's just how I feel. That's how I live. That's how I do. So, um, yes, like holding hands, Kai creatures. Yes, definitely. Holding hands is great. Um, so with that being said, I'm gonna go into another part. So with the touching part, I know that massages are important, and people tend to think that massages, I done absorb too much of the wrong female's energy. Matthew on Facebook, what's the matter? What you talking about? You want to talk about it? We can talk about it. You didn't absorb too much of the wrong. It's okay. It can be replaced with the correct energy. And then I wouldn't even say it is wrong, because our experiences shape who we are. And today you are who you are because of those energies. And anything that you want to see different, you have the opportunity to change it and to make adjustments and grow and build off of what you have right now with the energy that you receive. So um, keep that in mind. And yes, Bronx, massages are vital. Now, um, honestly, when it comes to massages, I enjoy giving massages. Me giving my partner man a massage is relaxing to me. Now, I found them to think that was kind of odd, something maybe to do with this energy that Matthew's talking about, how the woman wants to receive more. Um, I have gotten feedback from the men I've been with that I am a little different in some departments, as all of us women are different from each other. In the department of how I like to give massages, I've gotten that feedback. Um, I've gotten that feedback, and it tends to relax me. And maybe because I don't know, I'm gonna say this. So I have, y'all know enough about me to know I'm busy. I do things. And plus I got this thing of empathy, so I tend to feel, and maybe that I do that massage thing so I can feel into his day and relax him and relieve him of some of the stresses of his day, of his experiences. Because some of the things, when you touch somebody, you're not just relieving them of their daily experiences, you could be relieving them of long lifetime effects of some experiences, maybe from childhood, maybe from a prior relationship with bad energies. We never know, but everything is not for you to know. You are just do your part when it's time to do your part, and everything else takes care of itself. Um, I enjoy. It's like for me almost a requirement that the man I am with, I can massage him. To me, that's just about almost a deal breaker. If I can't massage you, we got problems. Some people are trying to figure out what's my touch means. Bronx, what you talking about? Some people are trying to figure out what your touch means. Okay, I don't know what intentions are behind. Oh, okay, Bronx, you talking about some stuff, intentions and stuff. Okay, I got you. I got you. Kai Creatress loves massages. Moving on. Now, I massages. I massage from the head to the toe. Each part is important in between. From the top, eat that part and everything in between to the toes. Um, I also know that probably the best time to give massages from what I've experienced would be before bedtime. And yes, Abdiel, before bedtime. Now, the um, the part of the body that I see has been beneficial before bedtime would be the feet. And before that massage, though, you are supposed to take a shower, and we'll talk about showers because I think those two with my man. Shower first, and there's a whole shower sequence that's supposed to be taking place. Um, that includes oil. Before you wash in the shower, you apply the oil, and then you wash. Um, and or you can have your man or woman wash you for you. That'll be great too. That'll be great too. Um, yeah. And so then yeah. Now the thing also is to not include to have no what's them called device electronic devices 1 hour before bed. At least no, at least 1 hour. No electronic devices before bed. Oil, shower, relax. Your partner massages you, your partner massages your toes. There's a whole little step by step thing. And each toe, goes with the different body parts. So the toes, one thing you want to make sure you do is like slightly pull it up as you're going through the massage. That's helpful too. Yes, the baths are crazy needed. And that's my views on that. Try that, do that. It's great. Yes, Bronx, submerging the body in nice herbs. I got a whole herbs and oils little book and things that I put together. So herbs, oils are good in the bath. There are things, yeah, those are good. Now, where was I going? Yeah, so massages are important to me. And now here, when it comes to my sex partners and or patterns, one pattern that I cannot do. This is a deal breaker for me as well. TVs in the bedroom. I cannot I cannot do a TV in the bedroom. Period. If you insist no, if I meet you and you got a TV in your bedroom, it's a problem. TV in the bedroom to me is a distraction because for one, like I said, there's like no TV in the bedroom before no TV at least you go to sleep. With me, and I've experienced this, so I'm gonna speak on me and what I know. When I have met a man, whether intimate with him or not, because the word bored does not exist, he doesn't even watch the TV. If he watches the TV, it's when I'm not around or it's something. But that whole pattern of the TV watching that he used to do, he does not do it anymore. He does not do it. He don't even, and over time, you even forget about the daggone TV. TV is a distraction. There's not much anything. I've not owned a TV myself personally, which myself is personally, huh? I've not owned a TV since probably 2009 ish. And I can't even say really I owned it, but it was my children's TV. I've not TV watcher for probably at least 15, 16 years. And that's a whole nother conversation. Um, TV in the bedroom is not. Now, if there is some special condition, or something going on with you and your partner, where you are like confined to the bed and to the bedroom. And there's some exceptions to the rule, but otherwise, no, ain't no TV. No TVs allowed. None. I don't do it. um and again, without the existence of the word boredom, there ain't nobody thinking about no TV when they're with me. Yep, put the foot down. And not only do I put my foot down, I show them why my foot is down. And I've not had no issues with that yet. Um, at all. So that's another thing. Now, when it comes to, we was talking about um sex in the bathroom. I mean, yeah, sex in the shower, sex in the bath. Sex, intimacy in the bathroom is great. Intimacy anywhere that you and your partner is aware of is great. Whatever you and your partner decide is great. Um, Now I got that knowledge from my apostolic days, and I got 20% on my phone, so I have a little bit more time with y'all. I didn't plan on being this long, so I got a little bit more time with y'all. Um, my experience with when I come together with a man came from my apostolic days. And I know it's some of y'all in here, especially my humble brother Crumb, you can tell me this verse because I know it, but I don't know them verses. I can refer to it. The verse talked about what's done in the wedding bed is undefiled. I was young, I was 19 when I got married. Very impressionable. So I learned real early, looking at that word and interpreting it for myself, and then also taking the feedback from my first husband, and it went carried on with me. We are our experiences plus so much more. um mhm. I learned early there is nothing wrong that can happen in the bedroom, and bedroom is implied. So if you in the shower and you doing it, implied. You're in the bathtub doing it, if you're being undefiled, that's what I'm referring to, the it is what it is. It's whatever you and your partner say it is. And so that's what I do. There are other rooms available for intimacy as well, so don't forget those other rooms and places. Be sure to clean up after yourself afterwards. Cause you know what, and y'all know what, let me say this while I'm a stickler. It's a pet peeve of mine. I got a little issue about sitting on some people's furniture. We have our homes, we do what we please in them. Be mindful that you, especially, well, some people don't have company, so it don't matter. You have people over, be mindful of where your company gonna sit when you having your intimate activities with your partner. Wipe down your surfaces, clean your areas, and or protect areas. Be mindful. Be mindful of where your company, the people who come to your home, eat. Be mindful of the surfaces that you choose to have your intimate activities on. And be mindful of the rooms and the spaces. Just be mindful. If you have eruptions, outbursts of body fluids, make sure you properly clean them all up. That's just a pet peeve of mine. Be mindful. If you have some issues with keeping up with your body fluids and where they may splatter at in your home, you may want to confine that to the wedding bed. With that being said, I am going to leave here. Hold on. I'm not leaving here yet. Let's talk about outdoors. Sexual interactions, intimacy outdoors is a favorite of mine too. My favorite is outside when it's dark. I like the stars. Me and the stars, and a slight drizzle of some rain is beautiful. Plastic on the furniture, yes, Matthew. LOL, however you say it. Yeah, Joanne, they leaving the energy, and not even just the energy, but the actual physical results of the physical intimacy. We talking about what's it called? Um, sexual body fluids. What's y'all know what I'm talking about? Them juices. I can't even. Y'all know what I'm talking about though. I'm somewhere else. Yes, clean it up. But yes, outside is a favor of mine. No intimacy in the kitchen. Brother Crumb, I appreciate you. But you know, Brother Crumb, some people do the intimacy in the kitchen. So when you go to people's houses and they have those, we couldn't up, and they have those like mixing forks and spoons that sit in the canister near the oven in order to stuff. Be mindful when you go to people's houses and you know they get down. Be mindful of the surfaces that's out and exposed. You might want to think about washing your items yourself and or watching them wash your items before your food is served. I'm just saying. And speaking right quick of cats, I don't eat in anybody's house who has cats. I don't like them thing in the fur and all. I got this thing. I don't even know if it's real. I've never had a cat, but something about cats and licking butter. I cannot do cats, pets in the home. If I see people touching their, hold on. If I'm aware, and for one, I'm not eating at your house if your dog is allowed in the kitchen. Number two, I'm not eating at your house if I see your pets are separate, but you touch them and walk to the kitchen and don't wash your hands. I'm just saying, biohazard, body fluids, which are one word for the body fluids, for the spill, the ejaculation, and you know what I'm talking about. Work with me, work with me. Can't eat everybody's cooking. Matthew, you are correct. That's a master student teacher. That's a master student teacher. I said that right, talking right there. Can't eat everybody's cooking. Y'all better be mindful because some of y'all so daggone damn concerned about COVID. I'm concerned about every and any or anybody's cooking. That right there is a biohazard for me. All right. So with that being said, squirt. Thank you, Flower Power. That's a word. I can roll with that. Squirt, squirt. Clean up your squirts. Clean up your squirts. I appreciate you all being here. I had no idea what I was rolling with when I came. I decided just come, hit the live button. I see my brother Crumb is proud of me. He has encouraged me. When was that? Back in June and or July before I went to his studio. And we had our two videos um, before we went to Boston to the Rimpet with my Siba Patah Secret Sar. He encouraged me to do more lives by myself. He encouraged me, my humble brother Crumb, to have more live broadcasts without the PowerPoints where I just come on and freestyle. So I've been and I will continue to be a work in progress. And I appreciate my humble brother Crumb for continuing. It's almost been a year now. I've been on the platform and I see he said it's our platform. I appreciate my humble brother Taz, who is here as well supporting me. I appreciate all of you, master students, and those of you in the knowledge and the supporters of our platforms for being here. And this, of course, only encourages me to come back and do more. I appreciate you all. Peace. And thank you for joining me on Sex Patterns and Partners. I am Joy Allen on the memoirs of the Karmic Dynasty. Peace to you all.
Peace, peace, peace. All right, let's see. Juicy Christ. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. Peace, love, shipping off your duck flower. Gratitude. I appreciate you. Or was it okay? Um, the the duck flower and guaco are the same, from what I know. And yes, you said you was sending the quassia bark, if I said that right, with the duck flower. So the guaco, which I learned from M Town Vet, is the same as duck flower, and which he didn't know neither. So y'all both giving me the same thing. And guaco, the duck flower, I'm already using in a tincture, but you're sending it to me, and I'm going to use it in my bath and as a tea, as you instructed. So enjoy Allen for president. I appreciate you. I appreciate your votes. Gratitude. I'm glad you're here. You've been talking about you was coming. You came on through. Gratitude to the matriarch, you yourself. I appreciate you being here. So, yeah, next we have what video I'm playing next? Oh, Latrell DeWitt, We Got This, Our Health and Well-Being, and of Karmic Dynasty. Y'all. While this plays, of course, I'm gonna manage and continue on with my day. And I got some business phone calls to make. I got some studio guests I'm scheduling in, and then I will be here though. I will be right here, so the comments will continue. I will continue to address the comments, and if I need to step in and commentate on the video, I will be doing that as well. So I'm here, but I'm not here. This is a Karmic Dynasty marathon that I'm bringing to you all in response to the request and feedback over the past few years. So, yeah, let's continue this. So this video right here that has been requested is part of the I Am My Sister's Keeper series. And so I'm going to move on with this. So if you want to see more of the content that was for My Sister's Keeper, there is a folder on my YouTube playlist with all the videos from that series. And enjoyed last night. I enjoyed last night too. The video, I drifted off to sleep and they cut it off. So when I got up, I seen it and I was like, it's just gonna stay out. I'll figure it out tomorrow. So yeah, they blocked the video. They blocked my marathon from yesterday. I put in the appeal. So I'm waiting for it to come back up. If not, it's all right. I'm still here. All my videos are still on my platform. And we here. We good. Yes, I enjoyed last night. And actually, I'm playing the second part of that video today after this video right here with Latrell DeWitt. So stand by. I appreciate y'all standing by. I do long, like, still picture intros for people to get ready and sit down and prep. Peace, everyone. I am Joy Allen of Karmic Dynasty. Today, though, we are on the I Am My Sister's Keys. This is an open panel discussion. So if you'd like to join us on the panel, the link is in the description. So go to the link, make some moves, join us on the panel, speak your piece, add value to the broadcast. We appreciate you doing that. So peaceful, respective greetings to everyone. Konnichiwa, hola, rahubet, assalamu alaikum, wa alaikum salam, dua, duawu, hetepu, 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 hetepu. Greetings to everyone in peace. I have with me today on the panel my sister, the Hermit, Latrell DeWitt herself. Welcome to I Am My Sister's Keeper. How are you today? It's an honor to have you here. Gratitude, gratitude.
I'm great. I'm outside near my little raised bed enjoying the rising sun, and I'm honored to be here.
Very good.
Karmic Dynasty.
Yes. Let's see.
what I was going to ask you. Oh, share with everyone your intro. Tell us a little about who you are, how we can contact you, and however else you see fit to introduce yourself and open the show. Gratitude.
Greetings. Okay. Greetings. I am Latrell, as Sister Joy mentioned. I am currently in the South, which is awesome. Let me see. I have been working at finding ways to assist people to take better care of themselves using food. I like doing stuff like that. Let me see. I finally did something for myself for some of the elements I was birthed with, and I use that as a reference. And a lot of the customers that gave great feedback, I use that. That's what the we got this. Our health and well-being is about, those two little short mantras. I've been on social media for a while. I've got videos out there where you see me doing workshops at my old company where I'm working with foods, I'm working with essential oils. I do custom essential oils, blends, and whatnot. I've done those for years. I like doing custom because I get to do a more thorough, specific one to the person when I can talk with them. My Gmail I prefer to use is my business Gmail, which is Sonyas Kaleidoscope, SonyasKaleidoscope @gmail.com. I do have a page out there for whatever reason I can no longer access, but it still exists, which is by the same name, and there are some pictures and videos and information there. Sonyas Kaleidoscope. On Facebook, SonyasKaleidoscope, and that's Sonyas Kaleidoscope on Facebook. There's a lot of information, and seeing as I have difficulties accessing that for whatever upgrade reason, I created another page which I put question mark foraging as an option, and that was with the intention to encourage folks to look around the outside their living quarters, and possibly find things or locate things that they can forage if necessary. Like dandelion is pretty well known. Lamb quarters, I don't know if you have those, but the point was to encourage that. But where I was originally at when I started that page, when it becomes fall and winter, there's really not much that I see. So I started sharing other people's information that had great products that I have personal experience with and that I would like to use. And the Black Forager, she was actually foraging and she travels to forage. I said that's what I would want. That's what I really wanted to do with my page. I wasn't able to, so I shared someone else. And that's basically it. Just do my best to show people that it's possible. I know times are tighter now for some people, but you have many options on the journey of taking better care of yourself without all these questionable prescription drugs. And that's it for now.
Gratitude. I appreciate you sharing. Let's see, I had a question. Now, when I have a broadcast, I share with everyone how we got to the broadcast. Now, Latrell DeWitt is a Facebook friend of mine. And well, I'm a Facebook friend. We're Facebook friends. And there's very few people I watch their lives on Facebook. Very few people. And I can count them on one hand, I promise you.
Wow.
So you're one of that 5 or less that I watch on Facebook Live. And there are people, of course, I watch them to see if I'm gonna watch them. So I do watch them, but the people who, when that live button is on and I'm aware of it, or I get the notification, I'm definitely tuning in, and Latrell DeWitt is one. So Latrell has assisted me with my path on herbal remedies.
Awesome.
So I say assist because of course I'm not an expert. I don't know everything.
not as far as what I know that I know. What I do know is there are times when I need a herbal remedy, a natural remedy, and I reach out to Latrell and she's on it. So I appreciate that. I had and I'm y'all know I'm transparent. I might be a little bit embarrassed about what I say. This is one of those times. So I'm gonna say this. So there was a time I was preparing for the Detroit lecture, and it was just like it was so big and so it was just massive. The time and energy I put into it, and it was one of those moments where I needed a break. There was one of those moments where I needed I had so you know when you have one of those exhale moments and you just fall back like, whew, man, I need a moment. You just lay back. Okay, well, when I was preparing for that, I was working on my bed and I needed extra space because I was working with the planning. I was on the organizing committee. I was also on the committee that was in the kitchen. And then I found out I was going to be a guest speaker. So I had to pull in an extra table to put another notebook and another setup because I had everything in its place. So when I fell back, I hit my head on the wooden table. And not too long after that, my ear was bleeding. So I had reached out to Latrell like, for my ears bleeding. She told me to get some shepherd's purse for internal bleeding. And since that time, and I know this helps with hemorrhaging for women, and they have like heavy menstrual cycles. That's my study of this. Also, I have a note on here for myself to help clean the blood that I can use turmeric and basil. So Latrell has been a gift to me, a tribute to the community. I appreciate her being here again today. I'm saying again. Also, right quick, before I continue to Latrell's follow-up I have for her. This right here is Amber Gaucher. Peace to the Hamet. I appreciate you being here. Peace. We are on the I Am My Sister's Keeper series with Latrell DeWitt. And also speaking peace, great rising hugs to Kai Creatures from her YouTube channel. And peace to my sister, Shay Charbet. I seen that sis star, so I thought of Shay you. To my sister, Charbet, greetings to you as well. Charbet will be on here on the platform later today at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So come back, join me a little later, and be here with me, myself, and Charbet. Gratitude, everyone. So that's my
great energy boost in the morning.
How to with Latrell, how we got here. So Latrell, talk to us, if you would, about how you got into herbal remedies and what sparked your interest, what piqued, what got you there, and what had you maintain the interest? How did you get the interest and what made you maintain it?
The interest started from home, between my mom, all my great aunts that I know, and my grandmother. Their cooking and how they use herbs. My mother had a spice rack, so that's where it started at. And knowing that my mom used two specific things when I was younger for all my respiratory complaints, which was big vapor rub on a spoon, and I found out what the oils that are specifically in there, and I don't use the petroleum anymore, and how fast acting it was, and how she would use stuff like just basic hot tea, which I found out was a black tea, some honey, and a lemon. So that was where it started. I was like, I need something else because I don't like black tea. I took it. My mother gave it to me when I was feeling ill, especially when I was suffering from respiratory complaints, and before it turned into a full on asthma attack, which is horrible. I've experienced too many of them. I was like, I gotta find something else that I like, that I know. So it started there. And also, like I said, because I love cooking, as many people know. And when I cook, I love sweets. And that's where I started at, mainly breakfast and sweets. And in breakfast and sweets, I've used a lot of nutmeg over the years. Not anymore, though. Cinnamon, vanilla extract, and things, just basic stuff around me growing up. I always loved them. It's like, oh my gosh, I gotta find other ways to use them. So basically, just at home in the kitchen, loving food, smelling food, being in the kitchen, waiting to eat, and then being allowed to go and just get in there and do my own thing. And to, the reason why it's continued is because what I was doing from what I learned from growing up, it was just a temporary fix. I wanted more than a temporary fix. So growing up, I was nicknamed the health food nut by my brother, my siblings, seriously, because I'm always trying to figure out what can I do to take care of myself. And at that time, I was still using what I was taught in the society at large, which is not necessarily good and right, specifically for should I say non-ether people. I like to say that instead of melanated. So I kept working at it, and each step of the way, from being in school to accessing books to collecting books and just reading and thinking and whatnot, I started mapping out stuff. Then one day I came across a cooperative while I was still small. I went in and I said, okay, this is where I need to be. And in the midst of me finding it the first time and then going back to join, it had moved. I found it like a couple of weeks later. And since October, I was a part of that store as a member worker, laboring, and eventually staff. But while I was there, I had access to more stuff than just a handful of farmer market produce. I had access to information through the store. Not that I couldn't find it in books. I'm a book. I drink books, but my son beats me at that, as I call it, drinking books for information. I like collecting information. I like researching, so it was no problem for me. I got to speak and meet farmers who brought in the produce while I was working there, opening and ask them questions. So I'm always asking questions. I mean, I read it. I have certain experience with certain specific spices and herbs from growing up and just being curious. But I just networked with people while I was where I worked at, and I asked questions from not just everyday people, but from professional gardeners or long-term gardeners, actual farmers, and things of that nature. People who were doing organic gardening, etc., and so forth. And then I had access to literature or scholarly magazines that had science backing some of the information. And I only collect science research, especially when they do human research, regardless of what being, whether it's Caucasian or whatever. They never specifically say that. So I keep that in mind. But I just gather that information. I started buying those magazines, and I've read things like Herbal Gram, which is awesome. Herbal Gram, Herb Companion, which is primarily farmers and gardeners. But the point is, I gathered information from a lot of places because I was curious, and I want to increase my options. And at the co-op, they had an awesome bulk herbal section, and herbal bulk grains and spices and herbs. So, like I said, I wanted to let me see, what did I do? Reverse some of the conditions that I've been dealing with since birth, and I did, and I was like, awesome. So that's pretty much. I missed that. Oh, I missed that. They started growing less and less seeded stuff, so that's another thing. While I'm growing, I want seeded stuff because I feel a difference in consuming seeded produce versus non-seeded. Life begot life, and if it ain't got seasoning, trust me, it's not. You're not getting all you need. Oh, that's my Gmail. Whew, that'll cleanse you right out.
Yes, it will.
You got all kinds of pictures coming up.
This is your what? This is your what?
That's the original form of my Gmail. I've always loved pineapples.
Okay.
So that was the only way I could take this particular product because it has the Irish moss. That particular version, it had like about, I don't know, 8 different greens. I couldn't stop adding stuff. I refashioned it, but that was my Gmail. It stands for green mineral enzymic liquid libation. And I was trying to put in that acronym saying you're gonna get a lot of things, including your minerals and your enzymes and other nutrients in a short term. So, and you get your green stuff, which is chlorophyll rich, which is important. So that's when I was making them fresh for people. But sometimes that's not easy because people are hard to catch up with, and I was delivering it to them. So,
Okay.
and I just reused jars. But yeah, that helped me out a lot. That's something I took for like probably 3 full months. Because it was not only helping me, but I was like, I had a taste for it. But after about 3 full months of taking it, I kept making it, but I didn't have a taste for it because whatever was going on from my anemia, which my bones would get so cold. I would get so cold, I get cold down to my bones, and it takes me forever to rewarm up. That cleansed me, that detoxed and cleansed me and nourished me so well that I don't have anemia and a few other bone issues I have had on top of that, I don't have. It drew out a lot of mucus, but I didn't have the, drainage from my eyes and ears. That's how messed up I was. On top of having asthma, allergies, sinus, whatever. So that was one of the things I finalized that I took that helped out a lot. And I still make that, but now I make it in powder form because a lot of folks, I'm not near now that are interested in what I do. And a lot of folks don't like the taste. So I will capsulate it in small quantities. Like, listen, powder is better, but some people don't want to taste stuff. I ain't upset. I understand. It don't taste delicious, but it works so well.
No, it don't taste good.
That's my king. And it helped him out a great deal. He can't help but rave about it because he was also on it for an extensive period of time, and it helped him out a great deal too. He's not a promotional person, but yeah. So that's what that was. It's my Gmail.
Okay.
I like.
So this him right here.
Yes, it is. Oh, she got her picture up.
Yeah.
That is him. That is I.
Okay. Because I see the shadow. I already knew who he was. I knew who he is, but I don't know him. But just his presence in your screen, I already know who he is. I know what he's like. I know all that.
I know who you are.
Peace. I ain't had to see your face. I just know from your presence in her space who you are.
Gmail.
She know from the presence in my space.
Okay. The Gmail, I had problem with mucus in my limbs, my joint. Basically, I couldn't raise my knee up to my chest. I started taking the Gmail, and within 6 months, I was putting my knee up to my chest. My arms didn't hurt anymore. It works well. It tastes bad. I'm not going to tell you no story, and it will clean you out. Trust me, it cleans you out.
Yeah, but the pineapple makes it taste a lot more pleasant, a little sweet.
So, do you have a website? Excuse me, Sheba Batista from YouTube would like to try some of your products. I also wanted to ask myself if you bottle it and ship it. I know you mentioned you deliver it and try and get it fresh to people when they're around.
When I was up there where I was at, sorry. Go ahead. I'm working on that because I relocated and the bulk of my apothecary is still upstate, but I do have ingredients here with me that are in dry form that I've been working on designing and painting whatever wellness boxes. I do not have a website because I'm not an IT person. I mean, I got help starting one, but then I try to get back and I forget the password, forgot where it was at. So all I have is my Gmail address. All I have is my foraging as an option when I do videos. I send them there now because I don't have access to Sonia's Kaleidoscope on Facebook. So no, I'm happy to put a wellness box, a sample box, and send it. There I am. Send it off if they're interested in trying it out and then going from there. But as I said, the bulk of my apothecary is still upstate, and I've been looking for stuff around here because I like to see my stuff, touch it, and whatever. But we're in North Carolina. But if I have to, order my stuff and then package it up, then so I do that. I'm happy to mail it out, but right now I only have a select ingredients right now, and that's amazing stuff that works for the for your brain, which is benefits. I use it. I call it that because I used it because one of the things that the herb blend was good for was for the pineal gland, for the nerves. The nerves in the brain or the capillaries are smaller, and that whole stress and fog people are getting it. I figured they could use something to free their brain from all the stress and fog and whatever that some of them are obviously dealing with during this so-called pandemic. I call pandemic, stressing people out too much. But anyway, I can put that on this page and on my foraging as an option as far as the wellness box. But going forward, I'll be happy to. My cousin said she's going to help me create a web page, so I don't have one yet. But like I said, going forward, like today or tomorrow, I can put on this page and foraging as an option page what I have available right now. And going forward, I can have more stuff available. Hopefully some of this stuff. So.
Gratitude. Now, for those who didn't know, now you know. Latrell DeWitt is the reason why North Carolina is on my tour stop for next year. It's one of the cities on my tour for next year, which starts in the spring. So when I'm there, you'll see Latrell DeWitt also.
Yeah. Hopefully I'll have my spot by then. The one place I was interested in to rent, I missed the boat on that one. So by next spring, hopefully I have a location that you can come into. Already set up, because it's nothing but fast food here.
You will have it.
I will have it, and there's nothing but fast food here, and there's one little spot, but she's representing somebody else with herbs and stuff. But I like to, be able to have people custom blend stuff, because some ingredients being pre-blends that people can't take because it's not safe for them, or they just don't want. So that's why I still have a space to do custom specific to the person. So look for me next.
Yep, when I'm in North Carolina, I'll be there to see Sheba Batista as well. We have here also with us, it says Facebook user, but this is Quana Ship. Quana, I appreciate you being here joining us as well. And I see my share admin. He's not an admin. He's Abdiel Ben Levy L. I appreciate him being here as well. Now, earlier I heard you mention a word. It wasn't clear to me. A word you use instead of melanated. What was that word again?
I like the word 9 ether.
Oh, 9 ether instead of melanated.
Yeah, I like the number 9.
I
understand the term ether.
Okay. Did you want to share more about that?
The 9 ether?
It just sounded like you were in a thought and you thought maybe I was continuing or something. So I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, I just went and thought of my daughter because of her hair texture. I started using the 9 ether. I try to use that instead of using the word black, because as we know in the so-called law of this society at large, that means property or dead in law and whatever. So that was just a term I decided to use for us instead of black person, black people. Because in studying law and attending school for a short period of time as a paralegal, I it's like now it's like it helped me to not use that word. So that's part of the reason why I use it. And the ether, because of the different aspect of who we are, we're not just simply physical beings. That's it. I just started thinking about that.
Okay, that's what's up. Now, also in there, I heard it real quick, and if I didn't, is where my mind went. When I read and I sung knowledge and insight on the majority of what we're reading on those physician, those WebMD sites and all that stuff when we're studying, looking for things, they're not talking to us.
No.
Those are not for us. We have to read between the lines. You have to customize it to yourself or the individual you're preparing it for. Okay, I heard that right. All right. Would you speak to us more on that? And possibly some guides on how do we read around it and how do we know what's for us and where do we look for the ultimate remedy combination for us.
All right. So first I just want to add one thing about where it started. Growing up, I always playing in the meadows, micro meadows I call them because they weren't that big. And I'm always touching plants, although I was told that I can't touch plants. I shouldn't be having stuff near my nose because I had allergies and asthma and I was allergic to it. Now in my mind, I'm like, no, I'm not. It's something else. But anyway, going forward, I didn't read on websites at first. I just started doing this because this became a thing. I have my own library. This is my 4th library I've created. I prefer books, and understanding that the Latin word gives you more than the layman or American or broken English word in regards to what something is. I'll give you an example of what I'm trying to say. Looking up the word Shazan de berry, knowing that another word it goes by is chai berry or however you enunciate it, and understanding that the chai and or chi, I'm gonna guess in Chinese wording means life. So the Shazanda berry is the life berry. Okay, go further. Look at the Latin spelling of that word, and you will see the word, most of the word umbilical cord, umbilical something. Okay, that piques me. So I'm like, okay, umbilical cord. I understand the umbilical cord is how the growing child gets fed while inside the mom's body. I understand that is the source of life for the child, and then there's these other nutrients that come through that. So I'm like, okay, that's definitely for us. And then the region that is grown in, which is the I want to say Himalayan mountain somewhere. I originally knew the uh exact place where they were grown, but in my earlier when I was originally researching and trying to get detailed information. So and then knowing last but not least that there is no place on this planet they call Earth that we have not been and that have not been influenced by us. So I claimed that. The Shazanda berry. Okay. One other word, which is popular, black seed, black cumin, the oil of the seed. And looking at the word in Latin, forgive me if I enunciate it wrong, Nigelia sativa or something. That word Nigelia has most of the spelling for Niagara, what is it? Negas, everything that points to us. In the word Asiatic is in the I believe the Latin wording for black seed. So knowing that when I was learning about the 5% Nation and reading all the literature that they had, my brother let me read all his stuff. I'm like, okay, so that applies to melanated people because reading other information about melanated people in different wordings and enunciation, and they were called or referenced as that's us, Nigeria, Asiatic, something or another. Forgive me, I don't remember all the words, but that's what I look. That's what piques my interest. I'll research those words separately and say, yes, that's for us. And I'll read in detail about what they're supposed to benefit, how they're supposed to benefit you. And then when you're reading about herbs and whatnot, they're tricky because within the last 4 to 5 years, they started reclassifying the wording of some herbs, just like they reclassify people like they don't have a right to. Also, when they use the word herbs used since antiquity, that's a hint because there's ancient times, antiquity, there's modern, there's old times. Modern implies that it was at the beginning in the time period of their existence. And I'm talking about the Caucasian people who think they're all that and they're not. They first. No, they're not. We know this. So those are just words that cue me to go, So they don't have to ever say black, so-called black people or melanated people or the different names they decide to change us to, like they had it right. It's just antiquity, modern, old in time, in certain Latin words that's like that the plant goes by. That cues me to look a little further and discern and know for sure that that's is for us specifically. So I think that's about it in regards to that. So that's something people can keep look for. If for whatever reason the root word or some part of the Latin word makes you go, just research that word, the origin of that word, and you'll find that before the Caucasian race existed and started ruling the material aspect of this society, that actually applies to us. That benefits us best. And I think that's it.
Gratitude for sharing that. Now, the video that is playing here. This
Yes.
It looks like is this compost you're working with here?
No, it's not compost. In the bag is oh, sorry, am I loud? The bag Okay, the first bag that I got so many bags now. The first bag that I started with was I can't see the bag part. If that's in the bag on the porch, which no, it's not. The bag was compost, and then it was a bag of potting soil that I threw like leftover lettuce from a salad and all raw stuff that I didn't consume. And then I threw some seeds in there. I said, if they sprout, I'll grow them. I put cucumber, I put watermelon, I put cherry and grape, and I believe what it tastes like, the watermelons came through. So it started off in what I call a micro mini compost bag because of what I put in there, including the seed. And now I'm transplanting it to a raised bed. That's why I'm outside because I was about to do that, finish that. So where I'm at right now, I'm over the raised bed, and I have to level it off. And instead of trying to turn the soil like I normally do, or pull out the stuff that's been here forever, the wheat, what they call the grass and leaves and whatever that's been in this region, I decided to cover them with some cardboard and then put the soil on to raise the bed. Oh, I see myself. Yeah, so that's what I was doing there. I was transplanting what I got seeded to the raised bed. I didn't finish yesterday because I was getting real like hot and like needed hydration, and I didn't have. So that's what I have here today. I'm gonna finish the raised bed, and there were some seeds that I put in little pots that I brought with me, and that I got from my peppers that I cut up from one meal, which was red, green, and yellow. Then I got some seeds to attract the pollinators from where I was at, and they have a lot of little things that are cooperative. Sometimes you get samples of seeds from certain companies. We have a sunflower seed. We have some seeds that attract pollinators. I have some, like I said, a variety of peppers which are sprouting very well from the peppers that we have eaten in the last 2 weeks. So that's what that is. It started off one way, turned out to be a germinator of seeds. Now I need to transplant the seedlings. And I make sun tea.
Oh wow, my mama used to make sun tea.
I love it. I have to remind myself down here because the sun is so good for so long. I'd be like, oh, I still got sun.
Yes. Yes. And
so
I like after I got older, I think I realized one reason I liked it, besides my mom made it, is that because it's naturally sweetened. The sun naturally sweetens the tea.
And it charges it and energizes all that good stuff that we know we learned about the sun, but we don't think about when in regards to, doing stuff to help us.
Mm-hmm.
It helps
now
me
the
remember all that.
Yeah, the charging I found out about like in recent times, but after I got a little older, and I learned a little bit. So yeah, I appreciate that sun tea, and it reminds me of right now, which is my favorite tea, is the lemon balm, because the lemon, I don't even have to take it outside, just make it in my kitchen. I don't have to add any sweeteners. It's just naturally sweet to my tasting. So it's my way of getting that no sweetener added tea until I can make me some sun tea, which I've not done in years. So I'm actually on to that right now.
Just put it in the window. You don't go outside. I do because I'm here. Up north, I don't care what day of the week it is. If the sun is up, my jar's in the window. But here, I can just sit it outside, and the sun is awesome. Different and awesome. But up there, just take a little longer. Down here, it's just like no time. My sun tea is finished, and I'm like, this is my free your brain mix. I always make myself extra strong.
And Sheba says she'd love to connect with you since you're in the same state.
Okay. Sheba, where's she at? In North Carolina too? All right, awesome.
Yes.
Okay, that's one person close I know is close. Hello, how you doing? Or greetings.
And we have a Facebook user. I'm gonna see who this is. They want to know, how do you make it the sun tea?
Oh, okay. Oh, just talk to them?
Yes, they want to know how.
The herb I want to use in the case of my free your brain blend, I just simply add it to the bottle. Like I add my either lime or lime essential oil. I add the herb. I like adding a lime to everything. And then I put some spring water in here or distilled. You have options. Then I just turn it upside down. No particular reason. I guess I can hit the glass and just sit it outside. And I sit it where I'm at now in the back because the sun gets quite high and quite heated, as you've seen in the video you showed earlier. And I just leave it out there. and I watch the color show. It could be light or dark. And I sit it out there, I would say probably 30 minutes to give you a time range. And depending on the color of it, this is pretty dark brown and earthy, like earthy tasting. Then it's ready to go. I didn't drink this yet because I'm working on my blueberries and pomegranate, wild blueberries, not any blueberries. The wild blueberries are the ones that's helpful for your bone health. It works in pomegranate. And it doesn't need to be set in the sun, but because they're frozen wild blueberries and pomegranate juice, because they have no fresh ones, I would sit this out in the sun too for about, just so it gets warm. So that's it. Just put the oil put the lime, put the herbs on top, fill it up to the line with water, and just sit out in the sun for roughly 30 minutes, and it's ready.
And that is from that comment. That question was from Quanta Ship. She's on my Facebook group. Karma did what? And in there, people show as Facebook users. Now Sheba says she's in Lewisburg.
Lewisburg, I'm in Whiteville. I'm sorry, they call it Wildville, but it's Whiteville. That's how it's spelled.
Thank you. Let's see. Okay. All right. Now, according to the title we have today, you titled it. I asked you to title it.
Yeah.
So it's "We Got This." That sounds like words of encouragement. Our health and well-being. Could you speak on that in regards to what you had prepared when you came up with that title to share with us today?
After preparing and finalizing the original few drinks, which was Gmail, flower power berry, it changes, but berries and flowers and whatnot. And I went through my phase of getting past a few weeks and like realizing that I amended a lot of things. That's what I have to say. Not reversed, but amended a lot of damage. I was like, we got this. We got this, because I know we got this, and I run into a lot of people outside of work and at work when I was up there that relied on me because they tell me I'll be looking for you. You're not here, I'll leave. And they be coming, they be like discouraged, and they be saying stuff out their mouth in regards to discouraging words about they can't do this, they can't do that, based off other people saying, well, you have to do this, you have to go to a doctor, you have to, you can't just take. And I'm like, we got this. You don't trust your intuitive capability? We got this. I said, yes, you can. I said, think about it. And then I asked them, I said, what are you trying to do specifically? Because some people are trying to do too much based off info commercials and what he said, she said. So because they all is on them, that ain't got nothing to do with them personally. I was like, nah, you got this. And the whole our health and well being, it's like, you know your vessel best. Regardless of what anybody say, looking from the outside looking in, you live with that vessel, you in that vessel, you sleep with your vessel. I walk through my thoughts, so I understand that a lot of things that I know that's in here. Everybody don't know. They can assume, they can guesstimate and estimate, but they don't know. You do. So that's what they can. We got this. Our health and well being. Like you can, we can take care of our health and well being. Don't allow people's view from the outside looking in to discourage you. Don't allow it to like reside and stay put. If they're giving sage advice or they're making a suggestion, that's one thing. But if it's all negative, throw that shit back. Don't even just let it, throw it away. And that's what people tend to do. So I got those two particular sayings. And the third one, getting back into the driver's seat of your own health and well-being, because I hear so many people in their own words doubt their ability to discern what is wrong with them and take part and direct the doctor, because the doctor works for you, the physician works for you, not vice versa, So that's how that came about, just dealing with customers and just people working outside of work. So I was like, I'm trying to find something short and sweet because I can talk forever and all about all the stuff if people are not specific. So we got this.
You don't have to be short and sweet around here. Take your
Okay,
time.
that's why I'm talking like that. Okay, so
Yeah,
we
go
got
ahead.
this. Our health and well-being, and getting back into the driver's seat of our own health and well-being, because too many of us rely heavily on all this information, general information for the general population at large to do us. And then when we try it, and then we get to a point where, like, okay, we're gonna go into this helpful. So let's see, with doubt on your brain, we're gonna see what they can do. And I've had people come in and say how much money they spent and how many times between the doctors and prescriptions they use. And I'm like, that wasn't necessary. You relied on someone else on words. And if you had doubt or hesitation, you should have spoke it up. You didn't. That's why you invested it. I really don't want to hear that. I understand. I get it. But I don't have the time to hear that because I'm at a job and other people are waiting. So I feel you, but you have to take part in that. And I had two situations where recently a mother came in and she was melanated or nine ether. I don't know what ethnic group, but she's nine ether. And she, was saying how, her daughter has this issue with her back, da da da. She broke it down. She had some form of curvature of the spine. And she went into detail that she used something, it didn't work. I said, listen, I researched thoroughly for one person I know in my life that might have had that condition. And this is what I found. And then she's like, we were on the phone. And then she came in. And we were on the phone and she was asking me all these questions. And she asked me specifically where I got it from. I said, I have, among many books, Our Earth, Our Cure. And in this book, there's great detailed information on the bentonite clay. And there's more than one species of bentonite clay. I'm going to say it wrong, so forgive me. Morillite, that's another thing. When when people come in with information about something, like, say, for example, lavender, they don't come in with the specific species that the information is about. That's something else to be aware of. Bentonite clay, there seem to be more than one type. There's just the four. The one in particular that I read information on specific for that could help her daughter condition was morillite, the bentonite clay of the morillite. Blah, blah, blah. I'm about to find that word for y'all. And so I explained to her that in the book that I have, that I own, there was something about how to utilize that to help. And I said, while your daughter was developing in your body, the curvature of the spine has to do with not getting enough nutrients while in gestation in your body. So, if you're not nourishing yourself for yourself and for your child within, complications, and that's one of the complications behind that. I said the only thing that I know that is no contraindication to be worried about was bentonite clay. It is a mineral source, a trace mineral source. It is a detoxifier. And I said you can use this on her internally and externally. I use that for myself too. So I can attest to it for myself personally. Other people use it. And so she said, where'd you get it from? I said, from RFI Cure. I don't know what page. Da, 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 da. And then she came into the store and she brought her daughter. She was like, it worked. It worked. And then she brought her daughter and said, she ain't got no pain. I said, okay, that's how it works. If you tell me specifically, and I always try to go to stuff that I have found no contraindication other than you need to consume water to facilitate the detox process. Much water. So that was one situation. What else? So many people have come in. I just found a lot of customers look for me. That they seen that I was serious. I wasn't just there trying to sell them something. I never try to just sell people stuff. I always try to, especially when we come in, I always try to find. Always try to ask them, listen, what are you trying to take care of? If you're talking about, well, Sally said, this worked for her, so I'm looking for this. We don't sell everything. It can't fit in this store. But I'm sure there's something here for your condition if you just tell me. I ask people are you someone who likes to drink liquids? I love drinking liquids. That's why I do teas well. I love raw salads. That's why I do raw salads well. I love herbal soups. I do that well. So I said, if you tell me something about how you consume, then I can help you find something based off that could help you. And budget is an issue. You don't have to do package. Just package herbal supplements as well working as they can do work. They can be costly. They did the work for you. They made a pretty label. They charge for that. So I think I went off topic, but that's it. Now you got to ask me a question again because I was Had too much stuff coming to the front of my brain.
Well, I had just asked you when you were thinking of the title. We got this, our health and well-being.
So the customers. That's
Yes.
thank
So,
you.
and around here, we go off topic. So take your time.
Okay.
Be comfortable. Feel free, speak freely. Gratitude.
Okay. All right, thank you. That was it, because there's so many different people, and I sit around, I listen, and even when I leave work, I research. I love that. Like I said, one of my original jobs that I believed I was going to create, and I actually do it anyway, is specialize in information. Because although all this information is out there on the search engines on social media and in books, one, as we know, it's not specific to us, so we have to learn to read between the lines. That alone, saying that to some people alone, it's like, I'm like, you got to do some work if you want good results. So I just try to make it easier. And I thought, the phrase "we got this," our own health and well-being, getting in the driver's seat. And if you don't want to do it, I'll be happy to DIY it for you. But we need to do a consultation, because I need to understand that I'm working with you. If you're asking for someone else and you don't know them that well, explain to them how me reading people's energy works, or being a form of empath. And that's actually how I help people best. Most people who I actually talk to personally and they want it for them, they're the ones who come back and like, thank you, you were so helpful. That worked so well. And as I said, I always try to find something easy for them, because a lot of people, are not that well versed, or want to be that well versed in understanding how to properly use something herbal, natural, for their own personal well-being, or for their child for that matter. So I was like, I got this. Just, help me out. Give me what I need so I can better assist you. And I use the word assist. People have called me doctor and this and that. I said, please don't ever call me a doctor, because I could have been a doctor. I was going to go out to be a nurse, and I stopped being a nurse's aide in the nursing home here. And I was like, no, I don't want to kill people. That's bad. But anyway, I don't want to make people sick or whatever. So that's how I got to these the phrasing, just dealing with a lot of different people from a lot of different backgrounds, comics, etc., and just seeing their face and feeling the energy, like, oh, I can't. I don't know what else. I spent so much money. It's so expensive. So I said, it don't have to be. And that gets their attention. What are you trying to do specifically? And I don't do I do a lot of I pick out a lot of general things that cover a lot of things. I say, if you basically consume clean water, throw a little herbs in there, to nourish yourself, you will help your body to reactivate and to stimulate to do what it's designed to do because how we were created. So things like that. That's how those words came into play. Short and sweet. Listening and dealing, helping a lot of folks, or attempting to anyway, as best I could. Mm-hmm. That's it.
Well, me myself, I wanted to be a doctor as well. I wanted to be a heart surgeon. I don't know when it started. Why, when I think about school, he popped up. This is a friend of mine from school, near and dear to me.
Okay.
Yes. What it do? What it do? Around here talking about some high.
The sun is coming up now. I'm not gonna be able. It's still not bright. Go ahead. Sorry.
And it was when I think I was in my senior year of high school. No, it was my junior year, in between the two. And I had the option of the military cross my path. And because I was in JROTC. So and one of the top performers, I excelled in that class. And so I started thinking of the military. So I was weighing my options. And then so what I did was I would visualize myself in each role. And I wanted to be a heart surgeon. And actually I saw myself at the table, the operation table, and I just could not picture how I would support myself when I saw myself dealing with the reality of somebody dying on the table.
Wow.
So that was the deal breaker for me, and I chose the path in the military at that time, based on that. I just, something about the precision, and what if
my mind was on what if I cough? What if I this? And I just,
oh my goodness. Yeah.
I was young. I was like, nope, I can't do it. I'm gonna go ahead and do the military thing. So, go ahead.
Oh, I just want to add, my mom used to always used to tell me that I was so smart that I could be a doctor, because in certain communities that was a big thing, and so that's why I was going to get into the healthcare profession, because I wanted to help people take care of themselves and be healthy, and I was like, all right, but that changed.
Yep. So in the military, I went with the nursing side and did that.
All right.
And then that's when I came back. I just it was an incident at the hospital with a patient and hepatitis, and my whole world.
Wow.
I had 2 toddlers at that time. My whole world, it was spinning and I just cut that whole profession, and that's how I got into accounting. I figured it was safe.
Okay. All right.
So with all that being said, and doctors and all this other stuff, so I'm into herbal remedies. I don't go to doctors. I heal myself. I tell people in my family and close to me, if I go, don't take me to no doctor. Don't take me to the hospital. Something wrong with me and we can't fix it. Contact Mother Matriarch Salima Ellis, because she know what to do with who to work with. Awesome. And do with my avatar when I'm gone from this piece. And
that's what I'm talking about.
Contact Latrell DeWitt, because she gonna help us out and getting this done. And according to my second husband, super glue cures everything. So we got it around here good. But I wanted you to, if you would, share with us like a starter kit, the must-haves for people when they want to start on this path of healing themselves, what they must have in their possession to help them get it going.
When I was asked that before, I thought my words were the Himalayan pink salt specifically. I went through a phase of going through like 9 different salts after researching their mineral content and what they do. And after researching the Himalayan pink crystal salt, some of the information I came across, in short, said that you can put a message on the salt, and it's a living crystal. And it's trace mineral source. So I was like, and once I got to that one, as far as trying it, eating it, putting it in my tea or whatever, I was like, I felt the difference. So Himalayan pink crystal salt, and it can be charged. That's one, because it does so many things. Bentonite clay, another trace mineral salt, is something that these are items that can be used internally and externally. I've had Himalayan crystal salt I purchased in the shape of that was shaped like a soap bar, and I used it to mineralize and cleanse my skin, get the dead skin off. So crystal salt, pink Himalayan crystal salt, bentonite clay, because that's something that also can be used both externally. It does so many different things. They're pretty non-contraindicative. I don't believe that people will have an issue with pink Himalayan crystal salt if they've been told by the doctors that they have high blood pressure. That has to do with processed crap, not actual true mineral salts. So what else? And because it's so portable. Let me see. Oh, and something chlorophyll rich, because you need something to sustain you and nourish you, etc. Do multitude of things. I would pick. Oh, so many options. Oh, tricky question. Okay, I'm gonna pick about 6 items. Pink Himalayan crystal salt, bentonite clay, stinging nettle, leaf. Leaf is easier to work with on emergency on the go versus roots. Definitely some elderberries. Awesome. For it does so a barrage of things. Oh, I'm loving hibiscus. And I'm saying these particular things because they work in so many ways. You can use them internally and externally. You see, you can't see yet. I've stained my fingertips and my lips and teeth from drinking these things. But they also provide a range of nutrients, heart health, blood health, etc., immune support. I'm trying to think of a 6th one. Oh, calendula. That's my 6th one. These things can be found in T form, already pre-made. I suggest you get some dry, loose form, so then you can mix and match as you choose to. So I chose calendula flower, elderberry dried, whole berry or powdered, nettle, some chlorophyll, mineral, other nutrients, the pink crystal Himalayan salt, bentonite clay. What did I miss? Okay, it's recorded, so sorry. And because they're dry,
I heard I heard the pink crystal salt, the elderberry, chlorophyll rich items. You mentioned hibiscus, calendula, nettle.
bentonite. Oh, you said bentonite clay, right? I don't know why I'm doing that. Okay,
Yeah,
so the chlorophyll rich item. Okay, so the chlorophyll rich item was the nettle. I'm trying to incorporate, like, the color wheel of health. And because they're dry and portable and lightweight, those are like 6 starter options to work at. And I always have an essential oil on hand. I favor the distilled lime essential oil, and that's it. But I think that's a nice starter kit for someone to utilize and to get a range of nutrients and benefits. And as I mentioned, they can be utilized both internally and externally. Like right now, I'm working some flaxseed gel in my hair for my hair gel, my conditioner. And when it sits about 3 days, I'll wash it out, and whoo, I don't like to eat that stuff. It's nasty to me. So anyway, fun gel. I just wanted to say that. So that's
Speaking
really it.
Products. First of all, dandelion. I appreciate that in my life these days. I use it for my heart health. I use dandelion for heart health, and I was really surprised to see that. What I realized is once we are aware and we're looking for something, we see it. I really was surprised when I went looking for dandelion greens that they're just sitting on the shelf in Meijer or in the market. I'm like, because I was too busy in there looking for collards.
Yeah, those are everywhere.
Amazing. This is, I don't know how you pronounce this, chebby powder.
Oh, yeah. I read about that. Awesome. I read about that.
And this is what from my studies is used in Africa for real.
Yes.
They use this for hair growth and for hair stimulation, growth, promotion, all that good stuff. And now here goes another personal, but I'm transparent. Maybe another what you call it, embarrassing moment, whatever. But it's reality. It's what's real. So I need y'all to know that we I've seen a lot of feedback on social media recent times and a lot of focus on women and their hairlines, and they get the braids, and the braids tear the hairline out.
Yeah, all
that good stuff. Now my story is when a few years ago, so you can, and anybody can go through here go my banner. Go into my Facebook page if you're interested in what I'm even talking about right now, and go through my photos. You will see photos of my hair, me with my hair out. Because since I've been on social media, for purposes of when I first started, I wanted people to hear my message, not focus on my hair, because there's a tendency in my world that people do that. So the last thing I want somebody to do is worry about what my hair is, what style is doing, why is this, why. We ain't doing none of that. I just want to cover it up. People, in the world of people think what they want to think. People think what they want to think. No explanations until sometimes, like right now, I'm giving y'all this right here. A lot of people think, some people think
I wear my head covered up for religious type purposes.
Mm-hmm.
And when they see my hair wrapped up in my pictures and all where I go, they immediately want to know, what is it I study? Am I Muslim? For I simply just covered my head up on my first time as a guest on Crumb TV because it was my first time. I had a lot to share. We was talking about UFO Nazis and the real society. I wanted people to focus on what I was talking about, not my appearance. So as much of me as possible, I could cover up. Now, but other stuff happened. So since that time, I learned how to properly tilt my video so it don't look like this area is bigger than what it is, because all this right here was all up in this camera. But anyway, that's a whole nother story. My intention was to cover stuff up and let you hear me, because I actually thought about going on and just being a guest like this with a blank avatar. But I said, no, I'm gonna go ahead and let the people see me so they can have, something. But anyway, back to my in my photos, and you'll see there's pictures with my hair out. So over time, like there's a picture with me and my children, and this guy right here, he knows me. My hair was longer. I had got into, when I got married, my husband, my first husband was of the apostolic faith. So, we wore the updos and all that good stuff. And when in the process of separating from him, sometimes we go through life journeys and we just chop it all off. So I did a chop off. Because when I went in the military, I chopped it off for maintenance purposes, but it grew back. But yeah, I did that chop after I divorced him, in the process of divorcing him, and I've basically been chopping it since. Between that, and I had 4 daughters at the time, they was like 2 years apart, and a ton of hair. You look through them photos and you'll see their hair. I didn't have time to keep up with their foreheads, scalps, and mine. So I kept the chop for business purposes, XYZ. Now, as I was going to the barber to get a lineup, and I would switch barbers sometimes for whatever reason in life, and my hairline was apparently going back and back, and I didn't even realize it. All I realized was I got my trim, I got it cut, it's nice and even. When I a few years ago decided to stop doing that and just let it grow, it was slowly, I would notice some hair, what I thought was called baby hair. It was sitting here. And no, that's actually where my hair had been cut back, starting, and going back. So here it starts to come in, then it starts to come in here. And it was like, they was cutting. So if I had kept going, I wouldn't even realize they'd probably had me cut back to here. And I thought, wow, they just, how, I'm on speaking of tangents and going off topic, how do a barber not where your hairline is at?
That right there.
They get to keep cutting it back. I said I will never ever again go get my hair. So anyway, I have a little bit it looked like baby hair, but I know that was my hairline. Only people who know me, like maybe my daddy, my mama, she transitioned, but my daddy would look at me and he would know that something happened right here. Anyway, so I got the Chevy powder for that purpose. I did my research and study and found that they do this in Africa. It's a big deal. It's common household product over there, basically. So of course, I read that on what they talking about, not those websites made for those people, because that stuff you read on the internet is not for us. You got to go deep if you want to know what's for you specifically.
Exactly. Can I share something with you when you're done? I said I would have to share something with you.
So I'm not even open yet. Y'all see it's still closed. I'm not even open this yet. I've been busy. I ain't had time, and apparently it ain't that big of a deal, but it's something I want to test out and try, because I know people that have issues for real. So with that being said, and we're talking on natural remedies and taking care of yourself, natural hair product. I used a product for somebody
Oh, I made it some rosemary. I made
Mm-hmm.
a blend for the hair. It was rose and carrots and
Mm-hmm.
onions, and I forget what else was in there. But yeah, I've been mixing it up for a long time, y'all. If y'all didn't know, I be in there work.
Awesome.
But did you have something you were going to share?
Yeah, I just wanted to share something with you. I did see the videos out of Africa about that product, and I was like, okay, awesome. You know, and other products throughout the years I've heard about from other countries, and when I couldn't access them, I ended up creating something I blended together using oils, and I never really gave myself a name. I just said hair, skin, and nails. Anyway, long story short, I created an oil blend, and it was all purpose. These two sisters, a mother and a daughter, had an issue with edges for a lot of reasons, medical reasons, that hairstyle thing that messes with it. Long story short, I ran into her. My feedback from her, the young lady, was that I ran into her on a bus, and she was like, "Sister Latrell, Sister Latrell." I was like, I didn't get a chance to say hi and see how the baby doing because she just had a baby and whatnot. She was showing me her hair, and I realized her hair was long and silky. Now, mind you, through research, I understand that's how it works, and I actually use it on my own hair, because I like to smell the oils. But it grew her hair, and not just her hair, and it was strong. Her and her mother had an issue with their edges from whatever damage they did to themselves, whether braids or the weaves or whatever, and it grew it back, both her and her mother. So I do have a recipe for oil blend that help grow edges back and hair and strengthen and sheen. And if you were someone who's still hot pressure hair, I use a base oil that's a high heat oil that's natural and rich and unrefined that helps protect your hair when you're doing that. So that was the purpose of that as far as hair care goes. And they used it and they gave feedback because they needed it for that. So that's one. And one time, another time they stopped me. I was walking somewhere, going to work or whatever, and I was walking. And they was going past in the car. They did a U-turn, pulled up on a curb, and they wanted to buy a gallon. I said, I don't sell a lot of gallons because it's really expensive, and I don't think no one's going to pay for it. But anyway, that's a good feedback on that particular hair, skin, and scalp oil, or hair, nail, and scalp hair and nail oil, and also the flaxseed gel that I just did. I finally found some whole flax seeds. This is what I use that I had in close proximity that I wasn't gonna utilize eating because it's too nasty to me. That's the only reason why I didn't eat it. But you know what? I'm putting it on my skin and hair because it's an omega source and whatnot. I put it in my hair and scalp. I put it on my skin, and that also helps not only grow my hair, get a sheen to it, protect it if it's from being dried out from being in the sun too long because it does dry out, and also as I said today I did the hibiscus, onion peel, flaxseed version, and I put a lot in to treat it, rinsed it out, washed it out, then I put some more in plain, and now once I style my hair and I just leave it fro, it balances and moves and whatever. It's also hair gel without my ends breaking off. So just so you know, there's options here over here too that I know work very well for hair growth, strength, sheen, hair gel, conditioner, It started off as a detangler for my girl's hair. My daughter has 4C hair, and who am I young? They had nothing on the market that worked well, that was not toxic. But anyway, that's all. I'm done.
Gratitude for sharing that. Very informative. So yeah, I mix my own potions for my hair and skin as well. I don't really now actually I'm gonna say if I need something for my skin, I do. But most times I'm preparing something for someone else.
Yeah.
And it would consist of the raw white shea butter. I use that
Yeah.
for moisturizer. And some people, there's somebody I know that has what may be called severe ash, like I want to say crust, just the peeling away the exfoliate that needs to be exfoliated. So I use the raw white shea butter to help heal the skin and get it back on track. But yeah, I do that myself as well. I also know someone they use the honey as a facial cleaner because honey is a cleaner. It cleanses. And me myself these days, right now, I am going through some self awareness, self treatment, self time, and in that, specifically for me treatment, I use coconut oil to wash my hair. I use coconut oil to wash my hair. I don't use shampoos. I don't use shampoo.
I don't either.
I have not used shampoos for a long time. If I wash my hair, it was with a food product. But these days I'm using coconut oil when I wash my hair. Okay. So I think naturally some of that oil drips down and will moisturize my skin. But for skin moisturizer, since I'm speaking on that, and now I remember why I don't use skin products for the most part, because excuse me, I spend a lot of time in the sun and I get moisturized from the sun. And the sun, as of like 2 years ago, that sun 2 years ago was doing something else, I promise you. Because that sun that I absorbed in the summer through the fall months lasted me through the winter. Awesome. That was since that winter that followed that summer, I have not had an ashy winter since.
Awesome.
So the sun been doing something for me for like the past 3 years. For real.
I agree. The sun is very healing. They try to where I'm at. Well, not where I'm at. Where I was at, being in customer service in the wellness department, and the stuff is primarily geared towards Caucasian people. They try to convince me I need a sunblock. I was like, no, I don't. They say, our skin can burn too. What I experienced during my cleansing process is that although I was in the sun, and for a moment I felt the burn, but I remembered a lot of information about, the sun, research on the sun, that the sun also cleanses you. It doesn't just provide, the whole process of vitamin D, but it also detoxes you too. You sweat, the sun heats up with everything in your body and begins to come out your pores. And it feeds you. And for a brief, I felt this burn, and for a second I was like, maybe I need some. I said, no, I've never liked sunblock. I always felt suffocated by it. For the first time I played it.
Greetings, Phoenix Jean. Greetings. This is the marathon, or you talking about the one they blocked? Yeah. Yeah, it was some good stuff on there. Also, the videos that I played yesterday was T-shirt and no panties on, and I played. What were you all talking about that they did that? Oh yeah, so I played T-shirt and no panties on, which is my most popular video on the platform. And I played, hold on. And I played, I played T-shirt and no panties on by request. Hold on. Can you hear me? Because I got my phone on. I'm multitasking. I got my phone on. I'm on hold. Well, let me see. Let me see for myself if y'all can hear me. Yes, y'all can hear me. Okay. So yeah, I played T-shirt and no panties on. Thank you. I see you say that. I played by request T-shirt and no panties on. I also played. Next, I played the second most popular video on the platform, which is by Siba Kepra Patar. He has his own folder. He has his own folder playlist on my channel. And I also played, you know what? It's in my history, ain't it? Let me see. I played I don't even. Okay, I played Kepra Patar's video, which is the second most popular video on the platform. So it should be like right here somewhere. And I also played it. It was the water video of his. I played. I played half of the Matriarchal Magic After All video, which is when the broadcast ended and got blocked on both platforms overnight. It was about 4 o'clock when 4 a.m. when it went out, got blocked, went out. And also, so I'm gonna play the rest of that video today. Now that video, the Neo song Champagne Life was playing. So there was a copyright claim on that. And I then played also the Comedic Tarot, the Veil of Aset, because it's the third most popular video on the platform. I play Matriarchal Magic After All because it was somebody's favorite video requested. I also played my food pyramid damaged goods video. Yeah, because it was requested as a favorite video. Then I played my fourth most popular video on my platform, movie review. Was it Doom? The Doom movie review with Mentat. Right now he's known as Sun Ra. So I played that, and yeah, I think that's all I played yesterday. I did some talking, some in between, like right now. So yeah, I played the Food Pyramid, the Comedic Terror movie review, and the T-shirt and no panties on video, and I think that's all. And the Matriarchal Magic. So that's what I was playing and doing yesterday. Good. Is grayed out, but today I decided. No, I could have. My thought was to at 4 o'clock. Hold on, y'all. Did they ended my call? So they lied about that half-hour wait. People always doing some stuff. Ashay. I need to make this phone call. Goodness, I guess they just like.
Thank you for calling the State Information Center. For English, press 1.
English one.
You have contacted the State Information Center, a part of the Department
Okay,
of...
that's not what I want. Let me hold on. Stand by, y'all. So yeah, they is blocking me. So I could have set it up today at 4 a.m. But I was like, I'm tired. I don't have time. I'm not messing with it. And so yeah, I decided just to do part 2. And I also had to put in the copyright claim first. And it's crazy because to me, yeah, I clearly put copyright claim and fair use in the description box on both the videos. And Facebook actually took a total of the video down a total of 3 times yesterday. So YouTube only did it once. It was like, I think like 15 hours of content.
For help with questions related to individual taxes, press 1. For help with questions related to business taxes, press 2. All representatives are busy assisting other
Anyway,
customers and hold times may be significant.
I'm setting up a business, so I'm working with I'm online on hold with the state of Indiana to set up a business.
Your direct feedback is extremely
These people.
important to us.
Anyway, they told me there's a 30-minute hold, and I was only on here talking for 2 minutes, and then they done hung up. So I guess they came to the line. They wasn't that busy. I mean, 34 minutes to wait time. Now watch these crazies. But anyway, I'm about to finish the video I was playing, but I needed to address. I thought Phoenix Jean was saying that she missed the video. The marathon. The marathon is right now. Shadow banned for talking about the body. Keep in mind, you're shadow banned for talking about. That's why I left Facebook before, because I made one post. It was so minor, and I don't even be on Facebook like that, but they turned it and twisted how they wanted to do it and said it was against community standards and blocked me. No, they put me in that little Facebook jail crap. I'm like, y'all not about to. So I left Facebook. I only went back to Facebook because people were establishing and setting up events and businesses and things which I support, and I needed to help promote that, get word out. So I went back to Facebook to help put out the message of their efforts. And so, yeah, Phoenix Jane, greetings to you. We're going back to this video.
So that's what I did. I tried it out, played it, and I said, "Why I look ashy and purple on my lips? I ain't dead." But I was like, for a second, I was like, maybe. I was like, no, but it was a short phase of the sun burning. I feel like it was burning, but it didn't feel like it was burning like I was cooking or something. It just, I don't know, I'm gonna say a detox burn. And then after that, it's like I was good. They're like, why are you in the sun? I ain't worried. Why would I worry? I'm a child of the sun. I need this nutrients. What are you talking about? But anyway, so yeah, the sun is very healing, and it don't cost an arm or leg like some things in the store do. So, yep. I've had the experience of being detoxed and nourished by the sun in the spring and summer. And now I'm enjoying it down here in the South.
Yeah, I'm headed south myself, I promise. Costa Rica was in my sights. Of course, we be on our path. And next year, as I mentioned, I have my lecture tour. I will be in North Carolina for sure. And I plan for most of my lecture tour to take place in the South. I also have someone come Friday, and he is an instructor of the Brazilian martial arts. And
awesome.
His program is the reason that I'm headed to Brazil. But I need COVID and all them to clear the path, get out my way, and then I'll be on my way. Just saying. Now, here's another point I want to make. And the timing is good that this person will remind me of what I want to talk about next. Because when I see him, we gonna fight. Because he ain't gonna tell me my ankles be ashy. He ain't gonna tell me. No, he just, but I got you, bro. I got you. That's what it do. That's what it do. So, talk to us about this. I could not imagine you, but you know what? The ones you can't imagine will get down and tear you up. Talk to us about what's with the swords. Talk to us.
Okay, I was excited to know that someone in my family, my dad, like people knowing stuff, has swords, and he has skills in the swords. All my life, I wanted to learn martial arts, but where I was at, it wasn't available to me. But anywho, I got down there to visit, and my sisters was down there, and he started showing his weapon. I was like, "Hello, I need two." So that's all it was. He wanted us to take pictures with him with his swords. I said, "Okay, that's it." I was excited because I was like, "Oh, an actual sword. I don't know if I want to get his back."
Right. You look like you know what you're doing, for real.
I like knives. I've worked with a chef knife, and I have a specific size and weight that I use all the time for cooking and chopping stuff. So I'm good with the kitchen, and I know I could learn. I'm going to learn that from my king because he has background in martial art training since he was a young child. So I just had to find the weapons, find the swords. Pardon me, I have to find the swords. We couldn't find them up there, so anyway, yeah. I was excited. I was like, "Can I have this?" He's like, he see me that smile. He said, "Nah, I'm gonna leave that right here." Like, that's all that was. My dad wanted us to take pictures with his swords, his 3 girls.
Yeah, because you look like you about to give a demonstration.
Yeah, it wasn't enough room.
Clothes and everything. I see you, Latrell. I see you. I'm watching you.
I'm telling you, that's like, "Yes, can I have this, please? I've been looking for something." He's like, "Nah." Like, why didn't you tell me sooner? I could have been practicing. What? You got what? In the actual tools? Anyway, that's it.
Okay, so let's talk about some food some more, because it's about that time in a little bit. I'm gonna be hungry, so I'm gonna learn something new. I already learned. So let's talk about some food, and whoever else hasn't eaten right now, I'm about to attempt to stimulate
that hunger in you. All right, so we got this. Our health and well-being. We gotta eat. We're gonna eat.
Yes.
Talk to us about meal preparation, for example. Talk to us about this. What's this? How do we make this? What goes with this? What you be over cooking up, Latrell?
All I did was what did I say? What's another thing I say? I just clean up how I grew up eating. I love pasta, especially spaghetti noodles. And that was the only pasta that I found to replace one of the many pastas that I like. And those are the soba noodles. They're supposed to be heirloom wheat. Although they talk negative about wheat, it's the heirloom wheat I didn't have an issue with. So they're soba noodles. They're made of heirloom wheat. And so that was my spaghetti. I cooked it out, 3 minutes, and it really only took me 3 minutes. I either use organic unrefined extra virgin oil, like avocado oil, which I love, or olive oil for the noodles, so they won't get mushy. And then my version of a raw pesto on top. And I decided my pesto needs some avocado, so that's it. It's just a raw pesto with avocado, pureed avocado on top, and that's my and of course, as you see, the pesto the avocado based pesto goes on everything. It can go on the soba noodles. It can go on some raw salad. I usually have red onions, sliced cucumbers, and romaine, which is my favorite lettuce right now, with the Latrell's version of raw pesto. I put it on toast when I was still eating toast, which I got to get off because, bread is dangerous. But that's all that was. Oh, we were, I was at, what was it, the juicer. A brother that was running that allowed me to use it as a platform along with the lady across the way to demo our skills as far as, preparing vegan meals and beverages, and showing them how easy it is to eat something vegan and be sustained. And at that point, I started saying, come get your sustenance, because when we eat, a lot of times in this society, we're eating a lot of crap. So that was, I think that, let me see, what do I call this correctly? What I'm holding in my hand in that picture right now is I call it flower berry power up. It's like a bunch of berries that I had on hand. I either have a few or all of them. Like shajanda berry, black currants, aronia berries. Let me come across the berry out on research. I'm trying it out. Elderberries, blueberries, and hydrosols. When I can't, rose essential oil that's able to be flavored and stuff is expensive, so the hydrosol was inexpensive, and I love rose, the smell of rose, whatever, and the hydrosol. So of course I added some rose and lavender hydrosol. That's how I make my beverages when I have all my ingredients. I don't always have a specific recipe because when I'm stationed, as I was up there, I have my pantry laid out and organized. I open it and I say, what do I feel like today? And in the AM, I always try to use flowers, hydrosol, and berries, and fruits and such in the AM because, the fruits cleanse you out. You get nutrients, you get antioxidants, you get the color wheel, depending on how you layer it. And it sustains me, especially if I add a little chia seeds to, give that fullness to it. So that's usually what I do in the morning when I'm being persistent and consistent, like I was for one point in time. That's all that was. And at the juicer, that's all the foods that I was sampling out, and then people eventually bought a plate at the juice spot. Supreme Juices, that's what it was. The spot was called. Oh, that's me at home in my little window with the sun coming in, my little micro mini foraging spot that my daughter mainly foraged in, or that she foraged in out there somewhere past the windows. And that's me prepping my food to make my what do I make? I make curry, vegan curry with butternut squash. Love that. The pineapple, of course, is for the Gmail. And the other stuff was for the saute to go on top of the soba noodles. What else did I do? Chutney. I also had made what did I call it? I don't know, mango chutney or something. A lot of stuff I do it raw, like the chutney. I did the pesto. Noodles, of course, I cooked. I was utilizing spaghetti squash because they noodly inside. I was trying that out as a noodle base. So just using stuff in nature that was a natural version and cleaner version of white processed pasta noodles as a base, and just mixing up vegetables in, or squash. I don't know if that's considered a fruit or vegetable. I would say it's a fruit, but anyway. And just trying to eat it at its proper time to help my body nourish, cleanse, and then eat the more herby, new protein and stuff later on to rebuild the cells, stuff like that. There's a chart that Dr. Sebi has on his page, which is a short, sweet chart that helps you helps me to stay focused on how to properly pair food instead of looking up in my big old little giant novels and 5-pound books. The chart is just short and sweet. Like, okay. So that's all that. Well, that's how I just do food. Right now I just got. I haven't been here too long, but I bought a bag of stuff, and this morning I had some pomegranate juice. There was no fresh ones, but I like this as a base, and I put some wild blueberries in it, and a little what I have distilled essential oil, which is food grade, organic and food grade, or they call it therapeutic, but it's food grade, and it's okay for flavoring. So that's what I would have in the morning, and that actually holds me. If I felt like I wasn't gonna hold me for more than an hour, I would have just added some chia seeds, which is a source of omega. It becomes very gelatinous when you allow it to sit a little bit, and it creates a full feeling in your body, and it just, what do you say? You don't get hungry. I forgot the proper wording, but you don't get hungry. So it holds you. Whether you have berries and juice and essential oils with or without the chia seeds, that holds me. Today, have only 3 ingredients or 4. Usually I can have up to 7 or 8. And that's all I do, whether I have it whole or I blend it up. This is what I like to have in the morning, and I'm good. I made my sun tea with the Free Your Brain blend, and I just start sipping on that anytime I feel like it. And that's it. That's what I do in the morning. That's what I was doing at the Supreme Juicers that particular day. Just sampling out, vegan dishes and blends that will sustain you. And a lot of people are like, oh, that tastes good. Oh, yeah, it's not nasty. It's not all tart and bitter. Gosh. Pair them together, well, you don't need to add no kind of sweetener, even organic raw blue agave or date syrup. But that's it.
Good. And we have a comment from Phoenix Jean. I was saving this one.
Okay.
That does not look appetizing, but I will try it once. Yeah, try it. We try things once, and after that, we hook, or we not. Now,
No, Joe, a lot of people said that. Sorry.
You mentioned the color palette, which was what I was going to say. I think it was color palettes, how you phrase it, which I was going to mention to Phoenix Jane, and I'm sure Phoenix Jane is aware. To try adding some other colors to it, and it'll help the visual part. But it probably is phenomenal. I found out when I started eating more produce and greener, that things that I once would never even think about, like pistachios, I was like, oh, what is a green nut?
Exactly.
I like pistachio ice cream. I'm like,
oh, that's a bomb with spices.
Green ice cream?
Oh my gosh, don't tempt me. It's way up there up north. I don't know where it's at down here. Some local company made pistachio with like cardamom. Oh, it's like, get that away from me. I'll be back on ice cream again. But anyway.
Yep, so the
I'll get my charger.
green stuff on top is your pesto you mentioned?
Yes, that's my raw pesto. The only difference is that it's an avocado versus like just simply oil. Now they make raw pesto like oil, some basil, some nuts or pine nuts, etc. I use onion instead of garlic, and I added avocado because I love avocado. And I thought, oh, it'll taste good with that. It don't have to have avocado. I just love the avocado. So that's why I made it that way. But a lot of people end up liking it who eat avocado or guacamole because they're like, oh, it didn't look so delicious. I know it don't. So you got to try it out first. I'm going to get my charger. Hold on.
Okay, I give to people that I found, I learned, I saw, and I actually tried it, and it works. Is There's this saying, I'm paraphrasing, of course, it's said many ways. When people like they like meat, they want to eat meat.
Yeah.
The meat is seasoned, is with vegetables. So that's
exactly
a reason why you like the meat so much, because you put the herbs and spices on it. So what I did was I started seasoning my food, my produce, my greener items as I used to season my meat. And it's wonderful. And then you just add in, like when we would make pot roast, for example, we'd add in, tomatoes and carrots and sliced bell peppers and onions, and you just take out the meat, you still got all that stuff, you add in some other items. It's a meal, I promise. And my go-to items are like basil for seasoning and rosemary. Those things are beautiful. Beautiful.
Yes, they are.
Definitely that red.
Huh?
Definitely that red onion you mentioned.
Oh, that was see, the thing was, I ate a lot of stuff growing up, and had a lot of stuff around me, and I just, like I said, a lot of my crystal fell. A lot of stuff that I have in the dishes that you see is stuff that I like personally, and that's all it is. I mean, I could work with other stuff, like in the case of the whole meat thing. When I originally stopped eating meat, I was consuming some packaged stuff. Like, I like burgers, so I had the packaged burger. But then I got to the point I said, if the whole point is to be vegan, like a real true vegan as I can be, why would I want something that looks like, that mimics what I love in the meat field? So I dropped that, and I just started what I like, and I like vegetables. I used to eat I was eating a lot of rice, and I tried to get cleaner rice. Eventually, I moved to wild rice, which I don't like. So I end up with soba noodles, because I work with stuff that I really like. I mean, I enjoy noodles, so soba noodles work for me as a base. Then I got into quinoa as a base and other good grains that I like. But like I said, everything is that you see in the video, in the pictures, is stuff that I worked at and I liked it. It was a cleaner version of what I used to eat. I like spaghetti noodles, or noodles with sauces on it. The avocado I grew to love, so I thought it would be delicious as an ingredient in my pesto. It would be awesome on top of my noodles. And since it's the sister circle specifically, I wanted to mention the red raspberry leaf. I'm always red clover for a lot of things female, and like, you got issues with your hormones, you got issues with your cycle, you need nutrients. There's nutrients there too, and I believe that's just two. I'm forgetting one, but those are the main two: red raspberry leaf for the little kit to add to the kit, and some red clover. Awesome. I haven't seen some stuff down here except clover, but I used to see it up there. That's why I would remember when I'm up there, a lot of stuff. So that's it. That's all I wanted to add. But yeah, it's easy to eat stuff. And when we was growing up, I know my parents, my family seasoned stuff. And as I said, I was in the kitchen around 7 making breakfast. That was my favorite thing. So that's what I made. The whole shebang, grits, eggs, the whole 9, toast, French toast, whatever. And then also during the holidays. And gravy. I didn't really work on the biscuits because I wanted to do them from scratch, and they bought the canned ones. I worked on stuff that did with chopping up vegetables, adding herbs, making bouquets of herbs and spices.
Okay.
No, I made biscuits. Once I went back to school and for culinary service. I went for arts and service, but I was bored. But anyway, I got perfected the dinner roll from making my own piece of dough from scratch. I created dinner rolls. But no, and then the gravy that we used to have, giblet gravy. I don't know if you have it. Giblet gravy and some other gravy. Oh, and the gravy for the stuffing. There's a box. I never remember the name, but there's a turkey, and it used to be in a paper box ever. I used to always read everything, and in that box, all those herbs. I was like, I love those. I would go relocate those herbs in fresh, like lavish, savory, tarragon, whatever. And yeah, it's the herbs, like you said. The point is, it's the herbs that make everything. It's even the herbs when they made that chick, that turkey, and they have that stuff in. There's herbs in there that does that whole make you tired. It ain't the turkey. They keep saying it's something in the turkey. Nah, it's the actual herbs. those herbs have that effect to make you relax, where you'll like just go to sleep. And if you stuff, of course you're gonna go to sleep faster. But anyway.
Yeah, I heard it was the tryptophan.
Yes.
In the turkey.
That's what I heard too, and I listened to it, and you know, they kept talking about it, and I'm like, growing up, I said, okay. I just thought because you stuff, you can't move, you pass out. But then as I started researching herbs and details from the herbalists who got it from the natives and the information that the natives shared to them, and then the science from the scholarly magazines and books, I like to have, like I said, science, you know, to what they call testing that it was done on people, not animals. I hate that. I'm not a mouse. We're not mice. And that back that up. And it don't be like 2 or 3 years old. It'd be like 10, 20, 40 years old. Like I said, I'm going to give that some thought. I'm going to let that have some space, because that makes sense that they will have an inkling in great detail what this herb can do. And they take it apart and they give every component of it a name. And there's something in the herbs that make you sleep. So I don't think it's the turkey. I really believe it's the herbs that is added to the turkey and the stuffing to, you know, such a degree that it makes people go to sleep so easy and actually sleep and not be sleep and miserable. I only say that because I used to eat a lot. I was a true heavy duty eater. I eat a lot now, but I don't eat as much like I used to when I was growing up. I think people were just tired and miserable, couldn't move and fell asleep if they didn't have the herbs. The herbs help be a good sleep. And that's it.
Yeah, I could see that.
I missed that. Oh my God. Cucumber salad. I had some other salad. I had some soba noodles. I have a cucumber
It's almost
beverage.
time to eat. It's almost time to eat.
You making me I wasn't even hungry. You right. You about to stimulate some palates. I'm like, oh man. What can I go? Oh, I'm gonna eat my watermelon.
Stimulating the palate.
Heck yeah. See all the colors in there? Like I said, I use the color wheel, the color palette. I got green, I got yellows, I got oranges, I got brown for earthiness. What are the other colors at? Yeah, I made that for me and my friend, the Vivacious Vegan, who I used to help with her. She does vegan dishes. She had been a vegan a lot longer than I had. And I was working at being a vegan, but I was a lot more, I felt like I was a lot more stricter because she would buy packaged broth, but I grew up making broths and, you know, stuff from scratch. So fresh or dry herbs, some water. And I don't use carrot personally. So I wouldn't want no broth because most packaged broths seem to have carrot in it. And I'm like, a lot of things that I moved away from because of my findings and what I needed for me personally. So, but anyway, I had made that for me and her to show her, like, you know, see, I could lay it out too, you know. Oh, and one when I was at a job, this was fun. This is fun to me too. It's a fun challenge. When I was at the job that I was working at, Honest Faith Food Cooperative, they would have what they call shareholder meetings where they come and discuss things about the company. Because originally I started off as shareholder laborer, then shareholder staff. They would have these gatherings and it would have potluck. They would allow us to buy stuff, you know, and charge us to the store. We make a dish. One particular year, I didn't make it, but I made the dish. I love bean pie. I can make bean pie. I prefer somebody else to make it for me. In some cases, some things I like people to make for me. But I made it because I was like, nobody was making bean pies. Nobody's selling bean pies no more. I made a vegan bean pie.
I was everywhere with my screens. Bean pie is a favorite of mine. I had to learn how to make it myself. I did.
Awesome. I made a vegan version. And the sister of Vivacious is vegan. I had brought it into the store and I decided I'm not going. Whoever want to bring this pie to the, you know, event, you gotta go ahead and bring it. I don't feel up to going. She tried it and she took over the whole passing of the pie in the store. And like, I only say that because she has been a vegan for an extremely long time, much longer than me. And she tried it. I said, yep, it's all vegan, even the crust, you know. Crust, you can have some type of butter or something in it. I said, from scratch. I said, I'm tired of trying to find somebody to make me a vegan pie. I made a vegan pie. Since I'm working at being a vegan, I created a recipe for a vegan bean pies. She was like, try this pie. You gotta try this pie. You sure you gotta make more? But the company that I purchased one particular oil from wasn't available or got bought out. So I get real fickle about ingredients. like when I did all the critiquing and decide on the right specific ingredient to place the animal byproduct ingredient, I don't want to change up right away. So I haven't made it again, but that was fun. That was a fun experience. Making alternatives to what I making vegan alternatives to what I was accustomed to that I like. So that was one of my things I did. I had fun doing. It was a challenge to myself. So you make bean pies too?
Yes, and I'm curious, right quick, and then I'll share my bean pie story. I'm curious, what do you use? What do you use in substitution for the navy beans?
Oh, I still use the small navy beans.
Okay.
I don't eat a red. It was, as far as it being vegan, it's just that there was no kind of animal byproduct. Eggs, there was no eggs. There was no butter, and that's really it. That's the only thing I substituted. Is anything that was an animal byproduct. I didn't remove the navy beans because I like navy beans as baked beans, as bean pie. No. Listen, no. I said vegan. I ain't say beanless.
Okay, I'm glad you cleared that up because I was like, whoa. Yeah, I had my experience. I was kind of like Phoenix Jean when it came to bean pie. You know, because growing up, my favorite pie was what my mother called egg pie. She made it for me, but now I know it as
quiche.
What is the
quiche?
No, it's like a cream pie.
Oh wow! Not meringue.
No, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna come back with that. So I have family members that are Muslim, and we would be around them, and they'd always offer that pie.
Okay.
And I'm like, and I was like, nah, I'm good. And nah, look, it just was all extra brown. It just didn't even look right. I was like, no, I don't want that. And so when I had so recent times, because I hate middlemen, I hate salesmen, I hate all that. I will listen and hear some stuff out, but I am a person who's about going to the source. And so I started going to the Nation of Islam, and it's down the street from me. They actually have a store, a restaurant next door, and a whole other little plaza set up. And the restaurant is called Eat to Live.
I read that book, and I had the recipe book.
Yeah, I read the book. I got the book too. And it makes a whole lot of sense. So I was reading up on it. This was before I started really reading into it. And either way, though, when you go there, well, the one I go to, they give you a complimentary bowl of bean soup. And I was like, And then somebody came up behind me and was like, somebody I know that had one of the people that had invited me. And they were like, well, if you don't, I'll take it. And I'm like, okay, calm down. And then I said, no, y'all, you a little too anxious. I'm gonna go ahead and try this. So I tried it, and that bean soup is on point. I ain't gonna say was because it's still around. It's on point. So I decided to go ahead and try the bean pie. So the one I was looking for was chess pie. These days it's called chess pie, but my mother called it egg pie. That's my favorite pie. So, but right now today, bean pie is second to that.
I love bean pie.
I tried that bean pie, got a slice, and next thing I knew, I don't want no slices. I need one of them whole ones right there in the counter there. I needed the whole bean pie, and I go home and eat half of it, no problem. The bean pie, and I said, this is gonna be costly, and I might want it, but they might be closed, so I need to learn how to make this. So yeah, I learned how to make that bean pie. They got some other stuff they make. Oh, they got this fish salad. That's when I started eating fish with my salad, on my salad. It's just something about that warm fish on top of that bed of lettuce and all that other stuff.
Mhm.
Beautiful. Y'all got me. I got myself hungry.
Oh.
I'm ready to eat. I might go make a bean pie because I sure got some navy beans in the cabinet.
Listen, it's a meal. Oh,
Yes.
except for the sugar. The sugar's supposed to be burnt animal carcass, burnt and bleached animal carcass. So that's another thing I replaced when I made this vegan
Hold on, run
bean
back,
pie.
run that, rewind that back. What you say?
And researching out sugar, white sugar, granulated sugar, that is supposed to be the bones of a variety of animals, like their leftovers of animal parts. They supposed to burn those, they char those, they powder them up, and they bleach them. So they go through a process, something like iodized salt goes through. So technically, that's not even a plant. That's also I refer to the byproduct, and I've let a few vegans know who use that when I shop their store up north. That that's animal charred bones that's bleached. So that's not.
Uh, Apologies, y'all. Got kicked out the studio. Stand by for me. natural sweeteners. I use the blue agave as well, and I actually use that because I wanted to stray away from the raw cane sugar.
Gotcha.
And or I use the raw honey.
I don't like honey, so I don't use. That's why I didn't mention it. I mean, I use it for medicinal purposes while I was up there, and I tried it out to get feedback to customers. But I would prefer agave or cane sugar or date syrup over raw honey. I've never liked honey in tea, even growing up. My mom used to give me that when I got sick with respiratory complaints in my black tea, which I don't like either. I still don't like to this day. I've never liked it, so that's the only reason why I don't use it. I know the information, researching myself, and also having reps come in to talk up the products that like the Manukas, the new raves, still probably up there for all kinds of healing things. A certain, however they measure it, amount, 450, whatever the word is, and local raw honey. I try to use that because it's helpful for allergies, but I don't like honey like that, so I don't use it, and I don't talk it up unless people need information on it. So a lot of folks do use raw honey. Do you use Manuka honey?
Yes, that's the one I use.
Yeah, so
that's the one I use.
I had it. I've had it on hand before. It just sat there. Nobody didn't want none of their stuff with Manuka honey in it. So
yeah, I use that. I have always liked honey for some reason. Even when I was smaller, I remember liking it. And I remember like at the time that I was able to have it, it was a big deal, like conversation, because the warning label says not to give it to children like age 1 and under.
Yeah, especially the pollen.
Okay. So then, ever since I got the green light on honey, I've been on honey in some form, not every day, but throughout my life. Honey has been a staple item in my life. And I'm not really good at habits. So that's why it wasn't something that I did every day, but time to time I revisit it. And right now I'm using it for other purposes as well. So, and like, I have a tendency sometimes to want to I want some chocolate. I had a big thing for chocolate, and I've been straying away from that. When I found, of course, of course, everything has its issues. But when I read and seen that article on rat hairs, that the number of rat hairs that's allowed in chocolate,
I know.
I was eating those candy bars. I was like, oh my goodness, we eat enough not knowing, but once I know it's a wrap, and like how they use duck feathers to condition the yeast in the bread and as a conditioner in white bread.
Yeah.
I couldn't. So what I do is when I have that urge for chocolate, I eat a teaspoon of honey, the raw honey.
Awesome.
And that comforts me.
Well, I got into eating raw chocolate beans and cacao, and the nibs are broken up into just to, stay away from chocolate bars. But while I'm down here, I do eat chocolate bars. Because like I said, my stuff is up there. It's not down here at all that I found. But when I want chocolate, I go get my either cacao powder, cacao nibs, or cacao bean, and I just like make me some hot chocolate. And plus, it's a source of manganese and copper and one other M word. Shoot, I'm not letting go of real raw chocolate.
Now, my setback with raw real chocolate was the percentage of chocolate. And so some is like real more bitter than the other. And I call myself getting a higher percentage of chocolate, and I ran into that. So I had to ease off of that, but I'm familiar with what you're talking about. And speaking of hot chocolate, oh my goodness, what I would do is I would put in like 2 in a mug. I would put in 2 packets of Swiss Miss, one with the marshmallows, one without. And then I would add a half a bar of the Hershey's bar. The milk chocolate.
Dang, that's a serious chocolate.
Well, that'd be me on chocolate. So I had to come away. Sometimes I go back, and right now my go-to candy bar, if I get one, is the Dove chocolate because it's smooth, or the Godiva. It's got that smooth texture, and it do something right about right here, and I'll be like, it's like what I call a place in heaven. That smoothness on that chocolate is unimaginable.
Chocolate is awesome.
I'm done talking. I'm done talking about some
chocolate. Okay.
You go ahead. I'm done.
I'm going forever. Oh, and other stuff that I used to do that I created alternative that I loved is other pies like the sweet potato pie. I used to bake those because I loved them. The only thing I didn't do alternative to is the cheesecake. Anything I love, especially sweets, baked goods, I made from scratch, and I made it till I like it. I switched from cow milk to goat. I mean, when I'm not just doing strict vegan, I'm like benching like I want some cheesecake. I have to make it, and I prefer to go over the cow because I don't have any issue with instant mucus buildup, and I like cheesecake. I've always liked cheesecake. I like the baked cheesecake better than the cold cheesecake, but they both work. So, what else did I cook? Yeah, so but anyway, it's easy to come off of it. One of the main things I did was after I did a craziness of clearing out my cabinets, I said, I'm gonna do it. That was a bad move when you got small children and they're not gonna eat the other stuff. I just started making cleaner versions of my favorite stuff. And then it took on its own little thing. People smell it or they taste it, especially when at work. They're like, where is from? My kitchen.
Okay.
And there's one thing which I don't think is available yet, the hajiki. I use a lot of different sea vegetation. It took me, I say, years to get around to using my hajiki because I have to sense or feel what it'd be good in after reading it and smelling and tasting it. And so one day I made some, I'm gonna say red sauce because I wanted some spaghetti. I had that, I had made my red sauce from scratch. I learned how to make it from this Italian young lady that I was working with. I said, okay, I seen on TV. Oh, that's how it works. Okay, cool. I made my homemade red sauce. I added my mushrooms, my onions, my peppers, the usual stuff. Throw some green stuff in there. Don't make it too different color looking. Then I added the hachiki, and it was simmering. It was like, what's that? What kind of meat is that? It has a smoky smell and flavor, and it tastes slightly crunchy. I mean, it is. What does it do? It absorbs the sauce, but not to like some things do when they absorb water. They get big and soft. And so my friend was there, my children was there, and they all tried it because they swore I was making a meat sauce. I was like, all right, it's just spaghetti, but okay. And everybody ate it. Now that don't always happen. And sure enough, the island of Japan that it's sourced from around gets messed up, and I haven't had it since then. But anyway, that was just an alternative that I used one day that worked out really well. That was a nice replacement. Smoky flavor, meat smelling, red sauce with vegetables for soba noodles that I use in place of spaghetti noodles. So that's it. Just a cleaner version of spaghetti and noodles. Spaghetti noodles and red sauce that I did. Just find cleaner versions. If you can go someplace where you can smell stuff, or you know somebody with a well-stocked pantry, which is another one of my little phrases I use to people. How do you do this? A well-stocked pantry. I went from like 5 to 10 herbs and spices that I was familiar with and pre-made spices packaged to having like my own separate apothecary, having stuff single. Separate blends like masala, gram masala, and fotida. If I'm saying it right, because I love Indian food too, certain Indian dishes, which I make. So, a well-stocked pantry, y'all. Spices, herbs, flowers. I mean, if you can get them fresh, yay! If you can get them dried and of great quality, not irradiated, ooh, there's so many different benefits and flavors and things you can get and be sustained by just blending your herbs, spices, and flowers and berries and whatever. And roots. There you go. Go far with just that. And that's what I do. I have a well-stocked pantry. I've created my own apothecary, and as I keep repeating, a lot of it's based on the stuff that I personally like, and I know some people like, and if they want me to blend them something, and it's stuff in my apothecary that I don't have. I'll get it for their order. But I got lavender flowers, I got Rona berries, I got Shazanda berries, I got black currants, awesome. I got elderberries, I got black seeds I chew on, I got black seed oil I spray. I do not eat it off a spoon. That's intense. So I put in a spray bottle. Works like that for me. So we got this. We really got this.
We got this. We
yes,
do.
we do. We got it.
And if
so many options
you're not sure about, you can definitely contact Latrell. Her information is in the ticker below. If you want to contact me, you can do that as well. I'll talk to you. We talk. Here go my information here. But I would suggest you first go to Latrell.
Yeah. And there's stuff over here where we're at. I do I want to just point that out, that the ad that you mentioned, I heard about that. I listened to it, and it's awesome. And a lot of things that are sourced from like Peru or just other islands that I know I couldn't access through my store on my own because they were telling me import issues. There is things over here in a native environment that you are currently residing in, domiciling, that's here that can help the same way. Don't be so fixed on stuff you can't access. If you can get soursop fresh, by all means get it. However, there are things over here that we can access that's organic, non-irradiated, and that does work. And I have my own personal proof, and I have evidence from other people that I've helped up there. I keep saying up there in New York, and I'm just starting out here, but trust in nature. My trust lies with Mother Nature. I've told people that too. I tried believing in doctors. No. I'll figure it out. I'll get out there and touch stuff, do some earthing. Oh, you look good. All right. That's pretty much it. We got all we need.
Yep, I'm the same way. And so to piggyback on what you're saying, the soursop, because when I first heard about soursop and looked into it, I was like, wow, I need that. But I could only find it in a frozen form, or it's in a frozen form or a liquid form. And in the liquid form, it got some type additive in it. And of course the frozen as well. Yeah. So I was like, maybe, but nah. The thing is, what I learned for sure is to eat items that are seasonal.
Yes.
That helps to eat what's in season. And also, as you mentioned, getting food from other places, I learned so far that you eat what's native to your area, because that's what's from where you're at. And when you go somewhere else, you have to adjust to that food there because it's not native to you. So when we are looking at sources that are telling us what to eat, again, they're not always talking to you, because some things that are in other places, they're not meant for you. Though that whole setup and remedy and go-to know-how is for the people in that region.
Yeah.
Because those things are specific to them and their whole climate and environment and everything else.
Yeah. Well, there was a book that stopped me from reading about all other diets. When people come ask for fat diets like the Atkins and this and that, was eating according to your blood type. I have I don't know, the 6th or 7th or 4th edition. After that, they start butchering books, because if you're getting, it's making sense to you and you're utilizing it properly. That book helped me to create a specific list based on me, melanated, being 93, and the fact that I had underlying conditions. People don't factor all that in. There's layers to,
and that you're a woman,
and thinking that I am a woman.
Yep,
so there are things that we do. Yes, there's things that we don't factor in, and doing all this research and reading and like thinking, and I'm like, that's another mantra: factor yourself in. Don't just get into the driver's seat. Factor yourself in. Factoring myself in based off my being a woman, being non-ether. Maybe I'm here now in this continent, and at some point I was from the root, the motherland, but that was so many generations back. So I do use stuff from that continent because I know it's very helpful to me, but I also utilize things from this continent because we have been here for I don't know how many generations on this area of the world. What's that one? Is that the Cheb still? Okay, yeah. So I would definitely use that if I hadn't found something already. I just found out about it like maybe a few weeks ago, and I did see videos and the people from that content talking about it and showing how they use it and someone that's selling it. But I already found something like the flaxseed and the oil blend.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, but yeah, I do try to find stuff that's like from the continent. I do have someone who I ordered refined raw shea butter from. I'm down to my last bucket. I bought 3 buckets. This is how I
Yes.
shop my apothecary. So I'm down to 1 bucket. Like I said, I buy stuff from different places as I learn about them. When I can't get it from farmers that I met working at a cooperative, then I go on, I just go to certain places, I research it, I order something, try it out, because I'm feeling them. But now I'm finding more and more, I'm connecting with more and more non-ether beings that are doing things like Sister Harris Owens, I think, Marcia Owens, I'm probably saying that wrong. She has elderberries, and I try to reach her page to order. I can't get there. I'm like, I'm still working, and I want them elderberries. Oh, you got some?
I get elderberries from her, but this is her brand. Dang light. There you go. Marcia Harris Owens of Common Sense.
Yes, I got her page.
Yeah, her group page is Common Sense.
I got
her
that down.
Website is Common Sense, the numeral 4, the letter U.org. Actually, I'm gonna pull up her thing. But yeah.
Okay, .org.
She got a whole elderberry group page too.
I was trying to get to one of her pages and I didn't make it yet, but I just want to let her know I'm working on it because I want some elderberry. So I'm working at network with, 90 beings that are doing things, and I'm following Black farmers, and I'm like, I'm going to be finding you or ordering stuff. Just let me figure out how to get through this phone to get to you so I can order it. So anyway, that's it. So I order from places like Mount Herb Rose, a local herbalist place that was up running for 45, 50 years. So, but now I'm ready to, network with my 9 ethers, and I got one person named down so far as herbs go. So, and I also plan on growing herbs again because I've done that in the past. Until I can get my own herbal thing going and make my own essential oils that I know how to do, my own hydrosols. I do order from places that I've been familiar with for years, like my oils that I get is this company right now. That's because they was in close proximity, and I can use them internally. But anyway, if y'all make essential oils, holla. I love those too, and hydrosols. But yeah, it's just so much stuff I read and so much stuff I do. It's just layers and layers and layers. I try to help assist people in their health and well-being in different levels. Even on my page, I even share about crystals. I'm familiar with crystal healing. I don't do it personally. I do buy some. I do read about it. I work mostly with food, essential oils, and like dry herbs, spices, and roots because I feel that that's everybody can use that. And like whether it's in a capsule or they scoop it in a spoon, they add some water. Some customers really act so foolish about oh, that's too hard. I'm like, are you serious? Grabbing a scoop of tea, putting some hot water in it, letting it steep, and then strain it. I see your stuff. So yeah.
Yeah, I got it from Nuke, and she'll be on here. I think tomorrow. So we're gonna learn more about crystals and stuff with her. And I think last night me and my granddaughter was watching her live, and I probably spent like $300. My granddaughter spent $250 of that buying stuff on her live. I told Nuke, I said, it's time for her to go to bed because I'm not buying nothing else.
It's so easy when you meet people helping you learn how so many things you can do with a crystal. I'm like, wow, one little piece of crystal that does all that. Oh, all right. Wrap it in some copper. Word. I love copper and brass. Say word. Yeah. But I'm like really a fan of like the herbs, spices, and foods and essential oils. So that's why that's what and my books. So that's mostly where my funds went. But I'm working towards crystals by themselves, pieces, or even Jerry made up. I did order some from Infinite. Okay, I forgot her whole name, but she know who she is. I took a picture of her ring on social media. So I'm working at relearning more about the different other avenues of healing. Oh, and also being a part of Honest Way Food Cooperative. There are people who came in who were shareholder members who were able to do 15 minutes free sessions of shiatsu, different types of massages, Reiki and whatnot. I love getting those sessions because then I was like, okay, I could find me a massage person. I prefer shiatsu. Shiatsu, which is a combination of massage and pressure points in me, and I thought that worked the best for me. And getting a lymphatic flush or cleanse massage on my feet. So you have so many options to healing ourselves. If you're not able to do it yourself, find someone you trust in. What else did I? Oh, and kinesiology or brain gym. Brain gym is the recent naming. Was just simple exercise that we actually did as children when we do little routines of, little say you'll play, maybe blah, and we move a certain way. That's what brain gym steps look like to me. That was what it reminded me of when someone came in and he was doing brain gym. I brought my grandmother, and they explained how the certain movements help both sides of the hemispheres of the brain, like, work or stimulate them to, work and stuff. I was like, oh, we did that as children, playing our little tap, tap, clap, clap, step, step game. Well, that ain't new, but they just call it brain gym or kinesiology gym or whatever. I'm like, forever stealing stuff that already existed and trying to give it a name and then say, oh, it's mine. No, this society people. They so foolish. They are. I tell them, no, you ain't been here that long to own nothing. Stop it.
Right.
Something like
Exactly.
that. I say like, oh, this is mine. I patent. You patent what? How you discover? Just like the idiot box didn't discover America. You can't patent and claim nothing. You can't use it. Yeah, okay, watch me. I'm gonna just rename it like I do and call it a day. Anyway, but yeah, I'm relearning. Oh, also Ayurvedic. The Ayurvedic system. They call it Ayurvedic health. I love that system too. I had like catalogs and catalogs of information.
Yes, and me too. I use that primarily for my knowledge of copper.
Yes.
To eat on copper, to eat on or out of copper vessels, as well as drinking. So that's why I got my copper water bottle. But eating off of that copper and copper utensils is beautiful. It's great for your health. And I also have a lot of copper products like this right here. Marcia got for me. She went
what
to
is it, a bracelet?
Free Stones, yep, and got this for me. It's copper. Where's my rings at, Lucille? My rings. Shay Yu's daughter. I'm up her. This is what I do. Her daughter.
There you go.
Rings. And I have them. I keep them on. And then actually, what happened was because I bowl. I'm a league bowler when it ain't COVID.
Awesome.
When it's not their COVID season, I'm a league bowler. I refuse to go to the bowling alley because I'm not bowling and wearing a mask. I'm not doing it. So
that's not even safe. I almost passed out at work when we was doing like a lot of pulling invoices and pulling out inventory to put on the shelf. I said, you know what? I need a breathing break because I need oxygen. I almost passed out. I said, how can you even work out in this thing? Because people were doing that.
Okay.
Let alone bowl or run or jog. People passing out. But anyway.
So I had got an injury. And I had they called it, I think, carpal tunnel and talking about surgery and X. I said, y'all not doing no surgery on me. And
they just want to cut you.
They
just want to cut you open.
You know what I mean? Cut me. I've been cut enough times. And from now on, I learned about that from now on. So what I did was I went and got me. So I found out about the healing of copper from the study of people in the elderly, the nursing homes and stuff. And
hi, little one. I see you.
And so I went and got me some copper and I wrapped it on my wrist. And then I also wrapped some around my fingers and made me some rings. And it's a thunderstorm here, so I don't know how much of the thunder you hear and stuff that's going on right now. Excuse me, Lucille. But if my signal or something go out, I apologize to y'all. I will hook up on my cell phone and manage from there. But we're gonna continue this best of my ability. Also, I have admins and moderators and them type people that have access to the studio too. So if all else fails, they will come in. And Latrell, actually, if I pop out, Latrell can continue on and she can close out the show and y'all continue to get all that good information from her.
That's
and
the,
speaking
y'all
of,
know I pre-plan. I'm a big picture person, so that's the what you call it, the plan. There's a
Okay.
word for it, but y'all know what I'm talking about. That's the plan.
Yes.
In case all else
Okay.
fails. All right. So yeah. So I learned about the copper, the Ayurvedic. I use them for that. I also use them because I know that I have this temper in life. I have this inner temper in my temple, and I've been working lately on keeping a cool head and things like that. So the Ayurvedic remedies and healings has helped me calm down. And they also, one thing that Ayurvedic teaches is what foods that you eat that does not help out in situations. So me and chili peppers and spicy things had to part ways in healing for my hot head and my quick temper and things like that. Doubling back, because I don't y'all know I don't like to contradict myself or appear to be a hypocrite. And as Abiel Ben Leviel will tell you, I bust up all lies. When I mentioned earlier, eat according to your region, yeah, that's good and stuff, but we still tap into the source all the time. So I shared this just to show, repeat what I shared earlier, that this is a well-known product in Africa. I had already showed it. So to say only eat over here, that's not, don't take that out of context. I do use items from other regions, and Ayurvedic has its source. I use those items too. And you mentioned shea butter. It's important, I think, that people know that shea butter, that yellow creamy stuff y'all use that looks like the background, it's not shea butter. It's not. There's a raw shea butter. It's white. You know what I mean? It's white. It's not yellow. It's not that the little tubs that be all extra cream, looking like margarine. That's not shea butter.
It does look like margarine. I've used that, and I was told that that's something that they use in place of shea butter, and they're supposed to dye it or tint it with a plant from over there. I don't know how true that is, but I have the type of shea butter you have now. I actually have
the white one.
Yes,
so this is a white product that I will use. It ain't like technically paper white.
It's not like cauliflower. Cauliflower is that white stuff in the food. You shouldn't use because it's a hybrid or whatever they did to it. Right. That's the type of white I believe they mean. Okay.
Exactly.
Not shea butter.
And for those that don't know, Ramutef Queb, I'm playing his ticker below. He hipped me to this. That's that phrase. He hipped me to this. And
L to it. Woo.
Yes, and Ramutef blends it at the RIMPAC. We were there in Boston in Boston, July 26th was the event day, and he had prepared this for me and by Asted Haru Shima Rayet of Pluto Nation, and he let us pick our own scents and fragrances, and he made these. So this is the raw one. I got one with the fragrance he made for me. It ended up smelling like licorice.
Okay.
Because it's got I picked peppermint oil. I can't remember the other one, but the third one was basil. That basil in there makes it smell like licorice. So if you like licorice, add basil to your product. That's just some feedback. I had to double back because Latrell be flowing. I see where she goes. She got her own lives, her own broadcast. She flows. She's constant with that information. Y'all better get that pen. It's on fire. No, you got that pen on that paper smoking. I know it. Just rewind the video, play it back. And the time that I've been talking gave you plenty of time to catch up on your notes. This is your pause moment while I'm talking. Because she's coming back to the mic. She got you. Okay, ready? Set, go. They ready, Latrell. What you got for me?
Okay. Getting back to raw shea butter and the way I use, some things I created that help people hair and skin was that I did workshops using what they call agriculture hemp, which is just the marijuana, the cannabis plant with a high measure of the CBD and a low measure of the THC. I actually blended that with some raw shea butter after creating the oil infused with the agricultural hemp. I did a workshop. It's online somewhere. And then I blended into different places. I made a truffle with raw chocolate in that mix. I put it in some raw shea butter so people can put it on their skin, put it on their scalp, put it on their temples. You get the benefit from the CBD and the raw shea butter together. Let me see. I even said to someone, I got the conclusion that over there on the continent of Africa, they use this in food as a butter. It's a very rich butter. It's thick and rich as lard, if you know about lard. I would use it if I was making, what is it, beef stroganoff, something I made before too, that I like. I would make a stroganoff using that butter. So I would use it in food too if I was sure of the quality of it, which I am of what I got right now. But I've added it, like I said, to CBD infused oil, the oils for avocado and avocado, hemp seed oil, and grapeseed oil, which I think are awesome, green, nourishing, rich oil, emerald rich oils. Raw shea butter. That's really the main way I used it, and it's also and also raw shea. Learning how to use stuff for specific elements. Raw shea butter, for example, I know people use it for a lot of things, specifically skin and hair, but for all those people out there who are sufferers of all kinds of itises and aches in their bones, raw shea butter, true raw shea butter is also good for that specifically. It says raw, but it doesn't help to add other things that benefit bone health too. So if you have an issue with joints after a hot bath, hot soak, hot shower, before you completely dry your skin, massage some raw shea butter into that area, give it a chance to absorb, and check out your joints. And that was pretty much the extent of what I've used raw shea butter for personally, and just to be creating stuff for people who are always asking me and telling me they have these issues. And I'm like, okay, how far can I take this raw shea butter? What can I pair it with for them? And my daughter did have up in storage a recipe for raw shea butter with essential oils and spices, one being cinnamon, because we always tend to make stuff that I know I do smell like things like, sweet potato pie with the cinnamon and the nutmeg and the vanilla, true vanilla extract, not that imitation. That stuff is horrible. Yeah. So, and that's really it. You smell good, you feel good, you get some aches taken away, you get your skin all nice and moisturized, the scalp is not so dry, stuff like that. That's it for shea butter for the moment. What else do I have? Oh, you know what? I just realized since I'm sitting inside, can you give me the wellness box with the rainbow on it, please, off the table? I'm back inside now. I'll show you one of the wellness boxes that I was working on. And that whole using stuff being useful both internally and externally. Some things, if I don't eat because I don't like the flavor, but I want to utilize it for my health and benefit, like the flaxseed, for example, I make what I call a fun gel. The fun gel originated as a natural detangler for my girls' hair because they were tender-headed like I was. One of them had like 9
I'm about to pulling hers up. Ain't that something? I'm about to do her hair. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah. All right. So first of all, the fun gel, that was me trying to find something to make something naturally for my daughter's hair because all the other stuff was crap and dried it out anyway. The hard water don't help. So I decided on flaxseed to create a hair gel because I tried eating it. We tried it, being feeling and eating it. So I created a gel, and at its base, it's just flaxseed. Either your choice of spring water or distilled water. It's like roughly 2 cups of water and about a quarter to a half cup of flaxseed, whole flaxseed. I put it in a pot together, and this is just the base of one of my flaxseed gels, fun gels I call them. And you bring it to a boil. Once it comes to a boil for about maybe 3 minutes, I don't exactly time it. I just kind of look, listen, up time. So let it come to a hard boil for about 3-4 minutes. Cut it off. You can strain it when it's hot or give it a chance to cool part way while it's still hot. Because if depending on how thick you make it, it's going to be hard to separate the seeds from the gel. So then I strain it through a nut bag, and this is what I have. This morning I added a portion of my onion water and some hibiscus, and I gave myself a treatment. Then after I got out my hot shower, I added this in, and this is how I get my natural hair gel that don't break my hair off and it still can move. Now, if I had picked this and let it dry, I could come back and touch it and it'll go back into place, and I wouldn't have to worry about my hair breaking off and putting about half a cup of my daughter's hair, and massage it, let it sit. It made it easier to comb through because her hair wasn't dry. It's got its omega. It's got some hydration. And if I decide to put onion oil, well, not onion oil, onion water in it, because that's the source of sulfur. That was my sulfur 8 replacement. I like red onions, but you could use any onion pills.
Yes, onion's good. Onion's good.
Yeah, so it's not in this version, but the version I used for a hair treatment this morning before I started had the red onions and some hibiscus. And as I said, I use stuff externally too, and that way I got the sulfur and minerals that's in those, the antioxidants, the nutrients on my hair, on my scalp. And as we know, our skin absorbs a certain percentage. Somewhere there's some records showing roughly about 67 to 80% of whatever comes to our pores, it gets absorbed in. So if I don't eat it, I can get it in. So that's how I say the straw effect, it drinks up. So that was the fun gel. I use it in my hair. It was originally made for my daughters and mine, but then I started using it myself. Another version of it that I make is the flax and citrus. It was usually like the thick navel orange pills and the pith and some lemon. Bring it to the boil the same way, strain it. And when I use it that way, I get the same effect. Plus, when I'm not sitting out in the sun, my natural highlights present themselves. So I not only noticed that by chance, I was just trying to get like a cleansing, nourishing, healthy hair gel for my hair. And that was the original way I did it with the citrus. And people was like, "Oh, you got highlights. Did you get your hair done?" Yeah, me, the sun, and some fun gel and citrus. So I was like, that's how I fit. I didn't pay no attention to it. They was like,
Right.
your hair is getting lighter. And I know when I'm in the sun, when I was younger, my hair would get like this auburn color. And so that also made it more pronounced when I used the citrus in my fun gel. And it didn't dry my hair out because, as you know, flaxseed is the source of omega, and that's that good fat. So I was like, okay. So that's how I use that. And it's like, and that way I could make it as I need it. And that's my detangler, that's my hair gel, that's my conditioner. I used to use just conditioner after I just realized the shampoo was harsh. And the one I love that works so well, one I couldn't find, the other one, the person died. It was Isla Spice by Aubrey Organic. So I said I had to find something for all of us. So this is what I use as my conditioner, my shampoo, my treatment. And it's either the flax gel base, or if I kind of do some other nourishing treatment or give a little hint of color, I just add other things in. Like I mentioned, the red onion pill and hibiscus was in it earlier as part of a scalp and hair treatment. And then some flax and gel form by itself, just as an everyday gel and omega source and whatever nutrients make it past my skin into my vessel. So that was it for the fun gel and the wellness box that I put together. My king and I made it to the Tulsa, Oklahoma event, the March on Wall Street. What was the whole wording for it? Black Wall Street 100th Anniversary March. We were there, and I had brought some samples with me of things, and I still have some left over, so I'm creating a wellness box with some of those samples and stuff I ordered and brought with me. And one of them is, let me see. That's the box. I'll just take them out. These are the sample vials, which is about, I believe this is like 3/4 of it. It's not a full dram, but like these have the Shazanda berries in it. It takes me a while. This is the Bacopa. This is from the Ayurvedic system. It's also one of the words that come under the definition of Brahmi. People come and ask for Brahmi, and they don't realize that that word covers 2 herbs from the Ayurvedic system. And I believe the Bacopa is one of them. Free Your Brain Blend. The ER. These are some items I packed for being portable. They are simple vials, and also because they're portable and it's going to be for my bug out bag. Oh, this is a blend I made for someone in mind, and it says, as it is spoken, as it will be. Healing. This is my most recent custom oil blend. Let's see what else. I have what my king nickname Super Saiyan Serum. This is something I don't like to share certain things because I don't care no more. That's a society issue. This this is something I made because I am someone who had issues with allergies and sinus allergies, asthma. Whenever I don't take care of something, it turns into oil forms and whatnot. And I found that a lot of herbs that I made with from red sauces like oregano, whatever, thyme. All these herbs are great natural antivirals, antibiotics, and all these other medical terms are attached to certain herbs. So I took a number of these herbs, I blended them up in essential oil form, only because you don't, a little goes a long way, and you don't have to carry a whole bunch of stuff. So there are a number of essential oils in here, and they have helped me also. As if I'm not using elderberry, I'll use this to keep my respiratory under control. And like I said, they're natural antivirals, antibiotics. They're very cleansing. And one person who needed to cleanse himself came back and told me that this helped him do that. Well, he told me, and I'm like, okay, that's on the list of things that it does. So anyway, the Super Saiyan Serum is awesome for, I know, respiratory conditions. I know it's awesome for cleansing your blood, the urine, etc. So that's feedback I got from people. It wasn't me personally. I was just like, well, thank you. That's good to know. I'll put that on the list. I'm aware of what these herbs can do and do for myself personally. Folks who utilize the blends I choose to put together and give me feedback, I just add that as they come and give me feedback. This is the High C blend. It started off as a blend with my mother in mind. She had concerns about her health because of the information she got from the doctors. And so I said, okay, I put something together. Actually, I put two things together. I offered her Gmail. She wasn't feeling that because she didn't like that. And I put this blend, and originally it was called the Triad because it had three basic ingredients that was helpful for circulation, inflammation, and heart health, which includes the blood. And then I built it up more, and now it's called High C, High C Plus. Now, this is the final blend for this. And basically it's just herbs in here that help with your heart health, inflammation and circulation. But I found a vegan source of MSM, and that's helpful for your joints, and it helps the body to produce or stimulate certain nutrients like glutathione or whatever some herbs that minerals that people be looking for, or minerals that people be looking for in like synthesized form, which is not the best for us. But anyway, so it's just heart inflammation, circulation, plus joints, bones, and skin. So that's what the High C Plus is about. And it was like I was having fun with things I remember when I was growing up: high, heart, I, inflammation, C, circulation, and the plus is for the MSM. That's the vegan source MSM that's in it. I've used it for and it's been very helpful on an injury that I got at work, which I wasn't gonna allow them to cut me open for, because no, I can heal. I just need the right stuff. So that's what that was. And this is how I currently have ashwagandha in root form, which, if anybody knows, is referred to as an adaptogen. An adaptogen just helps your body do what it needs to do, because sometimes it's overwhelmed and it needs a little help. In short, if you look it up, research it thoroughly, you will see the greatness of ashwagandha. You will see the greatness of ashwagandha, and it was something I utilized at the time. I had it in capsule form from a company I ordered from before they changed over to gelatin based capsules. They had vegan capsules. I used it because I was having terrible muscle spasms, and I've never experienced muscle spasms like that beyond a Charlie horse when I was younger, and I realized that's lacking. That's a sign I'm lacking magnesium. Okay, and I was taking that, and I was using some CBD, and I did not realize just how well and helpful the ashwagandha was, specifically to those horrible muscle spasms that had me like this. I get up, my muscles start tightening up so tight, I literally be like this, stuck. I'm like, oh my gosh, I really can't move. The ashwagandha that I had been taking on top of using CBD at the time to see how well it would help me out with my pain and discomfort. was helping with my muscle spasm. I was like, my muscles was like not tightening up. They was relaxing back down. As soon as I ran out and I went to get the next bottle, before I went to get the next bottle, I realized that how much it was helping me, because I was like, the spasm pain was back. So I had to switch to tinctures because the company had switched over to gelatin-based capsules, and I don't normally do things in gelatin-based capsules, because even though they say it's bovine, they reclassify stuff all the time. It could be mixed. I don't know. So I wasn't taking no chances. But anyway, that's how potent ashwagandha is. This is one of the bottles, QC bottles I found the root packaged it in, and it's ashwagandha root. Basically, you take about 3 of the crumbs, put in about 8 ounces of water, bring it to a boil because it's a root. They have to come to a boil, cut it off, allow it to steep up to 15, 30 minutes, strain it, and then you can sip it. So that was one thing. And then I like the idea of putting, I like using Palo Santo. They ran out of sticks one time where they didn't get none in stock, so they had chips they brought in. So I like to line the box with Palo Santo chips. That's what I'm doing for the moment, as long as I can keep the supply coming. And then I also infuse the box with Bestiality and myrrh. I bought some tincture to take for my bones and health and my oral health. I don't like the taste of it that way, so I decided to set my boxes. Because aromatherapy is awesome too. It's awesomely powerful. So the box is scented with myrrh and frankincense, layered with some Palo Santo chips that you can burn in your little altar or burn. Some bay leaves, because they, help cleanse up some energies you might not want around you. There's all kinds of things that you can use in nature to help you clear up certain specific kind of energies. I've always loved the smell of bay leaves. I always loved them in my red sauces and chicken stocks. And I know they're very nourishing and healing, not just physically, but also energy-wise and spiritually. So that's this particular wellness box. It's little cute wooden boxes. I thought that was cute. It was gonna be bags, and I saw these boxes. I was like, oh, I'll use boxes while they exist. And going forward with making use of herbs, smaller boxes that I found, because I'm making a decision on what size they're gonna be and stay. I stain boxes with the herbs too. Like the hibiscus makes an awesome, rich red color. You put enough in there, you get a rich burgundy color. Why did someone assume that I was drinking blood at my store? I made me a quart size. I love my colors. Hibiscus, some blueberries, some royal bliss. It's like 50 layers, but the hibiscus, it's like a half a jar of it soaked in hot water. And I went to go sip it. I had this little Caucasian lady run up to me like, are you drinking blood? I said, oh my gosh, she's a vampire in my brain. Like, okay, good to know, keep you in mind. But literally, a couple of people literally didn't ask me. They assumed it looked like it's a blood color, but they assumed and said out their mouth. And I'm like, ew. But that it is helpful for the heart, high blood pressure, and the blood. For those who know hibiscus or know it as sorrel, or Jamaican sorrel, they are aware just how potently delicious and fabulous this is for your body. But anyway, folks is like, is that blood? That's not even funny. But anyway, that was my wellness box. That was my fun gel that I make. And that's what I'm doing for the moment, working with what I have. And let me show you some other stuff while we sit here. Oh, can you hear me? That box right there, please, the blue box. I originally started out doing workshops at my company, which they allowed me to create a workshop. The workshop I named Cosmetics Made Easy. And that's because in researching the term or the definition of cosmetic, it had to do with skin health. And since I was working in wellness, that's mainly what my focus was, is to say cosmetics made easy, using essential oils, quick stuff, mostly put together for you. And you just pair them together and choose your scent. So, and also occasionally I did work with food. The stuff was food grade. 98% of the stuff that I utilized was food grade. So I always say that was a safety factor. And you got all these products out here that you buy, and you look at and they have warning signs about if a child or you swallow, call they say, go to a doctor or You gotta call some chemical company or something. I forgot. Some of y'all know what I'm trying to say. But anyway, so many other things. Like this is Bacopa powder up there in Albany, New York. There's a local company that do herbs for over 40 years. They have some great prices, so that's why I got this from. That's Bacopa powder. I got birch bark because I understand the power of bark and the usefulness of bark and birch. These are some of the things that I currently have with me to put in the wellness box for all those listening who might be interested in the wellness box. And I'll be happy to pull up some bullet points information and put it in the box for you. And of course, you can delve deep and choose to do your own research, so you can see if it's useful to you before you say, "Oh, ship me some." This is Orris root. I'm sure I'm saying it wrong. ORRIS. I just want to do this to let you know what I'm working on right now. First, ashwagandha root, cut and sifted, and some blood root. So for now, for the wellness boxes, that are some of the items that will be in those boxes. I do have some more ER, as I think I mentioned, and that was just a blend for using in emergency cases. If you got something going on with your stomach, you don't know if people have allergies or symptoms to certain things, it is a thing to use that will help suffocate whatever is going on in your stomach, whatever toxic cootie germs. I say all the kids' names for them, because I don't know if you would have a stomach virus or food poisoning, but it's a ER, something you can use if you are not sure what it is. As I used my daughter when she was younger, and I didn't know it was bothering her stomach. She said her stomach was bothering her. She didn't know what it was. She took it. I know it's detoxifying. It's mother's issue in her stomach, and it had there's trace minerals in it because bentonite clay is one of the ingredients in the particular blend. So that's, and I just decided to call it ER, and I do that, put it together because it's portable. When I go out to eat, I still was going out to eat to the Indian place. They're like, "What you want to drink?" I get water. I would put a little in there. I have to be like, "What's that?" Something for me. That's to make sure I don't, have any issues with the food or protect my stomach. Milk of magnesium. Huh?
Few moments. So this series, I Am My Sister's Keeper, this platform is an open panel discussion. So we have someone from the audience that will be joining us shortly.
Okay.
Okay. But go ahead and continue, because just when they come in, I just want you to be aware that they'll be coming in. And it's somebody you're very well acquainted with them. So no issues around here. We keep it comfortable around these parts.
Okay. Oh, so that's all. I was just trying to, think of what I have here and stop focusing on what's at a distance. So as far as the wellness box are, those are some of the items I still have on hand that I can package up in a sample wellness box and ship out to whoever's interested in trying. The portions are going to be roughly, trying to remember the exact size. It's not a full dram. I'm looking for those bottles now. If they're not in the bottles, I'm going to find little. I try not to use no plastic. It's either glass or that type of plastic.
Right.
For real. Plastic.
No plastic.
Cellophane. Yeah, like cellophane, because there's some cellophane that's made out of, that's plant-based. It's not plastic. So anyway, those are the items that I have on hand right now where I'm at with me that I could put together in this sample wellness box for those who are interested in trying stuff out first. I suggest and encourage you to do your research and find some bullet points, and keep in mind if you are allergic to certain families, that's also is something that I am trained as far as working in a company dealing with customers. Know what you are allergic to, because an example is this lady was explaining how she was allergic or sensitive to succulent, and she had found that out through a doctor, whatever. And then she went on to continue the conversation, explaining how she was going to try using the blue agave as an alternative sweetener. And I looked at her and I said, I believe because she had tried aloe first or something, all this help benefits. I said, excuse me, do you realize that the agave plant is in the same class under the term, the cat word, I call it succulent. Aloe is what the plant is called, but that's the word succulent. That's the cat word, and under that word falls a number of other succulents, including agave. And so I suggest that she reconsider and maybe consider date syrup. A lot of folks were utilizing or going to try out the organic raw blue agave specifically because of the glycemic index difference. So I said, well, you might want to consider something else because, that is under the cat word succulent. So just be aware of what you are.
So it looks like Latrell screen froze. Okay, so I am here. I got sound. It looks like okay. Latrell. That's me checking the studio. All right, so I am. Yep, she got bumped out of the studio for some reason. So I'm pretty sure that she'll be back. Now I'm going to go ahead and this is what I'm going to do. A few things while she comes back. And in the meantime, while I do it, the guest who wanted to come on and speak to us from the audience will probably pop in while I do this. That's okay too. So at this time, well, first of all, for those of you that don't know, this is my oldest granddaughter. You tell everybody your name.
Lucia.
What's your name for online for your videos?
The name where one would tell paint that voice up on her face.
You can tell people the name that you picked for yourself when Ramutev painted your face for the rim pad.
Moon Fox.
Moon Fox. Okay, so what's your name when you make guacamole on video with Mama?
Lulu.
Lulu, that's right. All right, so everyone, this is my oldest granddaughter, Lulu. She is my oldest of, I have 12 grandchildren. So she's the oldest. She is 6. So she is here with me today, and she's going to be with me for a few days. I will be attending, I'm handling family affairs right now, so I will be attending my grandmother's funeral this coming Saturday. And I am my grandmother's oldest grandchild as well. So either way, that is, she's going to be in my company. So you probably going to see her in my videos popping up. I actually decided that we are going to do a video together. I've not yet scheduled it or decided when or what it's going to be on. We'll probably be freestyling. I need her to get her camera time so she don't feel so compelled to pop in on what I'm doing, have going on here. All right, so we're going to be looking at my lecture tour right now. Take the time to do this right quick. So first, this is my community event dates. August 21st has passed, so that means I've already been in Washington, D.C. You missed it, check out my page, Joy Allen, or go through my videos on Karmic Dynasty YouTube. Next, I'll be in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania with Ramutev Kweb himself. Now, I think I went live like 2 times. Oh, Latrell's back. Very good. I've been live 2 times, 3. The first live, I presented this updated flyer where the tickets have been reduced. I went live 2 times after that on this PowerPoint. I didn't update, and I kept saying, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna show you. I didn't show you, but here today, here it is. I'm showing you. The ticket prices have been updated. We've received feedback. Ramutev Kweb and I have received feedback that the tickets were a little pricey. So there are the original regular price tickets now include a free reading from Ramutev Kweb.
So again, as I've said before, if you're comparing notes with other ticket holders during the event, after the event, prior event, anytime in life about these tickets, and they mention a free reading, and you're like, what free reading? That's what they're talking about. Regular price tickets includes a free reading. We have considered the feedback, and Ramotep decided to half price the tickets. So again, I'm not a $27.50 type person for event tickets. I rounded it out and did all that. So we worked together and came up with the new pricing system. And I also am going to once more request. Now, earlier I talked about promoting the palate, stimulating the palate. We gonna be hungry. Well, I got hungry talking about food with Latrell. I did. She talked about she about to go cook. It got for real around here. So I need us to know that I need some people to come to this event, because there are those of us who know I will get down in the kitchen at event. I did so in Detroit. I will get down in the kitchen, but I like to promote us and what we do. And like Latrell, we got people in the audience like, oh, I need y'all to cook for me so I can taste what y'all tasting. This is no joke, y'all. For real. Here you go. And this is my friend. So he probably gonna be over here. You mean I'm had to cook him something. And I'm gonna call Latrell and be like, what do you think I should put on the side of this? And that's gonna be the y'all cooking for him that he need, because he want to taste what we tasting. So I'm coming from this energy that he on right now. When I tell you, I need the food vendors to show up at this event, because we talking about divination. That's some work. We talking about star validation and personal birth star readings and astrological phenomena exploration. I'm gonna be hungry. We're not gonna be in Pittsburgh watching Joy Allen walk around with an apple all day. I'm not eating apples and red onions. And I might be just so busy like I was in Detroit. I might not have time to, in a comfortable manner, prepare the food. So in Detroit, the matriarch stepped up. They took over the kitchen, because now y'all know we talking about we got this. We got this, right? Our health and well-being. I need y'all to know, when you in the kitchen, your health, your well-being is a factor in your food preparation. It affects how your food tastes. It affects how your food is reshaped and how it responds when it goes into your body in this circuit, doing some things. So I don't need people to be eating no busy Joy Allen, Karmic Dynasty, and she doing Neteru Tep astrology conference food. That ain't good energy. I could do it, but it ain't good for everybody. So I'm saying that to say this. I need the food vendors to come through, because the divination vendors and the merchandise vendors is taking over. This event, the one in Ohio and the one in Detroit, they taking up the vendors' tables. I need the food vendors. Now, Detroit, the food is on point. We got the matriarchs there. They gonna step in. Pittsburgh and Ohio, y'all know I bust up all lies. It might, if it's a lie, I'm gonna bust it up later. But I don't know y'all like that yet on no food tip. Okay? But I know Detroit gonna roll through with their food, their energy, all that is straight. And Ramotep, I don't know how well he is in that kitchen. And I don't know, how he's big on events, astrological events. This ain't his first one. So he might be of a comfortable manner where he can bring y'all that food and y'all eat and be calm like Latrell right now. I'm telling y'all, I'll be the one laughing like how she laughing. I'll be laughing at y'all if y'all don't come through with them food vendors, and y'all gonna be walking around watching Joy Allen eating red apples and red onions, because that's the most calmest thing she can put in her space at that time. I'm not, y'all know what Marcia Harris Owens and Team Owens, Rodney Owens, they'll tell you they don't touch any products. You're not getting those soaps if they not of the right type energy. You just can't go in the kitchen and start brewing up stuff and serve it to people. So Joy Allen is asking, requesting on behalf of Karmic Dynasty and this event I am providing for the public, that y'all food vendors with that great cosmic energy roll through Pittsburgh, and Ohio. I need y'all to roll through. We need that food. We coming. This event is interactive. That means we working. We don't have no people sitting, chilling. Everybody, you sitting chilling because you bought a ticket. Everybody else getting for free, except in Pittsburgh. You know what I mean?
I will tell.
Hold on, man. So I need y'all to roll through Pittsburgh and Ohio with that food for real, for real. Y'all don't too many times hear Joy Allen talk about like with this constant on like browbeating y'all, harassing y'all. Right now, I am publicly harassing y'all. I need y'all food vendors to roll through Pittsburgh and Columbus. Period. Y'all hear me? Period. So I spoke of homeschool, unschool evolution. Now we in this event, we putting together this book, the 7 of us creators. We meeting at that table. We putting together this book. We coming to meet in the same space so then we can part ways physically and continue to work on this book for our children. Great. You got a great start, fresh ground. You know, homeschool, unschool, let's get it done. And while we working, Joy Allen needs some food. Joy Allen need them food vendors to roll through. I can buy merchandise all day. You know what I mean? I get merchandise vendors. I appreciate y'all. Fallon, Terrell Rotan, I appreciate you. I'm buying merchandise all day. Shay Yu, her daughter Lasia, I appreciate you. I'm buying merchandise all day. You know what I mean? Nuke, the Hamet, I appreciate you. Marcia Harris Owens, I appreciate you. I'm buying products all day. Do y'all hear me? Merchandise. What we got? Merchandise vendors, food vendors. Yeah, Columbus, Ohio. I need some food vendors. Them divination vendors got me in Pittsburgh. I ain't even worried. I already on the divination trail. I got more self-study to do. Shadow work. Speaking of shadow work and other divinations, Matriarchal Magic is in Detroit. I'm excited to go back to Detroit again. I've been requested. I come. I show up. I'm definitely gonna show out. Y'all hear me? Y'all see Ramatef over there? That's that magic. He over shaking them. He gonna tell us in a minute what he over. I know what he doing. He gonna tell us how it came out. Divination. That matriarchal magic. We showing up in Detroit. Tickets. Information. PayPal.me/Karmic Dynasty is where you make them purchases at. If you need information, contact me at mkdtnt@gmail.com. I'll be there October 16th. That's a Saturday. All my events, I like to have them on a Saturday. I spoke of my mindfulness yesterday. Rewind that video, check it out on my mindfulness. Now, being mindful, we got this. Our health is what she said. Our well-being is what she also said. Latrell DeWitt is back with us. We also have joining us on the panel, Siba Ramotef Queb. Quick note, Lulu left a little bit. She said, Dua, Siba Ramotef Queb. Appreciate you joining us. Latrell's going to carry this show for us right now. Ramotef is over there preparing something. Latrell, we lost you. I'm glad you're back.
Something that happens around here where I'm at, my phone and the TV goes out. So
If you work on it, if you really work on it and train yourself, you'd be surprised what you can do with that.
Right now.
Hmm. Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate her teaching me that because that's definitely something that's been very useful on my part. When I really don't feel like dealing with people, in a
Yeah.
sense, I'll put it out, and it's just like y'all. If y'all see it, y'all trying to, conversate with me. Y'all know the rules. Y'all know the rules of my house.
I have a tendency of putting salt at my front door. I only have one entrance, so I have a tendency of putting salt at my front door, and I have a sage burner at my front door, and I've been using blue sage.
Hmm.
So I usually, when I put the salt down at my door and I burn my sage, a lot of people don't come around. So I mean, I'm not upset about it. It just let me know that they weren't supposed to be in my circle.
Hmm. They just like they feel something, and it's a whole warning. And then don't let them see that machete hanging out the side of the door either.
Right. Okay.
You know, that's dealing with something else. But yeah, that's one thing that I want to share. Is more so on that level. It's like for people who want to literally bring structure to their home, as well as bringing nothing but a certain energy or a certain vibe that they only want in their home. That is the best way to deal with that. And if people don't respect it, that's how you know for real, like, oh, this is you're not really in the type of space that I'm been establishing.
Yeah.
So you need to just stay out of my life completely.
Yeah, of course. I'm going through that right now with a few people who don't understand that we don't worship crystals and stones, and they keep trying to offer me crosses and stuff like that, and holy oil and all that. I said, well, we don't worship our crystals and our stones. Everything y'all offering me, y'all worship. You know what I'm saying? You giving me a cross with ashes in each four corners. I'm like, I'm not taking. I can't even take this in my house. Like, I can't. I gave it away. But
so there's like, and another thing I wanted to bring to the table was dealing with sigils and learn how to create your own sigil.
Learn how to create my own. What you say?
Sigil.
Okay.
That's what I wanted to present to everyone. Learn how to properly make one, where it's literally dealing with the what I feel of our story. So when I look at a sigil, especially like dealing with we can say the hoodoo in a sense. We deal with they call them VVs in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
Those sigils that they leave behind when it comes to VVs are from our ancestors. So if they do it, why haven't we done it? We use their sigils to call on them. So when our future generations find these sigils of our own, that's how they're gonna call on us.
Right. Is a runestone considered a sigil?
It is, but it all depends on your intent with it. If you're using it for divination, or if you're actually using it for protection, or to attack, or to attack, defend, or to cast any type of spell when it comes to either healing, protecting, sealing, those type of natures.
Well, I asked that question because I had made a few keychains and bought them with me, and they were epoxy runestones, and I passed them out. And I really didn't go too deep into what the symbols were. I just thought that whichever one that was picked or chosen, that would be the one for that person.
Correct. And then depending, did you do like the Norse runes or which ones?
It was like I don't know. They look like the waterways, the oceani, the north, south, east, and west. Um, the sun, of course. Lord.
But then you know about the evil eye, right? You're only supposed to give them. You're supposed to give them away, not not having, not buy, never buy one for yourself. Always, if someone gives you it, that's the only time. That's the only reason why you should take it.
Right. Oh, I gave one away today.
Well, yeah, if you
It was
gave
for
it, yeah,
protection.
don't ever buy it for yourself. Don't buy it for yourself.
Right. Well,
don't
I've
ever buy
never
that for
bought one,
yourself
but I
specifically.
did get that. I do have it tattooed on me, and it was given to me by a man.
That's cool.
The eye on the back of my neck.
Okay.
To watch.
But yeah, that's what I mean. Instead of you giving yourself it, have someone else give it to you.
You say that? What? Say that again.
I said never. Yeah, have someone always gives it to you. Don't ever get it for yourself.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I actually got that tattoo when I was feeling unprotected, and I felt like that I needed someone other than a human to watch out for me, you know, and to protect me when I don't have my best interest in her, you know. So when I'm not looking out for myself, that someone else could look out for me as far as my ancestors. And I wasn't really that far into what I'm into now, but I knew at that time that I needed protection from my ancestors. So I got that
from them, or
I needed them to help me. Yeah, I needed them to help me with protection from them, from to cover me. You know, when I had a tendency of not following my first mind. So when I couldn't make the best decisions for myself, they would still lead me in the right way. And I put it on the back of my neck. They ward off evil and keep me protected from people that, do things to me behind my back. So, yeah, that was my whole reason.
I hear that. I definitely hear that. Yeah, I haven't got one. I haven't received one yet either. So that's why I'm like, all right, yeah. I don't even know what to think if someone gave me that. I'll be like, like, what did I do wrong? Like,
Well, I
come and
had
get my
intentions when I got that. My intentions was for protection and for sometimes protecting me from myself.
Yeah, and then with this moon, where's this moon at?
It's a quarter moon. I mean, not a quarter. It's just
waxing.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Yes.
I forgot what the name of it. But yeah, it's a waxing moon.
Yeah. Why did you do that? And I just want to say, it looks like it's been bit out of just a bit. Just a little bit, like somebody wanted to nibble and say, I just want to taste it. Yeah.
Oh yeah. But yeah, so it's like, what was I gonna say? Yeah, sigils. So, creating your own sigils to when you create your own sigils, there's a process that you got to go through.
Okay.
That process is either either using letters or numbers, meta-nature. It doesn't matter what it is, but there's a process that you got to do, especially if it's your sigil. One is you definitely have to know where all the alignments are at.
Okay.
When you create it, because that's what's going to make it divine itself, or how you say, you coding yourself with the universe. Once you write it down and start creating it, the universe in a sense backs you up on it.
Okay, so I did learn that I was a Cancer rising in a Capricorn setting after speaking with you in Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
So
You said Capricorn rising, and what else?
I'm a Cancer rising Capricorn setting with Leo tendencies, I guess.
With Leo tendencies. Hold
Yeah.
on. So hold on. What's your sun and moon again?
Cancer and Capricorn.
All right. So Cancer sun, Capricorn moon.
Yes.
And what's your rising?
My now, I thought that's what you just asked me.
No, I was asking all three. Your sun, moon, and rising.
Oh, Leo.
Leo rising.
Yes. So
Okay. Leo rising.
I was told that Capricorn and Leo are similar, and that's why I have a go at it type of attitude, go pointing. I'm always talking and trying to get my point across on that. And you, like, when I know that I'm right, it's hard for me to back down.
Well, and it's because of that cancer energy. Because you have a Cancer sun, right?
Yes.
Yeah, with your Cancer sun, that's that everything is mine type thing.
Oh,
like
wow.
If I claim it, it's mine.
Yeah. I feel that way. If I say I want it, if I say I want it, 9 times out of 10, I'm going to get it, and I'm gonna speak it into existence.
Mm-hmm. And then you're definitely if you work on it, you have the ability of what they would call a seer. If that's the best way I can say it.
Oh my God. Yes.
If you work on it, if you really work on it and train yourself, you'd be surprised what you can do with that.
Oh my God. I gotta tell you this. Because I just told my friend this the other day, and she told me I don't want to talk to you no more because I'm gonna have nightmares after getting off the phone with you. So this is 2 separate incidents. One day I was playing my video game. I was playing The Last of Us, and something looked at me out my mirror. Now, when I say something looked at me out my mirror, it came up from the bottom of the mirror and peeked at me and then ducked back down. And I'm like, I know I ain't just see what I just saw. I'm like, man, I'm tripping. Now, man, you on one hand, I don't drink no more. So I know I wasn't hallucinating and none of that, So one day I'm on my phone. This like maybe the same month, weeks apart. I'm on my phone, but I'm watching TV at the same time. The same thing happened. Something peeks up out me out the corner of my phone, looked at me, and ducked back down. I said, what is going on? What is look? I say, something trying to contact me. So I got kind of scared at first, and then I was like, don't be scared, because regardless of what it is, if you show fear, then it won't come to you.
That is a fact.
I don't know. My friend told me, she was like, I don't want to talk to you no more. You always talking about this type of stuff. But I know what I saw.
Happening.
I know what I saw, and I know I was sober.
You'd be surprised, because there's some people. When I'm starting to study on, there's certain people who are able to, out of those 3 ways of communication, either they can feel, truly feel,
I
presence.
can smell. I can feel.
You can smell
and
them.
I've been seeing things since I was a little.
Well, no, it's not necessarily smelling, but it's more so seeing and hearing.
I can smell when the air change, whether it gets sweet or stanky. I know what's coming. I can tell whether it's bad or good, whether it's sweet or stank. Sometimes the
I gotta
blast
start
move without
practicing it.
no air in the room. I ain't no fan on.
It's in
I
some
don't
kind
know.
of putrid.
Yeah, sometimes I don't
Like that
smell
ain't
something
cinnamon. That's not no
it ain't
cinnamon. What
sweet.
is that?
If it ain't sweet, it ain't
Mm-hmm.
good. And I learned
Mm-hmm.
sometimes sweet smells can be deceiving.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm a very enlightened. I'm glad I got a chance to talk to you about this because I really don't be having nobody to talk to, and my family already not really pleased about me being into this stuff. So they
That's not even one thing. One thing I always tell people is never think of it as something alternative. It's something that's very natural.
this is already in me. I've been like this since I was little. They know this. My sisters know this. My aunties know this, that I've been like this since I was a kid. Anybody in my family know that Riri, oh, that's just Riri. You know what I'm saying? Oh, here she go
Mm-hmm.
again. They'll be like, oh, here she go again. Oh, and I'll be like, well, you know, when y'all want to know something, y'all come ask me, or y'all call me and be like, what this mean? You know, so I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
The older I get, the more that I notice that they listening instead of being like standoffish.
Mm-hmm.
But I
Because it's something that
appreciate
a
it.
lot of people are going through, for real, for real. And it's just the notion of you're not alone. Because that's the
Yeah,
main thing that people have their where their mind is at. They're just like, am I the only one? And
yeah,
then when you gather with certain folks, since we don't know how to really read energy too much,
yeah,
it becomes a another trial.
yeah,
Like it's like, dang, I just left something, and now it feels like I'm going right back to it.
yeah, yeah. I have a tendency of not paying attention to energy and wanting it to be what I want it to be, and ended up hurt after that. You know, not one, not uh not hurt like in love hurt, but feelings hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, why didn't you follow your first mind and you knew this was gonna happen? Uh your intuition told you 3 weeks ago, you know, but just hope. Do you sometimes you will hope for the best and end up with the worst, not following your first mind. And your best gonna be what you want, not what the spirit telling you or what it really is.
Hmm.
You know, so that's when my big hiccup is not following my first man and listening to myself. So I'm working on it.
Well,
Work in progress, you know.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was like, yep, we working on it. We
Yeah,
definitely are.
yeah,
As a collective, that's a fact.
yeah. As a collective, for sure, brother. For sure. Well, it's been a pleasure speaking with you.
Definitely.
Um, I'm not done with my night. I'm about to get ready to go create some more magic.
I heard that.
I'm gonna let Joy
I heard that. And then
take
the
over.
moon is out too, so if y'all get the chance to go out,
Yeah, yeah, of course.
definitely get on under that moon, especially you since you have a Capricorn moon.
Yes. Okay. Well, you know what? I took my first spiritual bath yesterday, and the moon is who told me to take my bath.
Mm-hmm.
I've been waiting to take this bath. I was just telling the ladies this. Waiting to take it for about 2 weeks. So some said it's not time yet. I went to my front door the other day and I looked up, seen the moon. Looked up, the moon said it's time. I said, "Oh, really?" And so I went and made my bath. Put my salts in, sprinkle my herbs in, uh, did everything I was supposed to do. I put some shungite spheres in the water with me and it's submerged my whole body about 2-3 times, spoke to myself, spoke to the water, and I felt amazing afterwards, you know. It's totally different than a regular bath. Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. So
I
when you said
appreciate that.
to get that Capricorn, get me up under the moon, I was like, man, the moon been working on me, Queb. It really has. I appreciate it.
That's crazy. That's your moon. So it's like this is like something that's like very empowering for you and
Yeah.
everyone else around you. And so like
Man,
you
that's
connect with
swallowing
them.
hard. I'm swallowing too hard, man. Yeah.
And then you
So,
got the and then make sure y'all go grounding if y'all can. Like I know it's cold right now,
I
but if
know
y'all are
that's
able
the
to,
first thing I
when y'all
thought
wake
about. Like,
up,
whoa. Give myself 5 minutes to get used to the ground, and then I should be fine.
I just tell you, just go outside, put your feet in the on the ground or in the ground, and just sit there for 15 minutes. Just
Okay.
do it.
Okay.
15 minutes. That's all it takes. Or it can go longer, but the more you allow yourself to take that moment, it's a lot of things that's going to start coming your way. Like for me, I
Okay.
always do it by a tree. There
Yeah.
has to be a tree around. Has to. There ain't no tree around. I ain't taking my shoes off. I'm not taking my socks off. There
Okay.
got to be a tree because that's the next thing I'm going to is the tree. Once I
Root
plant my feet,
stimulation.
then I go
Root
over to the
stimulation.
next one.
Okay. It makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah. Grounding, root stimulation, tree. I can see that. I can see that.
Definitely.
Yeah. Well, again, bro, I'm gonna cut out of here. It's getting pretty late. I gotta drive. I got about a 20-minute drive. So
Oh, that
I'll
ain't
let.
nothing.
No, it ain't nothing. It ain't nothing. 15 minutes.
But they say go with the flow and definitely enjoy the rest of this night. Definitely before y'all leave out, definitely get under that moonlight and do y'all thing.
Right. Of course. Okay, I'm gonna let Joy take back over. It's been a blessing, and thank you so much, Queb.
I appreciate you.
Peace.
Yeah. All right, y'all. So this is a Karmic Dynasty event. I appreciate everyone being here. We've had this parental advisory up long enough. So right now, what it is. Dua, Siba, Hete Fu, how are you?
Great. I appreciate letting everyone come and speak with me.
Gratitude. So I have some housekeeping to do and a few things to clear up. Okay. Can you do grounding with socks on? Zena Williams on Facebook.
Oh, my
No.
bad. I was supposed to say hell
I'm
no.
gonna tell. Let me get you right here. Zena Williams piece on Facebook. Hell no, you can't do grounding with socks on.
No grounding with socks on. You want to get out there, get your feet in that ground, let it dirt between your feet. Sit down if you need to sit down. Don't be out there with no shoes and no socks on. Stopping your flow.
The matriarch says
It's unnatural.
It's unnatural. All right, Zena Williams. No, I need you to Zena. Peace. M-Town Vet. Peace, power, balance, and wholeness.
Peace and time.
Peace to the room.
Zena Williams, I need you to take your socks off. Okay? Take them socks off. Gratitude. Now, I appreciate y'all. I love you all. I appreciate all of the guests that have came through here to the Matriarchal Magic today. Now, I have already spoken my piece to them, so you may see them walking by out the door. We've already spoken our piece. I appreciate these matriarchs for rolling through here today. Now, I have something to share as feedback as well as they did. And I also
am going to do my event recap today. This is a first of some first. We're going to do an event recap today. All right, first of all, what I learned, Ramutab.
Yes.
I am, M-Town vet. M-Town, all is divine. You are never late. But yes, you can replay and catch it. But yes, you were on time, brother. M-Town vet. All right, now look. First of all, what I learned today. Oh no, I got 3 things. So first, I'm going to speak to Ramutel. Second, I'm going to talk about what I learned today. And third, we're going to recap this event. I promise y'all it's about to get dirty and raunchy around here. And matter of fact, somebody was sharing tattoos. We sharing tattoos today. I didn't even know it was like that around here. I got to, because you know what? First time I ever shared my tattoo on Facebook, it was a still picture. Motherfuckers was like, is that you? Is that you? Motherfucker, why the fuck would I falsify a fucking tattoo? So today live, I'm sharing the tattoo attached to my body. Nigga, I ain't got to make up shit. You know who the I am? The I am. Joy. Man, where my ticker at?
I know, right?
Hey, the matriarchs, if I didn't know, said parental advisory. Y'all, I already got the banner up here. It say parental advisory. I already know. Joy Allen hit the stage is about to be going down in this piece. So let me keep my notes straight. Here go my ticker. Somebody got an issue with me. Here go my ticker. Inbox me. I ain't scared of none of y'all. Who is you? What do you want? What do you mean? What is you talking about? Now, Amber Osby from Facebook. Peace, and love to you. Cody, didn't I tell you ain't going nowhere? I am a trip. I rose, I do what I do. We about to talk about this right here. It's gotten cold in Missouri. Girl, Matriarch from Facebook. How about you tiptoe? You know they got them socks with the toes out. Tiptoe, put your toes down, make it happen. Okay, I'm coming to Missouri on my tour next year, Zena Williams. I'm gonna check you out. Peace up in there. Peace in Missouri. Don't let that cold tell you nothing. You rule the code. You better tell them, Zena Williams, you rule the code. Cody, you ain't going nowhere, bro. I got you. You gonna be here. If you ever go away, I'm gonna be upset. Y'all see my pout face? Ramutef Queb been around me long enough. He done seen my pout face plenty of times. Cody Jefferson from Facebook. If you ever go anywhere, I'm pouting. Period. Cody, you better not go nowhere. Because I know where you live. I'm coming for you. Now let me keep my notes. Ramutef got me. He going if I get off, if I forget something, he got me. He gonna give me. First of all, Ramutef.
Yeah.
Siba.
You hear me?
I hear you. I am completely not settled in myself because you was not here today. Now I know it's beyond your you know, your will, your power, you know what I mean? It's above them. You did all you could do. I'm gonna say that. You did all you could do, and I appreciate you for that. I appreciate you for your volunteering to be here on all of my events. Well, you know what? There was patriarchs here today. So yes, we did exemplify and demonstrate this. Just because it was labeled matriarchal magic do not mean that it was just for the matriarchs. It's for the patriarchs too. It's just that the matriarchs made it happen last time I was here. The matriarchs definitely made it happen this time I was here. It was just honors. recognition of the matriarchs. We was not excluding the patriarchs. So Ramutef was welcome. Cody is welcome. We had a patriarch. We have patriarchs here today representing for y'all. And he said, y'all know what? The magic. Oh, this is water. Give it to me. It's so beautiful. Huh? Hold on. Garnet. Got it. No, ma'am, I don't. I'm working.
What piece is that?
These are this is the resin piece that I made here. The resin piece that I made, it has garnet chips in it.
So what does this do for me? What's the importance of wearing this? She said, hold on. Give her a sec. Y'all gonna hold on for me. Stand by. I heard
commercial break.
Chief Elder Minister John D. Henry. I was watching one of his lives earlier. He said, stand by, please. Stand by, please. She's gonna pull the information up for Garnet.
So, Joy, go ahead and tell me, what did you learn?
Hold on. The matriarch says, stand by, please.
Oh, my bad.
She pulling up the information for Garnet.
We pulling up the information for Garnet.
Shoot, the only garnet I know is from
you better not
Final
say
Fantasy 9.
I thought you were gonna say Steven Universe.
No. In Final Fantasy 9, there was a character named Garnet, and she was a summoner of summons, I guess. And she had, like, we call it a lot of white magic and resurrection magic. So if I were to say garnet, the stone, I would think it would be for transmuting energy. And transmuting energy. That's what I would go by.
Okay. We appreciate the patriarchal feedback. The matriarchs continue to stand by.
No, I think he said I didn't hear him, but what I found that it says is the spawn of courage and power, and the power of courage.
Can y'all hear Ramatef? Can you hear her?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. He can hear you.
Sorry, I lost one. A song of courage and the power of positive thinking. It is also a talisman for travelers who are looking to find their way.
Oh, I'm a traveler.
Out of the world. You're trying to find your way to Costa Rica. Out in the world.
And I'm finding my way to Costa Rica and Brazil.
Yes, trying to find your way out in the world. The garnet can be found gleaming in many corners of the world. It has been sourced to India, Madagascar, Sri Lanka, and beyond. All right, just getting a little bit back.
She left her bottle here. Salima, okay. You left your bottle here. I got you.
It also connects deeply to our root chakra, but also goes to work on the solar plexus and hearts too. For those who want to delve deeper into, it just says keep reading. All right, here I got some information about the physical healing. All right, it's a regenerative healing crystal, bringing strength and stamina. It helps to absorb iron in the intestines, stimulates the eyes, and treats the liver and pancreas. It stimulates circulation, metabolism, and aids in all blood-related issues. It also promotes immunity to colds and flu.
We need that.
Yeah.
That's deep.
Huh?
You said that's deep.
Yeah. It cultivates a sense of security, safety, and abundance. It helps in bereavement. It is supportive in taking time for oneself, bringing deep love and aids in interrogating truth with self. It opens the higher. This almost sounded like a obsidian to me. It opens the higher mind and initiates charity and compassion. So it seems like that's a good. That's good.
We need.
She said we need that garnet.
I got my needed too.
Yes, Ramutef, we need some too. You're a trapper.
And I gave him something.
Yeah, I need all kinds of stuff. I need a moonstone. I need a.
Excuse me. Quantea said, "What you laughing like that for?"
No, I was laughing off about y'all talking about I might need a garnet my damn self.
Yeah. It helps. Yeah, it said it helps with your blood. It also helps with weight loss too. So it helps with weight loss. It helps with.
I might get me one just to see if I can so I can finally break the 200s. I keep going from 198 to 200. I just keep staying there.
Okay, so that just means it's just one extra thing. I believe. Yes. Some chips. One more thing you gotta cut.
I know, right? I got. That's one of definitely my guilty pleasures. Is chips. You called it right on the money too.
Yeah, because I know, me too. We all got our habits, but we just have to think to ourselves. Like I was telling my sister, like it's certain foods and stuff that we know are harmful to us, but we still use them or we still eat them anyway. It's like with our kids, do we honestly love our kids if we give them this stuff? Do we honestly love ourselves if we're continuing to eat this stuff and intake it? And we know it's poisonous. We know it's harmful to us. So why do we continue to do it? Do we honestly love ourselves wholeheartedly? So we have to think about that, right? And accept the truth. Like, no, we don't. We just have to accept it. Like, we can do better for ourselves, but we're not. We're choosing not to. Why? Then we have to go to the shadow.
Say that last part again.
That we know it's not good for us, but we choose to do it, and why? And we have to start doing the shadow work to figure out why we want to keep doing the bad stuff.
Because it feels good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Satisfied.
What's your take on shadow work?
I'm just getting into shadow work. Are we about to work? We getting ready to leave. My take on shadow work. I'm just
what's your take on shadow work?
I'm just getting into it, but I recommend everybody do shadow work because I'm learning stuff about me that I didn't know. I'm learning stuff about myself that I didn't know. Why I'm shaking my leg? Like I know I'm not nervous, but what's going on with me that I feel like I need to do this? Am I anxious about something? What's going on? And I think about it was something that was happening. I was doing that. I think I was playing a game on my phone. Like, why am I anxious while I'm playing this game? What's going on? But it was just deeper thought. It makes you think deeper for yourself. So I do recommend it. Basically, that's all I have to say because I'm just getting into it. I have to do more research for myself.
Ramutef.
Yeah, I'm here.
Researching what you think.
Oh.
Ramutef.
Yes.
She said, "What's up?"
I'm sorry.
She answered your question. What you got next, bro?
Oh, I don't have no other question.
What?
Huh?
That was the only question I had.
Okay, you don't have any feedback to her answer to your question?
No.
Oh no.
No, not enough feedback. Just always want to know what other people's takes is on it. That's all.
Yeah, okay.
I have not yet to experience.
Well, Quantania doesn't think the same as me.
I don't know what shadow work is though. Is it work that you do on yourself?
Yeah.
Okay, well then yeah, because I thought if someone else, like if it's, I don't know. I thought that I said no, meaning people need to cleanse their self first. So, but if it's work that you're doing to make yourself better, okay, then yes, everyone should tap into it. Definitely me. I thought shadow work is something that you do that someone else might do for me, so I can cleanse myself, so I can, get ready to do those spells and not have them tenfold on me. So, but if it's totally the opposite, if it's to get yourself to higher vibrations and more intuitive and things like that, then yes, definitely I would say get into it. Get into shadow work. I didn't know what it was though.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Absolutely.
I just want to know people's take on it.
Okay.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay.
Oh, she finna still be on here. I
Dismissing
think.
yourself,
I think she's gonna
forgiveness
Who,
for
me?
yourself, no matter what.
Oh no, we gonna be on here at least another hour. Messing with Joy out.
Well,
Peace and love, family.
Peace. Definitely travels to your safe travels.
I'm on my way home to get on here and watch you guys.
Yeah.
and then come back and
Keep up the great work, y'all.
section.
Yes.
Yes, we are allowing time for everyone to get in and tune in that was here so they can join us in the audience and give us that matriarchal magic from the comment section.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Peace.
Peace, y'all. I'll see y'all.
Bibbidi bobbidi boo.
Bibbidi bobbidi boo.
That's how they turn people into stuff.
You know what I mean? And far. All right, hold on, y'all. Let me lock my foot. All right, so Rumble tip.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I am pouting. I'm mad. You're not here. This is like foreign to me. I had to navigate myself. Huh? We said.
Nah, sure, I know. It's definitely been different.
Ramutef, you don't know. For you to know, you'd have to be in my shoes. Can you not share your screen yet?
No, not yet.
Okay. So, do you know how many people came to me today like, where's Ramutef? I was like, oh, he can't make it. He can't be here. You know how many times I've seen the people face go,
How you think I feel?
Huh?
How you think I feel? I was like, dang.
I know, ain't it
This
something else?
been
Between me and you, we carrying the people of the energy and their need and want to see you. But good thing is we get to hear from you today.
Back
So
and
I
forth
appreciate
too,
you.
I want to see everyone myself. I said it's likewise. I want to see everyone myself as well.
Yeah. So we appreciate that you took the time this evening to speak to us and bring your energy into place. I appreciate you so much. So now people don't know I was making it up. So they actually know you were, I ain't gonna say invited because you are here. You know what I mean? You're a part. To say you're a part. So they know I'm not making up. You are a part of this event. You know what I mean? You don't get an invite because you are part of it. So I'm glad you are already in touch with those who are here and you're here publicly. Yes, we were expecting you. So you were here. I had on I moved it, but those protection stones, I had them right here on my button. I was like, Ramutef is here. It was my Ramutef moment right there. And I appreciate you.
Yeah, I appreciate you.
Wow.
So that's good. You brought your energy in the room. Everybody is pleased and it's as if you are here.
I'm glad y'all brought the energy to the room because y'all was the one that needed to uh, create that foundation so everyone can come and realign themselves. You feel me?
Yeah. And we started out at the park. It was a little chilly today, so we are able to transfer everything to the Airbnb, which is 4 minutes from the park. So all is well. All is well. Everyone came in. Between now, again, I am mixing in the event recap. So somewhere in between and throughout, y'all gonna hear the recap. So when we got here from the park, somehow it turned into the dance floor. You mean the club scene? It was cool. And then some people got kind of warm in here, kind of a little hot. they moved out to the back patio outside, and it was something else. This is eventful around here. And what else happened? We ate real good. And yeah, they went out to the back. It got hot. The issue was outside at the park, it was cold. But it got so hot in here, those that was like, it's cold, matriarch, can we move? I was like, yeah, we can go to the Airbnb and chill out. They, next thing I know, they in the backyard, on the balcony, the patio, where the cold at. You know what I mean? It was hot up in here. It was hot. And then somebody said, so later on, they said, are we gonna get started? I said, get started with what? I'm thinking they talking about cars or something. I was like, yeah, pull out the spades. It was like, no, start it with the event. And I was like, oh yeah, we're supposed to be sharing. We was in here on one. I'm telling you, it was beautiful. It was hot. It was beautiful. Peace, Charbae. Peace to you on Facebook. I appreciate you being here. Oh, it was the whole day was magical. It's been something else since last night. And I appreciate everyone for being here. I appreciate all support. Oh, it's monumental. It's monumental. Man, the energy. Now, y'all know what? I'm going to tell you what. If you didn't know, my son is here. He's 17. And he's a quiet type. He don't speak too much. He don't speak out loud. But when the matriarchs are around, he comes out and listens to us, and on his own. And he comes out and sees what we doing. He takes part, and it's beautiful. I'm glad he's able to do that. And so yeah, it was something else. And then a guest here was like, I had mentioned to them, they were inquiring if they were inquiring with one of the matriarchs how my mood was. It was like, is Joy Allen okay? Because we weren't able to be at the park. And it was like, yeah, she all right. And I was like, yeah, I'm great because everybody's here. I said, and plus, when I'm at my events, I'm different than when I'm usually on my platform. And he does not know on my platform. So he was like, well, what you mean? What you look like on your platform? I was like, oh. So I played some videos and he was like, okay, I see what you need. And a couple of the matriarchs was like, yeah, she's about her business. She be on her giving the information. She be all straight and structured. You know, she fly right sometimes. She fly left other times. But at the events, I be all the way live, period. You know? Yeah. Oh, it's beautiful. The energy at the events is like beautiful. So I appreciate everyone. I appreciate all of this energy that is still, I feel it like right here radiating. It's so beautiful. It is here with me. It's here. And I appreciate everyone in the comment section. I appreciate everyone viewing that's not commenting. I feel you. I feel you. Woo, today was eventful. It still is. It's not over. It's eventful.
I can see you glowing. I can see all the aura.
Whoa. Ramutep. And then in answering his question on the difference between me on a regular day and me at event time, I had to look at myself because I'm like, I am different when the events come. You know what I mean? And you know, because you've been there, except for this one, but you're here today. But I'm telling you, event Joy Allen is different from. Oh my goodness. We was in the kitchen cutting up. And it was like, oh, Joy Allen in here on something else because the music was rolling. And I was like, yeah, I'm on some others, you know. We here. We here. And people was thanking me. And I'm like, I could not do this without you all. I appreciate you. If you were not here, what would I be sitting here doing? I mean, I'd be doing some stuff, but it ain't nothing like doing it with you here. Each and every person that was here, it got grander and grander and grander. What you saying,
I'm here.
It's beautiful, Ramatef. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. But you know, because you've been around. Anyone else who's not yet been to a Karmic Dynasty event, it's monumental. We had a karaoke moment. We had her. I ain't gonna say her name. She was live on stage, as my son would say. She was live on stage 2 times, twice, back to back, in here making it roll. It happened. We was like, damn, she know the songs. She singing like that. She had us in here. She was in here stroking. Now, y'all, I'm gonna tell you now.
I think I know who it is too.
But, hey, I'm gonna give you one guess on live. After that, we gonna talk when the live go off. But I was in her like, whoa. Now, okay, that's what I'm saying. I've only ever played the clarinet. I don't know if she played the guitar. So right now, I'm improvising. So don't be trying to judge me, motherfuckers. She was in here, had the stroke going on the, you know what I mean? She had me in here with my shoulder like, girl, what you doing over there? Like, whoa, she was hitting that. We put on Tennessee Whiskey. That song, Tennessee Whiskey. She was in here, had the little solo at the end with the instrumental. She was in here like stroking the, however y'all play that instrument that's playing. Y'all instrument players know what I'm talking about. The musicians, but she was like, she had the thumb going. She was just, oh, you could feel the melody like thumb. I was like, whoa, what's she doing with that right? Woo! Had the room lit. Ramatef, go ahead, tell me who you thought it was.
Cherie.
Oh, yes! You know what I mean? She was like, I need her to play that back for y'all. I was in her vibing with her. I was in her cheering on. I was rolling. I'm going to have to play that song, boy. I'm going to have to play that song for y'all. She was in here singing the damn thing out that daggone song. Telling you. Where is my daggone history? We was in here rolling for a minute, y'all. Let me find it. Here it go.
I can tell y'all was
chips and donuts, eating weight. But since
Can you hear that rumble too?
I lost 70 pounds.
Yeah.
I didn't like.
Oh, then I ain't got to share screen, then do I?
I used diet programs in the past.
Cool. Appreciate you. She was in here rolling with this song. I'm fast forwarding for y'all. I'm gonna burn that back because this is the chorus right here. Smooth. Tennessee whiskey. You're sweet. You're sweet. Strawberry wine.
running.
Boy, she had a room in here like, you know what? I asked Salima, I was like, where your lighter at? I had the lighter flick. We in concert. We was in here rolling Ramatef. Boy, we had when we came in here from the park. The whole atmosphere, when we picked up the food and loaded it back up and brought it back and the other things, the soaps and everything that we took to the park for the event, we realized it was cold, a little chilly. We rode it back to the Airbnb. It's like 4 minutes from the park. We was on fire from the time we decided that we was gonna leave the park. When Ramotel bumped out, I guess he'll be back. I'm rolling with y'all. When we got in the vehicles, loaded up, food, products, when we got back in the vehicles and was about to pull off, the sun came out. You see that light right there? I was like, because it's cloudy. Sun came out for the party today. But when we got ready to roll, the sun came out. I said, Sharice. I said, Salima. Sharice, do y'all see it? They said, yeah, but we ain't got time. They said, yeah, but we ain't got time for this son to be playing with us today. We was already loaded up, packed up food, products, everything. We said we going on back to this Airbnb and everybody can meet us over there. You know what I mean? So that's what we did. That's what we did. You know? And I'm telling you, soon as we've been lit since then, to the point we was in here a whole hour before Salima was like, we gonna get started? I was like, started what? Thinking, you know, again, she talking about some spades or something. She said, what do you did? I was like, oh yeah, we supposed to do this.
That's like getting lost in the energy. Boy, I tell you, you just don't know.
And we cut long enough to do our spiel, but we jumped right back into that other energy of what we do. It was beautiful. And there was people here who never heard of Karmic Dynasty. They don't know Joy Allen. They don't know Tisha Nicole. The vibe, everybody was always monumental. I thought when I was hearing March, the Detroit energy was, whoa. The energy rolled with me till I got back here last Thursday. That March energy to this Thursday, combined with the energy I done got since I've been here, and some Tennessee whiskey. Boy, I just would, if everybody could only feel what I'm knowing right now, I would gift wrap it to you. Like Shay, you do her little, I would gift wrap it to you and send it to you. I promise I would if I could. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. And so I'm going to move on because I'm going to come back to some stuff I'm sure. So what I learned today, Ramutef, I heard your question earlier. Here go my spiel. What I learned today is that we can, of course, but I know someone who has worked on creating their own sigils. So when she was explaining to me how and why she created her own sigils, the only sigils I had to roll with was this.
Mm-hmm.
And I had explained to her what this means.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, I talked to her about me receiving from you my personal angel and
Mm-hmm.
personal demon. Could you,
Mm-hmm.
and this is the sigil that y'all saw is in relation to my personal demon. Now I'm still
Mm-hmm.
working. This a whole notebook just for them two. The angel in the front, the demons in the back. However, front, back, how you want to roll with it. Ramutef, can you speak to us about the two and the sigils and however else you like to move forward? Gratitude.
Okay. So when it comes to that, I was listening to a lot of Bobby Hemmett and a lot of the books that he kept um advertising as well. From that, I started doing a study with the with my group, but more specifically with myself and Heavenly, if she's still on here. So as we were like searching and looking in certain things, she brought to my attention a couple of things. So I was like, you know what, let's find out what it is. So as I'm looking into it and as I'm searching through a person's chart, I noticed that in those charts there is a specific uh, quote unquote a soul team that you come here with when you come to this realm. And when you find out who they are, it becomes it becomes very real because you'll start to notice that the blessings or the energy that you give off is in a sense um your angel. When it comes to your demon, it's just basically something that you're very good at, or something, or a gift that you never knew but knew that you had, but now you can take it to the next level within yourself. So when it comes to dealing with that, it's all dealing with a person's natal chart as well, and then incorporating the orishas as well within the chart. I was able to find a lot of missing things. So, say for instance, like a lot of people understand in Revelations, they talk about the trumpets and the seals. So each and one, each and every one of us have seven seals. Out of those seven seals, you don't know what they are. Why is that? Because you're never taught about it. There are two systems. One is called a Golden Dawn system. The other one is the Goetia. Once you find out who those angels and demons and who they were and how they were, you're going to find out that those two so-called entities are actually who you are as a being. This is a combination. The best way to look at it is, how they do it in cartoons. They have the consciousness thing. They have the angel of yourself on one side and the demon self or a devil self on the other side. But if you ever notice, if they certain cartoons will depict it as that person, so they're trying to tell you something in that manner. Hey, that angel and demon thing, that's actually you, or that part of your consciousness in a sense, or how I see it is ability that you have that you didn't know you had. So when it comes to those seals actually also come with a certain part in your chakras. So it's like when you have those seven seals, you have your seven chakras, so on and so forth. Knowing who your angel or demon is, that's just one pair of your chakras. Page two. It's just one pair of your chakras. um, as I've done it for myself by looking into the chart and then started finding out that even in the Kabbalah or the Tree of Life, your chart is orientated to that as well. And then that gets into the whole breakdown of understanding who you are when it comes to who they know you are. Because they have all these books out here, the Goetia, the Lesser and Greater Keys, but a lot of people don't understand that um, if you're not a part of that seal or that team, I would not try to conjure anything ever, because all you're doing is conjuring things outside of yourself. And the way that I was looking at it is as they would call familiars, in a sense. When you conjure a familiar, that familiar used to be a part of you. Now it's outside of you, and then for something that is outside of you, that means it's going to drain you. Yeah, that's one of them. Yep. Those type of books right there, like each one of them, when you start to really read it and not be so afraid to read what each and every one of them are and what type of entities that they actually come off of or brought into, and then you understand that those same entities are in the Kemetic pantheon. Um, they are the children of Ptah, of Segmet and Bastet. And then once you start to go deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper into it, you understand what energy comes with you or what energy is always around you. You ever notice when you get angry, um, if you're really angry and your so-called other half or your other consciousness, your demon finds out about it or actually feeding off of it, you understand that when you start to speak certain things in existence, it's going to happen. Why is that? Because that's just a greater way of manifesting your words into someone because you have a lot of intent, whether if it's be murderous or angry or whatever type of intent it is. But that demon or those legions that they come with are your legions. So those legions is going to do your dirty work in a sense. But you have to take the fantasy out of it because all they are the ancestors that are energies, and those energies are definitely going to do their job, especially if you put them in the right direction. So when it comes to those seals, you understand that all right, so those are your seals. So there's seven, or I'm sorry, six more that you'll have to find out. That's the part of the journey when it comes into that esoteric realm for myself or what I'm trying to figure out. Because I don't want to just give people just one. I want to give you all seven. Because my journey is about unlocking the body, unlocking the mind. So we as a collective can do what we came to do and then enjoy the rest of our existence how we want it versus how we were being taught to have it.
Definitely, for sure. All right, so that was my take on what I learned today in brief.
Damn, I
And
wish I was there because we could have been making all kind of stuff today.
well, that was the
Yeah,
purpose was to come together and make this stuff and get it to happening. So I'm glad you're sharing your enthusiasm and your energy. It's much appreciated. We all definitely will keep what we have until we see you, and we can share it another time. You know,
definitely.
it's not all captured in this one moment. We
Hmm.
are. So it will come together. It'll happen. Um, everyone who is not aware of you, who is here, is now aware of you though. They wasn't aware before they got here. They are aware now. So you have some people reaching out to you possibly.
I appreciate that.
So we appreciate you. We appreciate you. I'm telling you. I think if you was a fly in the room and you could hear what the messages, the response I was getting to that you were not here, I was like, hold on, don't beat me up. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. All right, so
Yeah, I can blame Enterprise in this whole pandemic bullshit that they
yeah,
are so um religiously following,
yeah,
and then how they can promise you like, oh yeah, we'll have it, and then they don't have it because
right.
the person whose car I'm supposed to take from, they decided not to come in. They're like, no, we'll just go ahead and keep it because you're already gonna charge me for the weekend anyway, so fuck
Right.
it.
Yep. All right, so I have covered how we felt about Ramotev not being here. I have covered what I learned. I have covered in brief part of the recap. This is my recap of the matriarchal magic. I'm not going to speak on it as a recap after today. We're doing it now. I have yet to address my tattoos since we in the room asked Jeanette sharing tattoos today. And I have yet to speak on, you know, we talking about magic,
Most definitely.
matriarchs,
Would have been
and
my first time meeting Selena too.
you know, make Ramutel. And right quick, I'm about to finish this. I had a motherfucker. They can't. I'm gonna share this full circle shit with y'all today.
It's some shit happened when I was here last time in Detroit, and this shit came full circle today. I'm gonna share that story with y'all. And these motherfuckers had a nerve to call me a witch. Bitch. Correct, find yourself. But we gonna work with them. They gonna find themselves. Now, before I go on that path, yes, we're going to address that this was the first time that you and Salima Ellis, the mother matriarch, was gonna meet in person. Oh, we was looking forward to it. But you know what I'm gonna tell? She's here in Detroit. You can't get an Enterprise rental car today. You can get one on another day. She ain't going nowhere. Ramutel? When you get yourself here, and she here. And I'd love to be a witness to y'all first time meeting. Swear.
True. I think Selena, she'll probably put her hand on my shoulder. I'm gonna start flying.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you what. Salima gonna do more than put her hand on your shoulder. You gonna get a hug as big. And you see that, right? She next to your name, she got that star, and she got that shooting star. That's you. You gonna take off like that. She got you. Now, all I ask is that I get to be present in the room when y'all come together. It's fire. It's fierce. It's continuous. And she says, "What up, though? What up, though?" Matriarch, you see your bottle right here? I got you. I'm gonna bring it to you. All right, I got you. I'm bringing your bottle here. Peace, Mother Matriarch. Yes, Ramotel.
Yeah.
We need you to get with Enterprise ASAP. I need you. I ain't gonna speak on her behalf. I need you to get in touch with Enterprise ASAP when them motherfuckers customers act like they need to return their car, and you can get a vehicle. Now, vice versa, me and you talked. Now, with the timing of the event and the timing of you finding out, I couldn't come get you and bring you here. You know what I mean? Yeah, we can talk. Fucks Enterprise. We can get you. I will come get you and bro you back here, and you and Mother Matriarch. We making it happen. So talk me and you gonna talk after the broadcast. We gonna make some things happen. We gonna get. You heard me?
I heard you.
Peace, Ashanet. Peace from you too. All right. Now, what I want to
gotta watch out for her because I'm telling y'all, when Ashanet, when she started really practicing what she's capable of doing, oh boy.
And she work on that intent.
They think people think they scared of her now. They ain't gonna know how to deal with her at all. They gonna be like, yo, she's like a straight mind reader. Yep.
I'm sitting back because she got the room. I'm sitting like this. Don't ask me no questions. Talk to Ashanet. Don't talk to me. You better go face that fire. Joy Allen ain't got to say to y'all. Shit to say to y'all. I'm telling y'all, y'all know what? I'm tell you this. The people in Detroit, the people who come in contact with me face to face, see me like this. And on my regular presentation to the platform, I don't look like this. Anybody who's ever physically came into contact with me notice how I wrote. And some. It's some stuff about me you ain't even gonna see on this camera, but they seen because they in person with me. You heard me? When you come in the room with her or her, I'm gonna be over here like this. Don't talk to me. Go talk to her. Don't talk. That's how I'm gonna be. I'm telling y'all now. PSA, don't talk to me. Ashtonette, it's already, you got it. I'm drinking some water. The matriarchs is fierce, it's fierce. All right, so where's I rolling with?
Recap.
Oh, and the tattoo. Now, because the tattoo is a positive, I've shared some positive recap. I'm about to share some witches. These bitches try to come for me. I got y'all. Ashtonette. Girl, nah, you playing. You got me. And you was up in here with me. You already know I ain't trying to hear you, hun. We here to support you. We got you. Now, Ramutef Quell. When I was in here in Detroit last time, for those, now I've not prepared anything. I just decided right now to do this event recap because all this that surrounds me is keeping me. I don't even have the rumor energy to be upset. I don't have the rumor energy to get no fucks. I don't have no rumor energy to be like, bitch, you said, what? Bitch, you said. I'm just gonna share some stuff with y'all. I got some audio. Now, last time I shared some audio, y'all couldn't quite hear well. So I'm gonna work on that today. But y'all roll with me. Now, in the meantime, here is my information. If it's anything you can't hear or see well, inbox me. I will forward it to you. Promise you. Promise. Now, let me share some story with y'all. When I was here in Detroit in March, if you missed the video, I would suggest you go to my YouTube channel, Karmic Dynasty, where my videos are in order, in sorts. Because if you go on my Facebook pages, I do random videos over there, just pop up randoms, you know what I mean? And in Karmic Dynasty on YouTube, it's more structured. And the video is called Bitch Witch some shit. I don't know, fuck. It's a damn event recap of when I was here in Detroit in March. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So I'm looking for it now. I don't remember the name of it. Here it go. No, it's called Good Witch versus Bad Witch. And I'm going to share a little bit of it with y'all right now. Go to Karmic Dynasty. Look on my YouTube channel, Karmic Dynasty. And the event is called Good Witch versus Bad Witch. Now, here goes me in the opening part of it. Everyone. It's a little cloudy. And I'm working on my camera. Welcome. Let me set this up right here real quick. Okay, that's cool. Peace to everyone. Period. It ain't many times y'all hear me talk about no Bible. It's some things I don't talk about. And celebrities is another one. I don't give no damn about no celebrities. I don't give no damn about your damn Bible. And in the event, I tell you, YouTube, peace. In the what was that? Oh. In that upgrade, I'm coming, Mother Matriarch, I'm coming. In that upgrade, we took our hotel money, put it towards the Airbnb. And it was enough to pay for it. So we got a venue and an Airbnb for the same ticket price. So when this bitch witch took the damn money and didn't give us what we paid for, we got so much more instead. So much more instead. All right, and y'all. The joint was raggedy. Me and Brother Chrome, we got a video I'm gonna show you. It's called Detroit Aftermath. All right, so this is what I'm sharing with y'all today. When I came to Detroit in March, just March 2021, I had reached out to some people from the Detroit area as a reference. Someone referred this bitch witch to me, and I gave her my money. I gave her the money from the group, not mine, the group, and she ran with the money. Long story short, we got an Airbnb instead with some additional money that was available, and we came out better than even if fucking with her. Now, some residual energy, and I would like Ramu Tef to translate this shits for me when I'm speaking, when I'm done. And I'm taking my time because to some this shit might seem complicated. To me, it's so damn easy. But let me run it by y'all. That bitch, which was she offered up a venue. It was not a reality. I handled it and I made it a reality. The event was successful. We did what we do. The matriarchs came through. Salima Ellis, the mother matriarch herself, was one of them I'm speaking of. Quantiera Hughes, Quantea, Shayu, Cherie, she's Cherise, Cherie Reed El Messiah Code, Pluto Nation, aka Shima Rayet, aka Asba Asthead Heru, and the matriarch. Some of us had our star seeds with us that contributed. Amber Gaucher was there to make it happen. And if it's anyone that I'm not capturing right now, apologies. I love you still. So we made it happen. Successful. Well, nobody tripping on no damn money. Fuck that damn bitch. You need it? Bye. Now it appears that somebody wanted you not knowing no better. The energy, them words of, oh, bitch, my words. Oh, in that video, oh, bitch, you needed some money. Oh, here go the money. You thought you was going to do me like this? Oh, bitch, you can have it. You must have needed the money more than me. I know a motherfucker would not try to bring that energy back to me and respond, bring to me, oh, Joy Allen, you needed the money that bad. I could have get, bitch, hold your fucking brakes. I'm about to run you down, Tramp. Here we go. Now, with that event, when I was here in March, I was responsible for the entire event. Most of it, I'll say. Marketing, I'll give the credit where it's due. Brother Crumb, Snatcher, Crumb TV. Marketing, and some other things. But as far as getting together, making it happen, the presentation, that was on me. That was on me. First time doing some stuff like that too. The matriarchs was there, backed me up, voluntarily backed me up. There was this vendor that was referred to the event. The vendor had a communication barrier with me. I strained it up. I immediately gave her a refund. The record stands. Crumb, Snatcher, William Barazell, and Salima Ellis was witness to me saying, no, hold on. I need to address her. I called her. I stopped everything. The vehicle did not move. I called her. I heard her out. Check the video. You want to know the details. I gave her a refund. Period. Done. Straight clean slate. I thought this goddamn energy moved and traveled to today. It stopped. It's done today. This lady who I refunded, I'm speaking of, referred some people to my events when I was marketing for vendors. These particular two bitch witches that I'm going to speak of today is the reason why Karmic Dynasty has no vendors today. I don't have time. These vendors, we here. I don't need it. They didn't pay no vending fee for what they do. I'm not about that money. So when motherfuckers want to come in me, talking about, oh, you must have needed the money. You must have. No, bitch, I'm about to clear your ass up right quick. I'm about to. And you know what? They so far removed, they won't even see or know this video. But for the record, no, that's not the case. So the lady who I refunded, I stopped the show. I stopped the vehicle. I called her up. I heard her out. I refunded her vending money. She referred 2 people to me, more than 2, but these two monkeys stopped they show. These 2 monkeys stopped they show. So this okay, Lisa, ringleader. I'm gonna call her ringleader because her ass was speaking for the group of 3. My daughter I'm a vendor. I need to sell my ashtrays. My daughter, she want to come through too and vend and do her thing. And my friend, she want to vend too. I'm like, okay, that's cool. And who referred you? Oh, this person referred us. The person who I refunded in March. Now, I can't be that bad if the person I refunded in March don't refer some more people to me. Okay, I didn't think so. Next. So in Ohio, here go my information. Anybody interested in some screenshots? I sent them to you. This chick came to me. Long story short, while I pull up this text message, because y'all know I keep my receipts. I will block your ass, but I will keep the damn receipts, bitch. I got my parental advisory up here. I sure do. So this bitch named Lisa said, when we was preparing for the homeschool, she said, hold on, let me find it. Okay, so she was talking about the event and bringing a tent. And she said she want to know if she can bring a tent to the event. I was like, oh, yeah, you could do that. We got outside space. You could do that, but the event is indoors. And she said, that's kind of hard to say. We're just hoping to make good sales. Good sales? So I'm supposed to, no, I'm not going to interpret for you what's a good sale. Why would I? How do I know what you mean by good sale? For me, for example, why I don't need vendors, because I roll with who I roll with. I reached out to Marcia. I said, and it's in previous broadcasts, you can check it out. I'm taking my time tonight. I don't care if this broadcast 5 hours, you roll or you're not. The record is being on here today. I spoke to Marcia. I said, no, I don't expect you. I don't look for you to be at all of the cities when I am there. I would like, though, for people to know about your product. That's why I told her. She got some other stuff around here. I would like for us to know about your product. Now, because I know, because I travel, and you travel, you know what I'm talking about. Marcia would possibly have to get travel. So a car rental like Ramutef couldn't get today. So that means Ramutef products ain't here today. With this situation now, I'm thinking about it, I need to get some of Ramutef's products and make sure I became present. I need your products here. Because no one expects you to have no travel, no time, your calendar match my calendar. No, I don't expect for you to get room and board, travel, food money, time away from your family and your schedule of producing yourself to accommodate my tour schedule. So, Marcia, can I buy your products? And can I take them on the road with me and sell your products so the people can have them even though you ain't there? She said, yeah. Same thing with Shay You. Can I get your products? You can maybe. I don't expect you to be because I want to roll, I want to travel. But these people need to know about your shea butter. These people need to know about these rings you offer. These copper rings. Can I take your products with me? And when this broadcast ends, at some point, if it ain't clarified during the broadcast, I'm going to be talking to Ramutep. Can I get your products? So when the event like today, you ain't around, your stuff is here. The people is missing out when your stuff ain't available to them. Good sale. So to me, a good sale is anytime I can let one of these go. So much so, like today, for example, I was giving these away. Giving it away. People didn't pay for this. I need them to know the importance of natural soap. The ingredients come out of your kitchen. You could eat it, but you go ahead and eat a bar of soap if you want to. You know what the hell I'm saying. The ingredients in here is from your kitchen. Not that manufactured shit. Not that factory shit. Not that goddamn science lab formula shit. To me, we're just hoping to make good sales since we are driving from Cleveland. A good sale? Bitch, do you know where you at? The issue is, no, these bitches don't know where they at. I sent them my Karmic Dynasty link. I sent them my Facebook link so they could study the audience that they would be in front of at the event. Business minded. Y'all know I do business consultations. I have Marcia. She calls me a serial entrepreneur. Them ain't my words, they hers. And if you call her or text her or reach out to her, she gonna tell you what the hell I'm telling you now. She called me a serial entrepreneur. These bitches talking to me is not business minded. They are part of the goddamn system that's about commercialism and self. They are not community minded. Community means you at least first, if you ain't familiar with me, you get familiar. Because then you know the people that's going to show up at my event That's why I send them my links to get familiar who's going to be at my events. So then you know your audience that you capturing. When it comes to business, your audience changes, it adjusts. And you need to be able and willing to adjust with your audience, your target audience. You need to be flexible in business. Maybe not. It's up to you. It's your business. But you have an option, an opportunity to be flexible, business minded. You will not show up at a anti-spay and neutering convention with products that go against that. That's not your audience. If you're going to show up at anti-spay and neutering conference, you need to show up with the shit that them people want to see and hear. So, for example, Miss Lisa want to sell ashtrays. Well, here in Detroit today, we had children at this event. You want to sell ashtrays where we got children in the place? That's what you want to do? Apparently, because if she took time to check her reference, which I gave her, my platform, you know what, these people so backwards, they don't even know I got a platform. If they do, it's because they done backtracked somewhere, probably to the person who referred them. And then the person who referred her, and she don't want to be called out here on Karmic Dynasty. I ain't even about to call her out. But if they trace their shit back far enough, oh yeah, y'all already know, don't fuck with me. And don't bring no goddamn ashtrays to no damn to an event where we got children at. The fuck? What's wrong with you? Be about your damn business.
On that level of commercial, right? Like you spoke on, it's that commercial. Not understanding, like, if you're dealing with certain individuals like ourselves, you would know that there's certain things that we know should be there. And if you have it, then you know to be there. If you don't have it, you're wasting your time.
Don't be there. So we're gonna continue on. So I said, can y'all see this? Yeah, I said, how much is good sales in dollars? You know what I mean? I learned a long time. Here go the rest of what I said at first. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, okay, I ain't gotta share y'all nothing. You can just take a screenshot. This is what I mean. So there's lately I share this story with people. There was this one time I had a guest come in Indianapolis, and they said, "Is y'all downtown big?" I said, "Yeah, our downtown is big." And they got here, and they not here, my bad, I'm in Detroit. They got to Indianapolis where I was at, and they said, downtown is small. What do you say, Ramatel?
No, sure, mate.
We roll. Mm-hmm. So they got to Indianapolis, they was like, y'all downtown is small. And I was like, okay, well, to me it's big. I've seen something smaller than this. So since that time, I learned to not interpret for other people. So if you want to know if you're hoping to make good sales, so I said, how much is good sales in dollars? I need to know what you're talking about. You want me to help you interpret some shit? I'll work with you. And they said maybe 200 or more. Now, you know what? These are vendors. Now, anyone who's ever had a vendor at their event, tell me how far you would go into this conversation. Tell me how many of the vendors actually went this far with you to look for an answer in a conversation. How many vendors at your event go this far with you? This is a first for me. So if I need a class, somebody can extend the class to me. I'm learning. Y'all know I'm new. You know how long I've been around here. I'm learning. She said maybe 200 or more. I said, okay, how much is your product? Do you have only the one product? Your product. I'm on a broadcast till 2 p.m. if I'm delayed in any response. She said they range from $5 to $30. Now, not only did I'm working with her, but I'm on a broadcast communicating with her. I'm on a broadcast. I'm considering her business. I'm considering her that I'm taking time from a live broadcast. Like right now, it's like if I go like this. Now, mind you, while I'm doing this, I had a guest on the show that they had to then, and they were speaking. So I'm behind the scenes. Y'all don't even see me. I'm behind the scenes texting her. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all don't even know, but y'all ain't got to know. The stuff I go through, the stuff I'm willing to do to hear somebody out and work with them. Shoot, they want to come for me. I'm taking my time tonight. If I'm on here 5 hours by myself, I'm talking tonight. She said, oh, that's fine. I said, I'm not sure of the attendees' interest to confirm how much they'll spend or what they'll buy. I also share products on my platform, and people request to purchase virtually from the vendor. From all feedback of the homeschool event, supporters, we're expecting 10 to 15 people that day. If you like a full refund, I'll accept your request until Friday, 9/17/21. She said, okay, thanks. I'll talk to Diane and let you know. Now, Diane, and I said, you're welcome. I think I'm being professional. I think I'm being supportive. But again, it's new to me. Y'all know how long I've been here. If I need a damn refresher course, I know it's some teachers in the building. I'm signing up for your class. She said, hi, Joy. Hold on, let me run this back so y'all can see. I said, you're welcome. She said, hi, Joy. Yes, I would a refund, but you know, I know what that means. I would like a refund. I would request a refund, but I read between the lines for her. For the Ohio pop-up shop only, not Detroit. Thanks again. Bitch, first of all, this ain't no fucking pop-up. It's a lecture event. Shit like this, let me know this bitch don't know me. This ain't no pop-up event, bitch. It's a lecture tour. So you see right here, it says, I'm on my lecture tour. I'm going to share the rest of this with y'all. I'm not familiar with pop-ups. Bitch, where the fuck did you get the idea this was a pop-up? Where the fuck you get the idea this was a pop-up over here? I'm not set up to do pop-ups, bitch. I don't even know how to fucking regulate with your ass. I'm on a lecture tour. So the person who referred you didn't tell you, and you didn't do your goddamn study and research to know where the fuck you even going. You just worry about selling some goddamn ashtrays. Do you, boo? Do you? Everybody got their own sense of business. I'm telling y'all, I consult businesses, small businesses, big businesses, how the fuck businesses. I would have consulted her if she would have asked me. You know what I mean? But she never asked me. She just keep on doing where the fuck she from. Go ahead, do where you from. I don't discriminate. It's just that's how you flow. Girl, flow. But don't bring your ass over here. Cause I got something for you. Period. I'll talk to Diane and let you know. And she said thanks. So I said, you're welcome. Hi, Joy. Yes, I would a refund. Okay, we did that. I'm on my lecture tour. I'm not familiar with pop-ups. I'll process your refund. Are you requesting refunds for everyone or just yourself? She said, just the 30 for me. Diane will reach out to you herself for hers. I said, thank you. Now, I asked her that because most of the time we interacted, she spoke for Diane. Oh, Diane, yeah, she want to be at the event. I'm going to talk to her and tell her how much it costs, and she going to cash app you for the event. Yeah, Diane needs 2 tables, 5 foot for one, 8 foot for the other one. She's selling it. She spoke on her behalf. I talked to only really communication I got from Diane, and we're going to go on her text history too, is based on her paying me. So since Lisa's speaking for Diane, I was like, are you getting, are you requesting refunds for everyone or just yourself? Because Lisa also referred her daughter. Now, right here, she only referencing Diane. I said, okay, thank you. She sent me her cash app. I refunded her money. She want to know if the Detroit event will be outdoors, Pacific time. Let me share this with y'all just so I know. Receipts. Will the pop-up? Now, didn't I just discuss with her this ain't no goddamn pop-up? And the event is outdoors at Lasky Park. She said, okay, thanks. I said, you're welcome. She said, sorry, is there a Pacific? She means specific, SPEC time we need to be there. I said, I included all info in the vendor's packet for the Detroit event. Please refer to your packet. Thank you. She said, okay. And I said, I think the only thing the packet doesn't include is the cross streets for the section of the park, because Lasky Park is big. So the only thing I did not include is the cross streets. And I'll update all vendors and guests before Saturday. Have a great day. Now, this is recent. This is the other day. Oh, fuck. She said, okay, I was just reading it again. It says 10 a.m., but it doesn't start till 4. We were thinking of leaving Cleveland around 11. First of all, I said the only thing the packet doesn't include is the cross streets. So why the fuck is you talking about your arrival time? I don't care what time you're arriving. What I put in the vendor packet is, I will be there at 10 a.m. Yeah, it don't start till 4. But I got stuff I know I need to do. If I put in the vendor packet, you can come anytime after 10 o'clock and set up. Bitch, this is what the fuck I mean. I don't care if you're leaving Cleveland around 11, 12, 3. I don't care. Bring your ass or not. Saturdays. This is a matriarchal magic info I send out to everyone with the cross streets and a reminder time. Grand evening. Now, this is a I'm gonna go ahead and show you this. Grand evening. Based on all things considered from you and Diane, I am refunding your Detroit vendor table event monies to your Cash App. I actually remove vendors from my future events based on activity from you and Diane. My events do not contain this type energy. Thank you. And that's it. Now I'm going to tell you how we got here. Introduce this Diane I've been referencing. Y'all know what? Hold on. I see the numbers is climbing in here. That means some people done missed 3 hours of content. I'm gonna start over. Intermission. Intermission, Ramatef. Excuse me for a second.
No, bro.
Stand by. Peace. Hotel. Hetepu. Ashukwu Noir. Udama Akeyor. Shalom. Rahubet. Ola. Peaceful, respective greetings to everyone. I am your hostess, Joy Allen of Karmic Dynasty. Appreciate you and your time and presence and your energy to come join us here on Karmic Dynasty today. I am still in the midst of my event, which occurred today. It started way before 4 p.m., which is on the flyer. And again, I appreciate you all being here. Now, back to your regularly scheduled show. All right. So, Diane. So, Diane is who Lisa referred. Now, we're going to go to August 26th. Hi, Diane. I have received your Cash App. I have received your Cash App payment for the Ohio and Detroit event tables. Diane, you can set up any time on the day of the Ohio and Detroit events. Just let me know what time you'd like to arrive for setup in Ohio and Detroit, and I'll be prepared to meet you at the entrance. Gratitude for considering Karmic Dynasty events. I will send your Ohio and Detroit vendor packets info soon. Thank you. She said, okay, thanks. Now, y'all see this right? Y'all know how these phones roll. Do that say Wednesday? What was be? Hold on. August 26th. Wednesday? Wednesday was October 13th. I ain't heard from this chick since August 26th. No, she didn't show up at the Ohio event. Now, for those people who are familiar with working with vendors, if they didn't show up to the event, do you go head hunting for them? Do you go looking for them? Talk to me. No. I'm listening. If they not gonna come, do they tell you they're gonna be late? No. Do they tell you they're not gonna be there? No. Okay, I don't know. This my, this Y'all know how long I've been
Most
here.
people just don't show up.
They don't show up?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So since August 26th, she got her vendor's packet. She paid. Like I said, I received your cash app. I ain't heard nothing from her. Wednesday says Saturday's Matriarchal Magic event is at Lasky Park. This is I sent this template out to everyone, giving them the cross streets so they know exactly where in that big ass park to join me at. That's what I did say it. And she said, what time is the setup? And you never refunded my free fee from the Columbus event.
I don't mean to laugh.
I didn't refund you from the Columbus event. Bitch, you didn't show up. So I'll refund you in October? Did you? Somebody, hey, if I'm in error, here go my contact information. I need someone to please advise, and I will stand by. I'm standing by.
Processing.
I'm waiting on somebody to give me a class on how we went from August 26th
to a couple of days ago.
to Wednesday. And the only reason, it looked like the only reason she said something, because I reached out to her Wednesday like everyone else. Bitch, you want to think about a refund before Wednesday? Is that what you're telling me?
Mm-hmm.
I said, peace. Peace in this room. I didn't receive a request for a refund of the Columbus event on your behalf. Detroit info packet for vendors were sent out. Please refer to it for event info. Thank you. Have a great evening. She said, my Aunt Lisa gave you, now she an aunt. She been a friend the whole damn time till now. My Aunt Lisa gave you the info for my refund last month. We were coming together. She said she received hers already. Bitch, she requested her refund. That's why she got hers already. I did not get a refund on your behalf, a request. Till now. Bitch, it's October. Bitch, which? This fucking October energy is foul. Bitch, which? I did not get a fucking goddamn refund request for your monkey ass. Till now. It's October. And under some type circumstance, I don't have no issue refunding you your money. But in the regards of what the fuck you coming at me, Hal? No, tramp. She better call her auntie and ask why she didn't vouch for her Quantier. What? Oh, let me show you what happened next. I said, I did not have a refund request. Huh? What you say,
No,
Mama?
keep going.
I said, you can confirm with her if she was supposed to request a refund on your behalf, and or I can send you the screenshot where I made inquiry to get your refund. She told me, she asked, this is my request now. No, bitch, this ain't your goddamn request now. No. She said she received hers already. She told me she asked. No, bitch, she didn't. If anyone is watching and you missed it, rewind it. I asked her on your behalf. Lisa wasn't even thinking about your punk ass or your goddamn money. I asked on your behalf if Lisa was going to speak for you. Lisa said, y'all need to rewind it back. Lisa said, oh no, Diane is speak on herself. I said, oh, okay. Okay. Your aunt friend wasn't even thinking about you. I asked on your behalf. Your aunt said, no, she got it. Now, forget what the aunt say though. If I spend some money somewhere, walking in some, let's say, okay, hold on. Viewpoint. I'm walking in someone else's shoes right now, okay? This is me. If I spend some money, when I spend some money, and I'm not happy, I want a refund for whatever reason, I'm going for my grown ass self to go see about my money. I don't need no friend or no Aunt Lisa to go see about my things. So when the world of forget what Lisa said, forget Joy Allen reached out to Lisa, you're going to speak on Diane. Diane did not speak up for herself till October. You weren't concerned about your money before October? You weren't worrying to me about before then where your money was at before October. And nowhere near did you communicate with me that, oh, I can't make it to Ohio. That's a consideration. I consider it. Y'all hold on right quick. Ramatel, give me your feedback while I plug up. Please, gratitude.
So more of the story is that know who you're dealing with when it comes to dealing with events, when it comes to knowing the difference between what is considered a pop-up and what is considered a tour, what is considered a lecture, what is considered any type of event. Do your research, know who you're dealing with, stop with the foolery, people, especially when it comes to these type of scenarios. That's just from my personal experience, just understanding where I can actually go, when I can actually do it, when am I expecting to. And then my whole thing is I don't think about the money because the money gonna come. You just gotta make sure you know your audience, as the Hamet Quantier said, because that's a very true statement right there. Know who your audience is, know what type of products to bring, what is much needed that you feel that the people need, and then you put yourself out there and make it happen. Other than that, to create certain things and you're going to the wrong events, like she said, you wouldn't bring your products to I forgot what she said, but it was almost on the line of yeah, you wouldn't bring uh how would they say, you wouldn't bring
a picture of Kool-Aid to
no.
a fucking water convention.
There you go. Yeah, that's a better way to say it.
You
I
know
was
what I
trying to
mean?
find something funny to say, but that one was good. You don't bring Kool-Aid to a water convention.
Dumbass. Fuck wrong with you? Ramatif, I appreciate you. Goodness, I do. Where is my, am I plugged up right
But
now?
my phone's about to die. I
All right.
appreciate this time with everyone. Definitely we still on. I'll probably jump back in, but
I'm gonna be
until
here
then, everyone.
because I'm venting tonight. I'm getting this shit. I'm in the midst of this matriarchal magic energy. I'm clearing all this shit.
Oh, that's right.
We learned about cleansing baths and all. This is my cleansing area. Cleansing.
All right, everyone. Peace and love. I appreciate the time. Definitely let them, get it all out. Well, not all of it out, but get a majority of it out.
Enough of it out.
Enough of it out. I heard that. I appreciate
things.
everyone. Much love to everyone. And I will get back with y'all soon. Again, I'm Nuke Ramatef Queb. I'm Ramatef Queb. You can find me on Facebook now again as Ramatef Queb. You can find me on Instagram as Ramatef_Queb. I'm a practitioner of divination practices, so definitely come check me out. And also come check out Karmic Dynasty and see what's going on. Much love to everyone. Atun Ra, Mahotep.
Atun Ra per hotel. All right. Peace, everyone. Peace. Moving, continuing forward. So anyway, she said, she told me, she asked, this is my request now. I said, the request timeline expired, period. I sent her screenshots of me saying, just the 34 Diane will reach out to you herself for hers. That's what the chick said. I said I'm on my lecture tour. We read that earlier. So I screenshotted her. I said, are you requesting refunds for everyone or just yourself? She said, just the 30 for me. Diane will reach out to you for herself for hers. Then I sent the what did it say? Where I gave the refund request dates to Lisa. And she said, okay, thanks. I'll talk to Diane and let you know. I said, you're welcome. She sent a smiley face. And I told this chick again, I actually have to go. Have a good evening. She said, yeah, too, but I know next time not to patronize with you because that is ridiculous. This weekend will be my last time. Thanks. Bitch, what you not gonna do is tell me some shit. Bitch, who the fuck you, do you know who in a mind, what state of mind are you in when you say some shit like, I'm not gonna patronize with you anymore? Bitch, you ain't patronized with me in the goddamn first ever place. The fuck did you patronize with me? Shit like this between these two? Okay, who the fuck she thinks she talking to? These bitches, bitch witch. Bitch, first of all, you never patronized with me. If you patronize with me, there are no issues. People who have patronized with me have no issues. Bitch, you in your imagination, you're making up shit and you're talking to yourself. That this is ridiculous. No, bitch, you which are ridiculous. I know who I am. If ever and every and any time, this what I gotta deal with when I come to Detroit, because the matriarchal magic is so fierce. You got your positives. Of course, with the balance, you're gonna have your negatives. Bitch, come for me. I got you every time. It's nothing. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Nothing. Talk shit, run your mouth, and spread your ignorance ass shit on my damn voicemail like you did, which I'm gonna play.
I'm gonna play the voicemail. I'm not done sharing with y'all how ignorant bitch witches are. If I come to Detroit and I speak on magic, or it's in the damn October energy, where the fuck? And these witches want to come for me? Bitch, I'm not concerned about what you're talking about. Do you know who you talking to? No, Amber, they don't. They don't know who they talking to. Because for one, when I sent them my platform information, which is in this ticker, them bitches didn't look at it. They too busy worried about how many ashtrays they could sell. They didn't even look and see who their target audience is at a Karmic Dynasty event to know how to shape and mold their approach to the target audience. Now, this is just me. It's a scenario. I've not ever handcrafted any ashtrays, but if I did, if I was in that business and I peeped out Karmic Dynasty, I'd be like, you know what? I'm going to market these ashtrays as incense holders. For example, today I mentioned, okay, offering for crystals. In business, when you hold yourself in a bubble and you're like, oh, this is only an ashtray, you're restricting yourself. Now, mind you, my business consultations, my tax consultations are free. I'm not out here trying to get no damn fiat full in my pocket. Consultations is free. There's no time limits on the consultation. So as long as you willing to sit on and talk to me, I'm willing to hear you out and answer you for free. You know what kind of damn wealth of knowledge that is? I know, because I've sat with my share of business coaches since 2016, at least. And that's why I don't charge, because they didn't charge me. What the fuck I look like charging people for a free business consultation and they can go to damn SBA.gov and get a business coach for free? Kind of shit. Only a commercialized, consumerized, systemized bitch like these witch ass bitches would do some shit like that. The fuck? That's what's wrong with them bitches, them witches. Where I'm from, we don't have them issues. So there's nothing wrong with us like that. Today, for example, here, I had a box of them triangle incense, the triangle shaped incense, and there was a trivial question, and I gave them away. What was in the box? Gave them as a gift, gifted tributes to the matriarch that answered the question right, that answered the question correctly. Those little triangle incense could be the fucking ashtrays the bitch witch is selling. She could have said them as incense holders. You know what I mean? When you say ashtray, bitch, you restricting yourself. Do not restrict yourself. You can, but only you will know how far you get. Open yourself up a little bit. Learn to be a little flexible. Come out your goddamn box. And you can do more with your product than sell it as a damn ashtray. Now, if ever these bitch witches catch up with the program and they check out this video, bitch witches, Lisa and Diane, I suggest by this point, y'all had already took note of what I'm telling you. If you haven't, I suggest you run the video back and take a damn note. Do not restrict. And this all free. Somebody picking up note on what I'm saying right now. I ain't charging them neither. I don't have no issue sharing. And I've never been one for being in the pockets of the people. These bitches don't even know who they talking to. They got the wrong one. Period. I'm looking for some more light, y'all, because this light in here is nah. They don't know who they talking to. So, no, bitch, this weekend will not be your last time. You not even had a first time. You ain't been in none of my events because you would have found out where the fuck you was at and who you was talking to. You don't know. And what you not gonna do is tell me what the fuck you think you gonna do. Now, as I mentioned in my video a few days ago, I am cool. Thank you, Cody. I am beautiful, madam. I am well put together. I work with just about anybody at first. I talk to you. I'm kosher. I'm mindful. I listen. I'm peaceful. I'm respectful. I'm open to what you're saying and I hear you out. I've been sharing with a number of people since I've started this streaming stuff and realized what's to be realized. When I first started with my own platform, my mindset was to bring to you all, see how the note fell out of here, these notes, my notes. I only plan to be on here myself with my notes. Because I hear what you all are saying. My platform has been shaped around what the people say. My platform is shaped around what the people say. People, y'all in here. Some of y'all ain't in here, but if you could be, you would be. You play it back, you run it back, you hear, you support me. I love you, you love me too, and all is well. My platform is so mindful and in tune with the voice of the people. This ain't about me. And I've expressed it. I don't know how else more I can express it to the naysayers. This ain't about me. If it was about me, these notes I have would be probably finished by now. There would be no more Karmic Dynasty. I only plan to come on here and share my notes with whoever wanted to hear from me. I didn't plan on coming on here and doing movie reviews, teaching classes on Meta Nature, teaching classes on Tom Mary, hooking up with elders,
hooking up with fellow C-bars and C-bots and humettes. I didn't plan on coming here and having a series on I Am My Sister's Keeper because I listened to and heard the opinions and outlooks of two other people and created the I Am My Sister's Keeper series. None of that was in my plan. What a bitch is not gonna do is come for me. And in any attempts to say I'm not who I am, because I am who I am. I am that I am. And nothing that your bitch witch ass say or the energy that running through you and ran through the last time I was here and y'all want to run this shit back full fucking circle? Think you're going to come for me? You're not. You don't know who I am. You will not never know who I am. There's people here that say they know, do not know. And it's okay. Because in the realm of knowledge of self, know thyself, Amber Osby ain't supposed to know who I am. Amber is on know thyself. Cody Jefferson ain't supposed to know who I am because Cody Jefferson is on know thyself. Charbay is not supposed to know who I am because she is on know thyself. Etc., etc., etc. Your Brenner, the King and I, y'all know what the hell I'm talking about. Look, what you will not do. Peace. What a bitch witch will not do. No one will ever come for me and be on some damn, this weekend will be my last. This is the last time I'm patronizing you. This is ridiculous. Bitch, if it's that damn ridiculous, why the fuck would you show up anyway? I've dealt with my interpretation of ridiculous ass shit and I cut it. I blocked it. Ain't no, oh, I'm gonna fuck with you one more time. Bitch, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? That's where I'm at this point. What the fuck is wrong with Lisa? And what the fuck is wrong with Diane? If Karmic Dynasty, Joy Allen, Tisha Nicole, anything in the makeup of this avatar is so damn ridiculous, how the fuck you gonna show up in my event on this weekend? So what you not gonna do, nobody will ever do, is tell me some bullshit like, I know next time not to patronize with you. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This weekend will be my last time. Thanks. What you not gonna do is talk that shit to me and then think you gonna show up at my event. Cody, my bad. Cody. I see Cody. Cody, I'm saying Cody. I see your T in there, not the D. Peace, I got you, bro. I'm gonna hear you say Cody. I said Cody. I got you, Cody. What a person will not do, ever, nowhere, is talk some shit, bitch witch ass shit, talking about, I know next time not to prejudice. Bitch, you not gonna sit on the sidelines and talk shit. Then come to my event and be in my face amongst who I roll with on that energy. How you look? Oh, I'm not fucking with you no more. But I'm gonna come up in your space and look at you and be around your people and sell my shit. No, bitch, you're not. You know, where the fuck is wrong? What's wrong with you? Where you from? I don't want to know. Keep it to yourself. You not.
And yeah, I'm on this point for a moment. Because what you not, nobody who want to roll with this energy, what you not gonna do. I love you, Cody. Cody. I love you, Cody. You want to hear the T? Because I'm where I'm from. I say Cody. It's out of T row, but Cody Jefferson. I love you. I know you ain't, and you ain't going nowhere. You gonna be my friend on Facebook. We gonna love you. Peace. What a motherfucking bitch, which is not gonna do, is run her damn mouth and come in my space. A few days later, Miss, yeah, I'm just here to sell my bitch. Fuck you. I'm not fucking with you. I'm here to sell my water at a Kool-Aid convention. I'm here to sell my water at the Kool-Aid convention. Bitch, if you don't sit your dumb ass down and know good and well that you ain't coming to my damn events, fuck is wrong with you? It's my event supported by the Matriarchal Magic. Bitch don't know where she rolling in from. Because she know besides me, the matriarchs ain't having it. Whether the matriarchs singularly know what the fucks is going on or not, bitch, you show up with this kind of damn energy, the matriarchs already gonna peep you out from the gate. Who is that over there? Who is that trying to sell water at a Kool-Aid convention? Bitch, witches, we matriarchs see you. Cause you out of line, you out of order, you out of place. You don't even realize you out of order, you out of place. You that far fucking gone. You are that far fucking gone that you don't realize everybody in the place is drinking Kool-Aid and you in there trying to sell some goddamn water. Only way you gonna sell some goddamn water at a Kool-Aid convention where I'm at is if, because we realize, oh, we need the water as the base to make the Kool-Aid. But bitch, how the fuck we need your shit to make a bait as the base if what we got is straight Kool-Aid from the gate? Because we magical like that. We don't need your damn water as a base to our Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid is made, period. We get Kool-Aid from the Kool-Aid fountain. What's wrong with y'all? So anyway, I'm moving on. Y'all get the gist of that story. This tramp said, this is ridiculous. I said, I will refund you for the Detroit event and your referral, Lisa, as well. Bitch, y'all both getting the fuck up out of here. You and your referral. So your messy ass tramp, not only did you get uninvited to the event and a refund, the fucking person who referred you was out this bitch too. How about that? Oh, so I know Lisa got that news. She was like, as you rewind it, you see I already sent that information to Lisa. I adjusted the name, but I copied and pasted both them bitch witch tramps the same damn message. Tell me where I'm wrong. I'll wait. I'm still on standby. I got my, here go my information right here. Talk to me. Talk to me. My ticker right there. Talk to me if I'm wrong. I'm open to criticism. I'm open to class. I'm open to tutorial. I'm open to the knowledge and the understanding of this shit. Talk to me. Is my information down there? Inbox me. Bro, talk to me. I'm wrong. Let me know. I'm refunding both y'all bitches. So now even Lisa can't come. But Lisa, the tramp who want to hound me about some damn ashtrays selling in Ohio at a homeschool event. We're here to talk about our children and their knowledge of the future, and you want to talk to me about some damn ashtrays. I actually remove vendors from my future events based on activity from you and Lisa. My events do not contain this type energy. Thank you. Now you see it don't roll no more because when I got done sending it to her, I blocked that bitch. When I sent it to Lisa, I blocked that bitch too. I don't have time. There is this world where, speaking of energy, gratitude, Charbae. There is this world don't for the kind of energy. If you're coming in here, I appreciate you now. Rewind the video, you will see the energy that was here in part because I gave y'all the ending of today's event. To have this shit in the room, what was televised and broadcast here 3 hours ago would not have been here. It would have been a whole nother scenario in here. I am the protector of my event. I created, I manifest, I thought about it, I got the people, I invited the matriarchs, the patriarchs, the children. You run back the video, you will see a child was here, grander and greater than I. I'm gonna let this shit in the room. I'm gonna let this shit in the room. No, I'm responsible. And I take on full responsibility. So that's why I do stuff like block motherfuckers. I don't have time. Because I've held events. I know the capability of the energy. Why the hell would you'd have to be irresponsible to let that shit in your event? You'd have to be. You'd have to be irresponsible to let that bullshit in your event. If some shit like that go down at your event, it's because you was not responsible enough to check out the shit before you let motherfuckers just roll through the damn door. That's on you. It ain't gonna happen around here ever. Roll it back. Not you, Key 75. Peace from YouTube. Roll anyone in here you don't know what I'm talking about. Roll it back. If you do know what I'm talking about, roll it back. Just roll it back for fun. Look at what we was the energy rolling in here. We was energy in here. Now, if I let these bitch witches in here, what the fuck you thought it was gonna look like? I'm responsible. So if this example, these bitch witches I let them in here. And the people who you did see here would know some shit is wrong. What the fuck you feel? What is that feeling right there? Why am I feeling like, wow, hold on, I know Joy Allen, I know Karmic Dynasty events. What is that feeling I'm feeling? They'll be looking around like, what the fuck? The fuck? They'll be talking to me. Joy, what is wrong? Joy, what is going on? What is the matriarchs know it and feel it? You can't roll past us without us smelling your ass, seeing your ass, hearing your ass, feeling your ass. And goddamn hell no, we better not taste your ass in the damn room. You nasty ass, bitch ass witch. No. If so, guess who get the feedback? I'm not having it. I could barely deal with the feedback of Ramutef ain't here. Where Ramutef? When Ramutef gonna be here? It hurt my feelings today. We love you, Ramutel. It hurt my feelings today to be like, because I know I could feel the excitement. And I've heard people's anticipation of meeting and seeing Ramutel and hearing, and I wanted him to talk about this because Mother Matriarch Selima Ellis touched on it, and she touched on the moon, the placement of the moon and the planets and the sun. All of this stuff Ramutel already forecast and gave us a heads up on the event. And I had passed his message along in the preparation of the event. It was people here waiting to hear from Ramutel. So if he's able to come back in the studio today, I would like for him to speak on that energy of the moon and the sun and the planets during the timing of the event in XYZ. It was very powerful. So I had to share to the matriarchs. Oh, he ain't, this her, Selima. Oh, he ain't gonna be here today. Another matriarch. Oh, what time Ramutel gonna be here? Oh, Ramutel ain't gonna be here today. And they'll tell you, I ain't lying. I ain't playing. I was just like, he ain't. It was kind of, you know what I mean? It was something else. I didn't even like sharing that information with them. What the fuck I look like trying to share with them? Oh, well, you know, them bitches paid $30 or $40, so I had to let them in their room. And they fucking up all the energy around here. Fuck them bitches. No, I'm not sharing no news like that with no matriarchs. I'm not sharing no news like that with nobody. You come to a Karmic Dynasty event, you're gonna be in the midst of some energy. Wonderful, beautiful, uplifting. The placement of all things is inside of you. And you will feel it, you will know it. It's going to be some things you can't even describe to me or no one else in attendance. It's for you. And I'm not going to have no damn bitch ass witches blocking what the hell you got going on. That ain't what we come to a Karmic Dynasty event for. If you missed it, you didn't know, Karmic Dynasty events is fiat free. There are no tickets. These two bitch witches, along with some other episodes happening at the same time, had me realize. I had a video, it's called Karmic Dynasty Exposing Herself or something like that. In the process of that video, I realized I shouldn't even be charging people for tickets to my events. For what? I'm not charging people for food. I'm not charging people for nothing. People spend enough money, as I said in that broadcast, on room and board when they get here to the city where I'm at. People spend enough money getting to the event. Some people travel by their own personal vehicle. I'm not telling y'all nothing you don't know, but I'm going to talk this evening. You hear or you ain't. It's a cleanse. I'm cleansing, purge, done. Take time, energy, money to get somewhere. So you renting a vehicle, you using your own personal car, which is mileage, all the miles on your car, maintenance. What if you're tired, you get a flat, or you break down on the road on the way? Or you in a Greyhound that never show up because these motherfuckers ain't got no buses available. Or you go on a flight and the flight's delayed, so you miss the event entirely, just have to turn around and go back home. You got your kids at home. Somebody else is watching them. They miss you. You're feeling that. You off work. It might be a paid day or not. You're like, I'm going to go ahead and take a day. Either way, that's a paid day you could use for something else. You using it to come see me? You using it to come see me? The hell I look like charging you a damn ticket price for? Fuck. I request to see you, but I'm going to pay. I'm going to charge you because I request to see you. Now it's different if you request to see me, then I'm might think, consider about some money, some fiat. I requested to see you, but I want you to make all the payments. What kind of math is that? I have an accounting degree, even before my accounting degree, in kindergarten type age. The math still don't add the fuck up. I want you to come see me. But you gotta pay hotel, room and board, food. You ain't at home. You can't go in your refrigerator. You need some food. You gotta eat before the event. How you gonna eat? Where they coming from? Where your source? How you pay that? How you gonna get here? How much gas costs? How much them plane tickets cost? How much the delay cost? How much is your time worth? Some of this stuff, all of it, I don't have to say. My record is done. My record is here. Peace, 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 peace. My record stands. I don't need no fiat. I'm not in the business of scamming people. People want to talk about scamming. Oh, you needed some little. I'm gonna let y'all hear the voicemail a little bit. You needed some money. I could have sent you some money. Yeah, man. Bitch, I don't need your goddamn money. Your fuck ass, fake ass fiat. There's some people out there who would take your fake ass fiat. You can go give it to them. I don't need it. I don't require it. It's not a part of my process. I don't consume it. I don't roll with it. I don't need it. It's not part of my makeup, my being. It's not who I am. My record stands firm across so many arenas. And I'm putting this energy out here because it is necessary right now. No one ever will come for me. Ever. And not get this back. It's out here right now. For the record. And it will continue. And it will blossom. And it will cultivate. And it will grow. And it will demonstrate continuously in manners, and it will master unmentionable. I started out charging people. I had not studied. I did not know. And revelation came to me in the process of telling on myself. I actually realized I was telling on other people. I don't need to charge people for events. We did that months ago. If I was in the business of getting people for their money, I'd be charging for the events. I'd be charging vendor table. I'd be charging for the plates we be eating for free around here. Not free. Like I said, you at least got to pick up your fork or your spoon or go make your plate or, get your drink, your beverage. That's work. You know how much energy it takes to stop and get a drink? Stop and put some on your fork and stop partaking and conversating in the... There was the time you stop and take to consume your food, you're not in the conversation. That's work. That's not free. So by the time you get done chewing your food, the conversation done moved on. And if it done moved on so far and you want to run it back, you looking like, I'm just going to hold that. Or you go ahead and say it and everything as well. I don't know how you roll with what you do. You know what I mean? Anyway, Karmic Dynasty events is free. Fiat free. Only fiat you'll be paying is on the decision of how you going to get here, with gas, with mileage, with time, with energy, away from your family, your job, yourself. That's for you to determine. But as you make your way here, All you need is an address from me. You show up. You ain't got, I need $50. I'm a cash app it to her. I'm a send it in Apple Pay. No, none of that. Cut it out. Then, like today, and all times, if somebody say, not only do I show up, but I show up with gifts. People walked away from here today with stuff and did not exchange fiat for it. They spoke on it and it was theirs. They uttered a word or plural words. That was what they paid for the product. Mental, mind, moving, thought, process, work. They worked for it, but they did not exchange the fiat for it. Did not. Confirmation. We sure did. And actually, I appreciate you, Quante, a reminder. Someone, I have products here. Someone said, I told them the price, which is actually a lesser price than the posted price through that vendor. I gave them a discount. They said, well, I got that product from over here for this X amount of dollars. I said, oh, you did? Okay. Well, that's how much it is here today, too. Nothing to talk about. What you mean? You wasn't here, you don't know. But if you was here, you know what I'm saying. Times, multiplied. Add the multiplier on it. You know what I'm saying is real. So this shit like this is ridiculous. I'm addressing it, and it's uncalled for. From where I'm from, this shit's ridiculous. It's just people who don't know who the hell they talking to. They don't know what room they just walked in. And if you heard me, you flow with me, you already wrote. I suggest that you know your audience when you come in the room. If you walk in the room and you don't know the audience, you don't know the people in the place, sit back, observe, be on some stuff that look like standby. Be on that standby. Observe, focus, and take notes of where you're at. Observe, focus, take notes of where you are at. I'm about to play these voicemails. I'm gonna tell y'all what though, right quick. Today there was little, side joke of there was a side joke of, okay, got it. I had a partial drink. As I told him, you play the video back and you got where you can fine tune the audio. You'll hear me talking, and you see me with my drink. The drink had alcohol in it. It had Sprite in it, and it had the fruit in it. I let my hair down. The energy, I was flowing with it. But when it comes to this, right, I'm going to address it. I'm sober, but I can chill sometimes and let my hair down. But as I share with somebody who was here today, those who come in the room with me at these events, they get to see me and or not at the events, but we talk. Know that I am more. Of course, you all know it too. I am more than what you see in this box. But my purpose is to come to where you are at so you can see me. Okay, Coronavirus. You can see me and we roll and we do something other than what Karmic Dynasty y'all used to. You can see me in another manner. And I as well am able to see you in another manner. It's beautiful. I'm telling you. So this person who was here today was like, well, what you mean? Your audience don't see you like this. I played a video from the other day and was like, this is what my audience see me as. For the most part, this is how they see me. They was like, oh, you know, I turned that off because it was kind of, and we was all up here. So I turned it down off. Either way, I am right now sharing. Now, I'm going to tell y'all what. This Lisa, these 3 voicemails come from her phone. They come from her phone. Voicemails. Back to back. If I could show you the time, I could show you the time. Back to back. Back to back. October 13th. Now, what I'm also going to share with you is right quick. Diane was on the line with her. So if I had answered my phone, they both on the phone. Bitch, it take 2 of y'all come for, and you still wouldn't have won. It take 2 of y'all come for me. And you still is a no win? Bitch, what? 2 against 1 and you still don't win. Energy, I'm done with it. I blocked them bitches. I'm going to share something else with y'all. Right quick. In my Cash App, these bitches hit me for a refund. First of all, my refund policy, it happens after the event because there's a great opportunity for, oh, you can't make it, and I refund you. But then on the day of the event, you like, oh, I was able to get it, so hold on, but you need to pay again. I process refunds after my events to keep all that garbage out the way. Like Lisa, she got her refund after the Ohio event because there was an opportunity for her to show up either way. So to keep the messiness out the way and to keep her having to pay for her vendor's table after I refunded her before the event, I processed all refunds after the event. Period. So anyway, that day, it wasn't today, these tramps sent me a request. Hold on, y'all. Stand by. Gratitude. All right. They sent me a request for they sent me a request for a refund and then canceled it. And then turned around and sent me a request again and canceled it. I'm like, these bitches ain't about to play on my damn alerts and my activity. You know what I mean? So I blocked them bitches off of Cash App. You ain't about to be in my, nah, nigga. Nah, nigga. But here go these voicemails. You hear the child in the background. This is a voicemail. This is recorded. Voicemail.
Hello. Hello. That ain't for me. Hello, Lisa. No, somebody answered Joy's phone. It sounded like a kid. And she probably got somebody.
So it stopped. Now, I'm listening to these 2 tramps like, bitch, which you don't realize, okay, you can't hear clear. what happened was in that voicemail, and I will share the voicemail with anybody who's interested. Inbox me, contact me. There's a child talking in the background. And then they're like, hello, hello. And then one of them goes, oh, it was a kid in the background. She picked up. If I picked up the call, how the hell did it go to voicemail? Y'all such good friends, and the aunt or this the niece. How you don't know that's the other one's child in the background? For one, these bitches is lost. People who assume is the worst. The worst. If I picked up, how the fuck you on my voicemail? This was October 13th. Now, for my audience and those who know me, I've been in Detroit since October 7th. And y'all know the only children be around me is that age, that sounding are my grandchildren, and they are in Indianapolis. I was not around no children. That was not me. And again, if it was, how the hell did it go to, how the hell are you in my voicemail? The child that is heard cannot be heard from me picking up the phone, and it's on a voicemail. The math, somebody do the math for me. I know we ain't got, we know. You know what I mean? When people assume and do dumb shit, they just go out of control and they be on some dumb fuck shit. So next is this one. Silence. They just trying to frown. I don't know what the fuck they doing. I ain't seen.
She playing games.
Oh, hold on. This the one.
Oh, she playing games. She playing games. She talking. She the one with the negative. Yeah, she playing games because she got her phone in her hand. She hitting that decline button. Talking about some. She the one with the negative energy. Yeah, like you the one that got negative energy.
So first of all, it's on voicemail. Them bitches was blocked. They're still blocked. So I did not decline the call. Y'all bitches went straight to voicemail. No, my phone was not in my hand, most probably likely at 10:04 p.m. I was handling my way to sleep. Cody, I'm showing the tattoo. Then in my text messages, if you missed it, roll it back. I said, y'all's energy type. Nowhere did I say what kind of energy. I never said negative energy. I said y'all's kind of energy. I do not have in my event. I'm paraphrasing, but you roll it back. You know what I'm saying. Where the fuck did they get the negative from? I'm sensing confused energy from them, disabled energy. I spoke the other day on people want to speak on society system on so-called disabled people. These bitches is disabled. Something is wrong between the two of them, and I didn't need the two of them at my event. Okay, why? What's the issue? What's the issue? And these are from, this is from October 13th. Is this the same day as the Wednesday? Yeah, same day as the yeah, same day I put I'm refunding them their money at 7:40 p.m. So at 10 something p.m., these bitches expecting a full refund, I guess. I'm supposed to stop when I, first of all, we outside of office hours. They sent me, hold on, let me. How the hell do you send some shit at 10:13 p.m. I sent the text message out at 7. First of all, I'm already operating outside of my business hours to work with these bitches. The fuck is wrong with people? You on my phone at 10 o'clock at night. I'm not processing no refunds at no damn 10 p.m. I'm not processing no fucking refunds at no 7. Like I told them, you run it back. I said good evening to that one, Diane. I think Diane twice. Good, have a good evening. I will talk to you. I'm not processing no business. I mean, that's business too, just talking to you after business hours, but ain't no buts. Some things, it's my business. I determine when the hell I'm doing it. I'm not processing no damn refunds at 10 p.m. And I'm also not processing no refunds until after the event, except in the case where your ass is requesting the damn refund a whole damn month after the fucking event occurred. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? The fuck? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? What's wrong? What's wrong with you? Next, apparently, Cody is only around here to see my tattoo. Cody. Good. I'm like, what is wrong with you? So today, these tramps say this. Hold on, today? Is it today? Yeah, today, 7:51 p.m. Say this.
Well, hello, you little evil ass witch. You think you got over on somebody, girl? Don't nobody give a fuck about that little money. We wipe our ass with that fucking money. If you needed that shit that bad, you could have fucking asked us. But you trying to play motherfucking games, but that's all right, bitch, because remember, karma gonna get you. Your ass. Bitch, we probably gonna cross paths one day, so don't think you got the fuck over. I would have gladly gave you some motherfucking money if you needed it that goddamn bad. You trying to scam people out of that little ass money, bitch. You should have asked for some real money. Ho. You fake ass witch.
Okay. Let me run that back and address this as we go.
Well, hello, you little evil ass witch.
Okay, so I gotta be evil now. I'm evil. I'm evil. Okay. People, y'all know what? This is why there are some people, and they mean well, and I love them. I love them, and they'll tell you we work together despite our odds. I am. Cody, when we'll take a small commercial break. Cody, just for you. Where is it at? Hold on, y'all. I'm about to fall, tripping on wires. You know what I mean? Cody, here go the tattoo. You good, Cody? Let me lift that for you. See that? Can you see my tattoo? Because there was a conversation about my leg up there, right, Cody? Cody. All right. That's the tattoo. Cody is real life. Real life Cody. Cody like to hear that T in his name. Okay, that's in response to Ashanette shared, speaking of timing, she right there with him. She shared her tattoo today. So I was like, I'll share my tattoo. Plus, there was some controversy when I did share my tattoo about if the picture was really me. I'm like, what the fuck would I lie about? What the fuck is mine? I swear people be on some no nigga shit. Not Cody, but some people was like, is that really you in the picture? Is that really your tattoo? Is that, man, what the fuck? Who the hell out here displays tattoos and it really ain't theirs? What we gonna do? What we gonna do with the people who do such shit like that? You know what I mean? I'm right here. Y'all see this attached to me. The other picture, I didn't have my picture. I'm not good at selfies. So the picture, my whole purpose was the fact that I had them nails on my daughter going through cosmetology school. I let her experiment on my nail bed. And y'all know that's the only time y'all see me with some them nails. Also, my hands have always looked like this. Me. And I had issues putting on my jewelry that day. And I was in an attempt to share the necklaces and my nails in the same picture, and I could only capture this much. So in the picture, it showed this much. So motherfuckers was like, "Is that you?" And yeah, that's me. You see, y'all see me, right? That's me. That's me. The fuck wrong with my son sitting here cracking up? He's like, "What the hell, mama?" Oh, yes, they've lost it, Ashnette. The fuck is wrong with y'all people? Who the hell gets on? I mean, I know they out there, but it ain't me. It ain't me. People got some things confused, and I refuse to have them put me in their mix. They can do what the fuck they want to do. I'm going to express this shit. As I said, there's people I work with, and I love them. Our differences are our differences, but I still work with people, but they not disrespectful to me in mine in no manner. They just are not. They not disrespectful to me or mine. So I work with them. Anyway, so apparently I'm an evil bitch.
You think you got over on somebody, girl? Don't nobody give a fuck about that little money. We wipe our ass with that fucking money.
Okay, so bitch, you must have wiped your ass with the money because you was in my Cash App about it. You was on my voicemail about it, and you decided to leave this shit about it. So what you need, a replenishment of the little ass money you wipe your ass with, and you have not yet got it from me because my event is yet to be over. So I have yet to refund the money. So right now, and in the world where I'm from, you take a bowel movement every day. So if your punk ass took a bowel movement today, you walking around with a nasty ass. You got shit in your ass. And at this point, from what I've heard in life and survey says, your shit, your ass is itching. You're dirty. You're nasty. Because you wipe your ass with little money like that. Bitch, you, girl, bitch, chiz, plural. Which ass bitches? Bitch ass witches. You wipe your ass with the little ass money. Bitch, I suggest you go get you a goddamn bank account with nothing but little ass money. I don't get no damn. If I did have to wipe my ass one day with some little ass money, I need some running ass water and some soap with that bitch too. I need some soap and water on that little. She want. I don't know which one of them that is. It's probably Lisa, because again, she good for speaking for the whole crew. I don't know though. Paper, whatever the fuck. Let's just say this: the money, little ass money. First of all, they sent that shit through Cash App. Bitch, Cash App is virtual. So that means you virtually wiping your ass. You virtually. So you, in real time, your ass is dirty, bitch. Cash App ain't physical. Fuck. My son sitting here like, mama, what the fuck? This motherfuckers try to come. You bitches know what the fuck you talking about. Yeah, if you don't need it, what the fuck you call me for? What they need is for that virtual Cash App. Since they wipe their ass with it, if they in a world where they attempting to be clean, they are assuming, fantasizing, wishing, hoping, praying, dreaming that the Cash App virtual fiat turns into the physical form somewhere in their lifetime, so that dirty ass, when they get done dropping them poops and farts and shits in the toilet, I think they going to the toilet. I don't know. I'm not assuming shit. The bitch said she wiped her ass with that little ass money. So hold on. Little ass. Let me interpret little ass money. This is the dollar bill. A dollar bill. What, $5, $20, fuck. A little ass. So we're gonna get a little ass to this. We need it. It's in Cash App, so we need a Cash App virtual to turn over into some physical little ass money, and we gonna wipe our ass with this little ass money. You heard me, bitch? If I'm gonna be wiping my ass with some money, I need a full sheet. You heard me? And I need some water on that mug and some soap and water. Wash my ass. You see the Karmic Dynasty wipe her ass? Tell me, you know what I mean? In the world of little ass, bitch, I don't need a little ass money. If I run out of toilet paper, you see all this paper I got here? Bitch, let me see. I ain't got time to go to the kitchen, but I'm gonna show you the water. Water. Let's say it ain't shit run out the. I got water. I got soap for days. This, you know how. Just show you how long Joy Allen ass gonna be clean. Joy Allen ass gonna be clean for the lifetime of these bars of soap right here. I'm passing everything this way so you can see the movement. And this all the soap I just brought out for the event. Again, I bought these soaps from Marcia Harris Owens. These are mine. So I can sell them. I can give them to people. I can give them to them. And I can let them go for less than what she put them on her website for. I bought these. These are mine. I ain't got to give away or sell another damn bar because I need more than some little ass money to wash my ass. I got water and soap. I got more soap. You know what I mean? I got more soap. I got more soap. This only means that Joy Allen's ass is clean. Clean. That other soap. I'm coming, y'all. Hold on. I got some more soap. And some, got some other soap. PSA, public service announcement. Matriarchal Magic, we talked today about cleansing baths, spiritual baths, protection baths. Sometimes you might just need to talk about it. You don't need no bath, no spiritual bath. I got mine too. I got my cinnamon, my nutmeg, my cloves in there, my bay leaves. I showed them at the event today. No lie. I don't tell no stories. I tell it what it is. Y'all better not go around being dirty. Little dirty ass bitches coming for me talking about some, I wipe my ass with that little ass money. Bitch, go. That sound personal. You go handle your little ass problems with your little ass money and your little ass booty paper. Fuck you and your dirty ass bitch. I don't get no fucks. My ass is clean. Promise you. Etc., etc., etc. Yul Brenner, the king and I, etc. Fuck with me. Y'all need to cleanse. Do not, if you don't have to, go sit in no tub and do no cleanse. This matriarchal magic, this the rest of the presentation right here. You do not always need a spiritual bath to do a cleansing. You don't. She over cleansing right now. She got her glass of wine and some laughs. Well, I don't even know. I ain't gonna show no laughs. Whatever it is, she walked into it and it goes good with her glass of wine. That's the cleansing process. You know what I mean, Cody? You want the little ass money? Send me your address. I'll send you the little ass money. I'll send it to you. Hold on, y'all. That's a tax claim. My bad.
Well, hello, you little evil ass witch. You think you got over on somebody. Girl, don't nobody give a fuck about that little money. We wipe our ass with that fucking money. If you needed that shit that bad, you could have fucking asked us. But you trying to play motherfucking games, but that's all right, bitch, because remember, karma gonna get you. Yo.
Hold on. Okay, again, apparently these motherfuckers ain't rolled by Karmic Dynasty. I gave them my platform information. Karmic Dynasty. I think from my track record, I'm pretty much aware of what karma is. So if I'm fishing for some, if I'm looking out for some, I am aware of karma. Bitch don't know what this platform was built on. Me addressing somebody's karma is how this platform came about. The memoirs, me writing, recording of a karmic, watching people go through this shit and get their shit and did this shit dynasty. Because it expands past me, it goes through the bloodline, and it actually was before me. Bitch, you didn't know what the fuck you talking to. I am aware of karma. You don't tell me about no damn karma. Fuck. All these bitches is doing is exposing themselves. Period. Again, as I've said before, and I'll probably have to say it again, according to nut jobs like this, don't nobody have no problems with me. I mean, somebody might have a problem with me, you know, Code T, not Cody. Code T wants to hear the T in his name. So I'll work on the Code T instead of Cody. You know, I flow Cody. He heard a D, heard a T. Little things like that. You know what I mean? You got an issue with me, it's fixable. I roll with you. Motherfuckers make up shit like that. Cannot stand when all the shit hit the fan. When everything's put on the table, they cannot. I'm doing this on my own. Because you know what? Apparently, there's no way neither one of these bitches will come on this platform and discuss it. So what the fuck I'm gonna invite them for? If I invite them, what I'm gonna invite them for? So they can look more ridiculous than how they look right now based on what you perceive it as, what you imagine it to be, what you interpret it to be. Add them to the damn panel up here, the side split picture. I am not attempting to run a comedy show. I am not attempting to run a long-term show, sitcom. That ain't my attempt. If it was my attempt to be up here and monetize and get some audience and grow and all that shit, I'd invited them hoes up here. I got you, Cody. I love you. I would have invited them hoes up here. I'm not on here to get no fucking viewership. I'm not on here to get no ratings. I'm not on here to monetize. I'm not on here to get my subscriber count up. I'm not on here for none of that shit. If I was, and I was here to entertain y'all, I would have invited these bitches on the fuck damn broadcast and let them speak their piece because they apparently think they got something to broadcast. Bitch, broadcast it. I got a platform for you, however big or small you want to call it. This is your interpretation. Right now, I'm streaming live on Facebook, Joy Allen. I'm streaming live on YouTube, Karmic Dynasty. And I'm streaming live on my Twitter account as well at MKDTNT. I hear you, you know what I mean? If I was attempting to be on some outrageous shit like some people I know, yeah, we have a little debate, a little bitch witch debate. All the bitch witches is debating tonight. Let's tune in. No, motherfuckers, we ain't doing that. I got enough receipts right here. Phone number's been put up there. I'm pretty sure, you know, if somebody requests I get these bitch witches on here, I'll send them an invite. I ain't got no problem. Oh, y'all want to tell them? Y'all want to talk about? How about we talk? Come on here, let's talk. To make them be looking more ridiculous than what they do already, just from receipts. I shared the damn text messages. Which part of what I said is ridiculous? Which part of what I said is wrong? I'm still waiting on somebody to inbox me, consult me on how to manage vendors in a different way than what I did. I'm open to discussion. I'm open to discussion.
And bitch, we probably gonna cross paths one day. So don't.
Oh, you want to cross my path one day? Well, that goes in line with everything I'm saying. Bitch, want to cross? We probably gonna cross paths one day. Bitch, what you gonna do? Jump? You gonna jump? You can jump your happy ass on this broadcast somewhere I'm streaming, and let's talk about it. We can cross paths that way. If you already didn't know, you know, y'all know what? First of all, if a bitch was interested in crossing paths with me, y'all seen it, run it back. They already had the address of where I was gonna be today. They was already coming, right? They already planned to come here. The bitch could have easily met me at the goddamn park. There's plenty of grass and space out there. Could have met me at the damn park. Bitch, I was there. I didn't see them. Plenty of grass. They say space and opportunity. Plenty at Lasky Park. Lasky Park was so damn big, I had to tell people to cross streets so they know where to find me instead of circling around the damn park. Bitch, bring your ass. The fuck you mean? We white cross? Bitch, what? How? You don't even know what I look like. So how you gonna need, bitch? I'm standing right next to you in damn Audis and you wouldn't even know it was me. Cause your punk ass ain't been on my platform, even know what the fuck I look like. Or what, you studying me now? How you gonna study me? You have full access to me today at the damn park at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Exact location. How? Bluffing ass bitches, talking ass bitches. Ain't about that life ass bitches. Witches. These bitches could not row at all. Because they been here. They would have been here. They had days to prepare for whatever their position would be. Me, I'm around here with the matriarchs that were involved with the cooking, gathering up my things to share at the event. Amongst other things, I rolled out of here with some food today and a box with this stuff in it. These tramps, we might cross past one. Bitch, you had a full fucking 3 days to pack your shit up and come see me. You ain't trying to cross paths with me. You would have showed your ass up. Period. I'm not concerned. Do I look concerned? Do I sound concerned? Do I appear to be concerned? I didn't think so. Fuck wrong with these motherfuckers?
They got the fuck over. I would have gladly gave you some motherfucking money if you needed it that goddamn bad. You try to scam people out of that little ass money, bitch. You
scam. Little ass money. So little ass money. You know what I mean? I need to though release this shit because I done spoke on them. These bitches ain't. I'm done with it after today. That's why I'm not doing my recap on the days after my event like I usually do. I'm recapping right now because all this is my spiritual bath right here publicly. I ain't got to go in no bathroom and do no private shit today publicly. And I'm enjoying myself while I'm doing this. Get in a tub and you be smelling stuff, smelling these soaps like monkey farts. Oh, you enjoyed it. I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying this cleanse. It's very powerful, very peaceful. And at the same time, realizing, as I mentioned before, I don't need to go submerge myself in some water to cleanse. There's many outlets of cleansing. And in regards to the presentation that was provided today by Mother Matriarch Salima Ellis and myself and Twin Healer and Ashanette Hines and Cherie Reed El Messiah Code and everyone else observed, there are many manners in what we do. There are a lot of times people up here on this actually when people come here, a lot of times they are cleansing. They are releasing frustrations. They are releasing their routine or techniques or standards or attempts to release bad habits. People coming up on here on platforms is instead of some other shit. They don't tell you what they up here doing, what is releasing them from. I don't have no issue sharing with y'all what I'm releasing from. I can come on here and talk about these products. I can come on here and talk about the event. I can come on here and talk about a number of things and not tell you what I'm really talking to y'all about. Karmic Dynasty is transparent. I appreciate the concern and I love you, Matriarch. I appreciate you. They will not talk to y'all. Y'all not you. Apologies. Talk to the people who y'all watch on Facebook, on this social media. Ask them what it is they're releasing when they go on their lives. Ask them what it is they are releasing. You'll get the feedback and you'll see what I'm telling you is real or not. They hide from their family. I'm telling y'all some of this because I know from experience, from observation of others. They hide away from responsibility of their family, their children, commitments to their children. They hide from themselves. They don't know how to face themselves. I don't have any issues facing myself. I don't have no issues facing myself. Mother Matriarch Salima Ellis has shared something with me the other day about me. I was like, wow, that is right. I do have that going on with me. I didn't attack her because she talked to me about me. People come on here and act like these brand names they got on supposed to fascinate people. They may. how loud they can talk or how deep they can dive into a Google search fascinates people. It may. I'm also sharing this today as an effort to share with those that I do work with. As they put it, even though we hate each other, we love each other. And other working relationships and communication. Because whether someone wants to know it or not, when I tell people, no, I can't do that right now. Shit like this is why I tell them people who I can work with when I get off this shit. I'll work with you at a later time. Right now, I can't do it. I cannot do it. I got people in my phone today because of the event. I put them off till tomorrow. But it's cool. But sometimes I'm putting them people off not because of an event, because I'm processing. I'm looking into myself like, is it something I'm doing that's not right? Because I don't want to offend anyone. I don't need to do that. I like to really do unto others. And actually, I may not know what I need for myself. So to do unto others as I would do unto myself is not even a quality or standard for them. They need more than how I would view myself, depending on where I'm at with myself. I may think my standard and my quality for treatment of myself is high. Actually, on the realm of treating others, it's on a lower standard. Depending on the realm and what level and what quality and what subject we're talking about, they higher than me. So to attempt to do unto others as I would do unto myself is a disgrace. And I'm getting tired. I did mention if I'm on here 5 hours, I actually didn't even intend to be here no 5 hours. So I'm gonna finish this up. And what I wanted to share in addition to this, I'm going to save it for another day. I've actually been putting it off. People talking about this bitch talking about scams. Oh, I got receipts on a possible scam. Possible. When it comes to get money back, I know what it looks like to get my money back on a product. I know. So I would not do that to anyone else. I'm also not going to wait till a month later. I was supposed to show up and talk about this shit. And I'm not never going to tell them, I'm going to talk to you this one time, but after this, we done. What kind of shit? Fuck. And this damn thing is 9 seconds left. So we going to play this out.
Should have asked for some real money. Ho. You fake ass witch.
Real money. Okay, now we're talking about real money so she can really wipe her ass now. Okay, fake. All right, whatever. Ho. Okay, whatever. Definition interpretation of hoe. Okay. Okay. So my response to that is this. If anyone here is not aware of the courtship versus dating series that I have going on, next Sunday is when I plan to premiere it. That's what I'm doing. Right now I have a short series, 1 of 4. Joy Allen is dating now? Question mark and some exclamation marks follow. Now, I don't have time. I don't have time. As someone said today, what you see is a reflection of yourself. I appreciate the love. I send love to you as well. And the virtual hugs. I send hugs to you as well. I'm leaving here on that note. My sister has spoken. The matriarchs are real. The magic is real. I appreciate everyone. Everyone. All of you. Hold on, sidebar. I said I was gonna leave on that note. Sidebar. I have, as anyone, you put time into a project, you put time into a party, you plan something, you know how it can consume you, extract from you, XYZ. Joy Allen is tired. Not like Joy Allen is the kind of tired that the preparation, the coming, to come to Detroit again and to follow up the first Detroit event is monumental. The first Detroit event, the energy is still with me. I spoke about it highly. I will continue to speak about it. This adds on to that. So it's like, when I want to do another Detroit event, how do I top this? Tired. Because not even like exhausted. It's just like, there's so much energy I took in the preparation of this event. There's so much energy I took in yesterday, the 16th. It's after midnight. Yesterday, in preparation of the event, then the event, and after, because I'm now doing this. And after this, the energy is of a certain type that's going to be here because the energy is so fierce, so magical from when I was here in March. So I know that this surge of energy is going to be with me, in addition to all just everything else that flows for me. And I appreciate it all. Again, as I mentioned, cannot have this abundance of positive energy. There cannot be this abundance of peace and love that has been felt in Detroit and not expect for some little flimsy ass, dumbass, little ass money shit to follow. I'm straight, y'all. I'm straight. I appreciate everyone. Detroit, if y'all ain't been here, I need y'all to get some. You need some contacts or some people in Detroit. Let me know. The energy here is great. I don't know what a naysayer on Detroit look like. I do not. I will not ever accept it. Ever. The kind of tired I am is a pleasant tiredness, to the point I may just find another word for it, another description. What I will say is I'm going to sleep well tonight. I'm going to sleep peacefully tonight because the energy that I have received is the abundance, as some of us would say and know, the knowledge of my cup runneth over. These matriarchs have added to my cup. It runneth over. I appreciate them all. I appreciate those who have added and sent their well wishes. They could not be here. They sent their intent. Intent is very powerful. I suggest those of us who don't know to gain knowledge and study intent. I am peaceful. I am well. I will, though, continue to demonstrate in excellence and share and show that I am not better than anyone else. My days are not all perfect. Joy Allen, you got problems. Who the fuck, yeah, the fucking hell you think I am? Problems. I face things. It's a balance. You're going to face some items. I'm good with all of that. None of them will ever defeat me. I will never be destroyed. You will never be destroyed. You will never be defeated. Ever. None of you is real. None of you will ever be defeated. You will never be destroyed. You will never be conquered. You will never be consumed. Ever. You will never deteriorate. You will never fall. You will never blemish. You will never fail. I am Joy Allen of Karmic Dynasty. And in the words of my sister from Facebook, I send you all my love and virtual hugs. Peace. All right, everyone. I appreciate you all being here. I appreciate those that will run it back. We are about to take an intermission. I plan to be here again before 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I have 2 broadcasts scheduled tomorrow separate from the marathon. I have one scheduled at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time and one scheduled at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I'm going to spend some time and set those up and connect them, add them to the studio to appear ahead of time, pre-posted broadcast, 2 interviews tomorrow here on Karmic Dynasty, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time and 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I'm going to work on those. I need the studio open to do that. If not the case in StreamYard, I don't yet know how to do that. So we have an intermission. Again, I need till like 2 hours from now, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to 8 o'clock-ish Eastern Standard Time. So we're going on intermission. Up next, our Heritage Part 2. This was a controversial video. I'll be back later to share more about that. But with this video, it stemmed from a Facebook post attacking me, but really attacking someone else through me. And so I'll be sharing that video next. I'll be sharing that video next. I don't know how to do that and set up tomorrow's interviews and let this marathon stream without access to the parts of the studio I need. So if you all would stand by, I will be here soon, well, an hour and a half or so from now. All right. Peace to you all. Peace to the matriarch Shariri L #unoccupied Turtle Island. Stand by for me. Gratitude.